the same. I'm so tired of playing games. You don't have to be so hard. Just tell me your dreams, the things you like. What turns you off, what makes you doubt. I'll tell you my deepest secrets, I wanna let them out. Hiding a million different things, waiting for the night time to see what it brings. And I'm still even deep in my head, and sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead? Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head, and sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead?
I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat, bro. You know, it's your road, it's your road, it's your road. Yeah, they call me in just to murder the flow. Mr. Heathcliff Huxtable, my low sweater's dope. A little Ali, yeah, I wrote it a dope. Roper a dope. Till down Frazier go. Last on the cash flow, off to the next show. This year OP on the track smashing. Live off Michigan Ave, fresh out the mansion. Sale clerks say he's so handsome. From Heathrow to LAX, I drop anthems, put the words together and they fall so random. But when I say them, little dudes throw tantrums. Oh, grow up, I'm over your head like a viaduct. That's how it's what? Smoking something louder than a fire truck. Try and duck, but words penetrate ears. The man you should fear. Good luck with your career. Yo, I'm out of here. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat, bro. You know, it's your road, it's your road, it's your road. Definition of breakfast with your miss having a taste test. You could take 100 rulers, couldn't measure my greatness. Flowetry say yes, channel say bless. I'm just saying you stand would be the greatest. The champs lamping, load up, your future showed up. Yeah, I tried to listen to him. I'm like, so what? It's so nuts. Pecan, pistachio, cue the flow no matter sample. Or Casio, so casual like Hyro and khakis, bro. I know you know this would sound good on vinyl, colored albino, sticking out the bag of a fine chick riding a dino. Is Mr. Uncontested? That's my answer. Final. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat, bro. You know, it's your road, it's your road, it's your road.
asking, cause I just wanna have fun. Come and pick me up, meet me at the spot. Up all night, to the sunrise. Pop back cool, get ready for the ride. Don't it feel good? Don't it feel good? Don't it feel good? How you feel? Turn it up a notch, pop out clean room. Everyday celebration, take a true vacation. You deserve a day, you deserve a day off. Working for too long, gotta keep back. Turn my cell phone off, wait till I get back. Ooh, yeah, I did that. Living my life with no regrets. So I titled, link up, pull up on me. We did chillin', at the spot. What time? Anytime, link up, pull up on me. We did coolin', the chill spot. What time? Party time. I just wanna have fun. Come and pick me up, meet me at the spot. Up all night, to the sunrise. Pop back cool, get ready for the ride. Don't it feel good? Don't it feel good? Don't it feel?
And you know he be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. Mad as savage, me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Monkey asking me about how I got the PR.
Man, oh man, can't quite believe it, but we are already at Group C. ESL Pro League Season 18 continues with our third group, and this one, it's full of some big names. You know, you got your phases and your Navis of the world. A lot of interest into seeing which phase we get, how much of Navi's development continued. We'll get a good taste of that here at Group C. And then you've got a lot of contenders. The 9Z Imperial of the world, M80, a North American representation. Excited to see how far they can push some of the European talent. You've even got Cyclone as a bit of a curveball. And all round, should be a pretty damn good group. You know how it works at this point. You know what the lobby's about. We're going to go grab some players. We're going to talk to them a little bit about whatever, and hopefully learn a little bit something new as well. Let's get it started though. Group C, baby. Let's go. I'm coming to invade your privacy. Hello. No. Look at your swag bag, man. Do you mind if I sit down? Oh. How is it going? I mean, I was going to ask you the same thing. It's going all right?
It's going all right. Good to be back in Malta. Yeah, a little bit warm.
A bit of a big group actually going on here. You got the boys from Navi probably as your number one contender at the top of it. Cologne G8. It wasn't sunshine and rainbows for you guys. What's the game plan coming into Pro League? Just find the vibe.
Find a vibe. Probably last Cisco tournament, maybe. Huh?
The last of the last of the last of the last of the last.
No, just play. I think we're all coming in to win and make a good statement for the end of Cisco.
Yeah, and how has been your preparation? Have you guys been just taking time away from the game, having a boot camp? What's been your last couple of weeks?
So after Gamer said we had a few days off, and then we had a few days off after a week again. There's been a little bit of rest days, but we've been preparing good, and we have a boot camp after the groups here. Yeah. So yeah.
I wanna see what Robs is thinking, because I've been watching your streams, bro. You're a demon, absolute demon. But you've been on the CS2 grind a little bit. How have you been finding coming back to go after grinding CS2? Do you feel even crispier?
Feels crispier, definitely. I think it's not as big of a deal as people think, in my opinion. It's like if you play CS2, you can easily switch between the games because it's fundamentally all the same. It's just maybe sometimes you're gonna miss a headshot in CS2 because of the hit drag or something, but you know, it's the same idea.
Well, it's very much the same idea. And for you, it's not doom and gloom, is it, about the future of CS? You seem to be a bit of a positive voice in an otherwise there's a lot of opinions flying around at the moment, and I mean that's for sure. You seem to be a voice of reason within that.
I would say so. I think what helps us is that we achieve so much with this team that we can kind of, you know, go into it more loose and open-minded into the new game. And I think that's what's helps me as well. But I'm just treating it as like a new game. I don't want it to be a copy of CS:GO. As Valve is making a new game, it's a new game, and everyone's gonna adapt, and I'm gonna do the same.
You strike me as someone as well that would be very excited by the prospect of a lot of new things to learn, like it's a brand new, as you said, new game. There's a lot of discoveries to be made. Does that get you excited? I mean, you're already probably doing it, right? You're in the lab, you've got things you're excited to bring out and show the world in the new game, and it's going to be constantly evolving and constantly a battle of who works it out quicker. Is that something that excites you? A lot of people may be intimidated by the amount of work that involves.
For sure, nowadays in CS:GO, like it's everything's been solved in a way that you can't really come up with new stuff. Like the new stuff you see, you probably have already experienced at one point or another, and then someone just puts like a small twist on it, or does it with more confidence, like some really dumb plays, which might work. But in CS2, you can there's way more possibilities that people haven't explored now. So I'm excited to see that.
Hell, me too. Me too. I'm gonna climb over you to Russell. How you doing, bro? What about you? What have you been doing around these last couple of weeks? You've been on the CS2 grind as well, or you kind of been chilling?
No, I was playing lots of CS2 as well. Mainly with him, I played all my games with Robin. Yeah, got my rank and then stopped to play CS:GO again.
Yeah,
and then that's it.
That's it. And coming into this one as well, a lot of people are expecting big things from you guys. What are your expectations of yourself coming into this tournament?
Play like we've practiced. Take over the confidence that we've been playing with, because our practice has been going good. And kind of just have a small redemption before probably ending CS:GO, because there's still undecided future if CS2 comes out or not after this event. But speculation appears to be that way. So yeah.
Yeah, and for you, the release of CS2, this whole new game, does it kind of excite you, or is it more of just the kind of the uncertainty? What do you find yourself drawn to more, the uncertainty of a new game and what that entails, or is it more excitement as to the new possibilities?
It's exciting. I mean, it's just like Roman said, it's a new game completely, and I mean, there's a lot of people like saying like shit about the game that's like bad or whatever. I don't think people realize how long it took for Valve to get CS:GO right. I mean, there's still many issues. I mean, even in 2018, there was smoke bug issues, like fading the smoke, radar issues. Yeah, jump crouching. That was even in 2017. Like people don't understand the amount that it took to really get the game right, and the game was only so good and like so right in the past like 3 years, to be honest. So, yeah, I don't know. CS2 is gonna, of course, probably take the same trajectory, but I mean, Valve has learned a lot of lessons over the past years, and I think they're going to apply it to the new game.
I mean, the speed by which they're patching right now is probably a good sign of things to come. It wasn't like that with Go. It took a lot of iterations. The patches are pretty exciting, and they're doing it quite quickly. I appreciate your time. I'm going to go bother your teammates. I can see Brokey and Neo doing some ping pong. I want to go find them. Cheers, bro. Right, where are you? Uh-huh. Hey, bro. Just spoke to your teammates, and I wanted to hear some words from you coming into this one after, I had Russell saying, just a little bit of redemption at the end, towards the end of CS:GO. Obviously, a lot of big changes, getting you plugged into the system. Cologne and Gamers 8 weren't dreamy. What would you say is your objectives coming into the Pro League?
Yeah, definitely. We want to bounce back after rough losses to tournaments recently. We have pretty good chances here. We felt confident during the practice time. It's been a couple of weeks off the stage or the tournament. So we've been grinding, and we feel pretty good coming here.
And can you speak to the value of both practice but also time off? I think a lot of the times it can be hard for players to believe you when you say just take time off. It's actually it's gonna be good for you.
Yeah, I mean, teams playing every day. It's a lot of time spent on the PC together with the team. There's some tension that can build up with time. So having some time off is always good, I believe. Yeah, we had some days off. Then it felt good coming after the break because people are fresh and like just hungry for the game again.
Yeah, you get that hunger back in your belly. You start wanting to get that scratch. You want to itch. You got to scratch.
Yeah, that's really important thing to bring it back at some point, right?
Yeah, well, because it all started because you were so obsessed with the game. It's easy to kind of, when it becomes your job and it becomes your day, you kind of forget about that you're just naturally passionate.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, I believe it's also healthy to do, right?
Yeah.
Like to have a break sometimes. But yeah, yeah, we'll see.
Ooh, we'll see. Brokey setting up on the 2v2s. Maybe Chad and Henry have challenged your boys.
Yeah, I've seen these guys been pretty good. Like they beat some teams in here. It's the power of Boomer Demons. Yeah.
Yeah, the Boomer Demons, indeed. I mean, Freiburg, Olof, and Chad and Henry, obviously. Yeah. We should be seeing. Are you going to be joining the Boomer Demons? You've been grinding some CS2 a bit, bro?
Yeah, for sure. One day, I mean, I'm going to be back for sure for some Boomer action.
I mean, you've played every iteration of Counter-Strike. It would be a shame not to see you giving it a shake of the stick.
Yeah, I mean, for now, I mean, maybe there's going to be some show matches or something going on. I would like to join that one for sure to have some fun. It's playing the game is like totally fun. And I really like the changes we can see for CS2. So yeah, looking forward to play the new one actually.
So your CS2 review it's still Counter-Strike?
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, CSGO has been so popular. You don't want to change too much to the game. And the changes we have are just little adjustments and you can see the game looks better but also feels nice to play. I mean, there's obviously some stuff you can fix, but then yeah, it feels nice.
It really does. Thank you for your time, bro. I'm going to go bother Brokey for a second. Cheers. All right, we're going to have a quick pre-match interview. Helvis, man, a few words, but I can see confidence in your eyes right now. You've got to take down these Boomers. Now, they have taken down some of the teams in this group. In fact, they boast wins currently against both Fnatic, 9Z, and yeah, there's been a bit of a loss streak going on right now. Imperial and Na'Vi took them down. You thinking you're going to have any problems here?
No problems.
Well, that's Brokey. No problems. Let's see if they can take them down. Obviously, Harvard, Nygaard is going to be... Let's go, bro. Okay. We're not live, are we? We're just warming up. Did you plug in your own peripherals?
Huh?
Did you plug in your own mouse?
Just my mouse.
Okay. He's really taking this seriously. Yeah, that's not cool. That's not cool. We gave poor Rain a wired mouse. Brokey doesn't care. He's using whatever peripherals were plugged in. He's going to be fine.
9Z, what's good? You guys having a good time camping?
No English.
Me either. Let's try it one more time. Anybody having a good time camping?
Yeah, we do.
So is this something that you normally do as a team as you go camping together?
No, we don't. We don't go outside. We don't go to get some sun.
So when you hit him with the fly swatter just now, the second time or the first time, which one felt better to you?
The second.
Second.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, would you do it again?
Yeah.
Well, all right. Oh my God. That's not exactly what I had in mind. But yeah, cool. Welcome back to Malta. Welcome to Malta before.
We were not.
Never won.
First time.
So what do you think about it so far, though? Have you gotten to see anything, or have you just been in here camping?
Yeah, we didn't have much time. We arrived yesterday, but it seems a nice country.
And it's warm outside. It's like nice. It's like beach weather. So what will you guys do today after you're done camping with all of the? Oh God, that's disgusting. What will you do after you're done camping today?
We have to play an official matchup. Yeah.
Do you know you're playing?
Bad News Eagles.
Oh dear. How do you feel about that?
I mean, we're feeling good. Yeah. I'm feeling thank you.
You're feeling thank you, and I'm feeling thank you as well, gentlemen. Let's get out of here. Let's. I know you like that, but I brought that from home, so I need you to return that. No, I didn't really bring it from home. Anyway, come on, guys. I think you're done camping. Let's go somewhere else.
Dexter, I'm gonna come challenge you really quick. We have nothing crazy. We have your teammates setting up for the Boomers taking on the Zoomers, Henry and Chad. Who have you got in this 2v2 matchup?
Definitely my teammates.
Are you sure? You're checking who's playing right now, aren't you?
Okay, my teammate. Correction. Yeah, and then he should be okay. This should be all right. The other two are a bit too old, a bit crusty looking, so I don't think it's gonna work.
It's more of like a boomers versus boomers situation going on right now,
It is,
actually.
it is. Everyone's a bit crusty, actually.
How have things been? You guys been chilling heading into the event? You guys been boot camping? You guys been practicing hard at home? What's been the schedule like?
We're doing lots of practice and whatnot, and trying to get to know each other and all that in game a lot more. So yeah, we'll see how it works. There's still a lot of development to go because sometimes you're right with how you go in some direction, and then sometimes you feel like you got to take it back a little bit, go to another one. So we're just trying to learn a bit more about it.
Yeah, little course corrections here and there. What's it been like with Mezzi? You get an in-game lead Mezzi now. He didn't get that 40 kills back in Cologne, but 39 I think he got or something like that.
Yeah, I got 39. No, it's been good. And the man can just go kill a little bit more, so it should be nice for him and whatnot.
Tell me this, like let's screw the young guys. Let's go back to the boomers. Krims has been playing for fucking ever, and he's still amazing. What's that like having a player that you can just like rely on as an in-game leader?
Consistent, like just kind of know what he wants to do and what he's going to do all the time. So there's no other things. And when I want to suggest something, he always takes it on. So it's really easy, just easy to go. Yeah.
Cool. All right, man. Well, good luck this week.
Kaze, I'm sorry, man. Like I have to bother you before you can set up for this 2v2 against Chad. Just want to ask, how's it going? You good?
Yeah, all good. We just arrived today. Probably you feel a bit tired today, I would say, but it's all good today.
Yeah, you guys couldn't boot camp. You had that Chinese tournament in China, right? The qualification for what's the name? Shanghai Masters in November, something like that.
Yeah, mostly we preparing for that. So, and the tournament finished this week, last week as well. So probably no time for boot camp for Europe.
Last time you guys were here, you were here under a different name, but you managed to beat Team Liquid and take a map off of Navi. Now, you had a tough bracket. You had to play, well, both of those teams again and also ends. So what do you feel you can do this time around?
I would say bring the same feeling as the previous Pro League. Maybe this time we'll try to qualify to the playoff at least. Yeah, I would say that.
Yeah, you guys have been together actually for a pretty long time now. At this point, it's been a year and a half, pretty much. So, what would you say that you guys have maybe improved the most at compared to last season?
I would say in terms of our play style, we'll be adding more strategic play style towards the game, and also mostly communication, I would say.
All right, and tell me, who did you choose as your teammate for this 2v2? I know you think like these guys are just casters, but they've been playing the whole day. They've actually been grinding CS2, so this might be tougher than you think.
I'll choose my coach, but we haven't touched CS2 yet, so this is my first time trying it. So yeah.
All right, man. Good luck. You're gonna need it against these sweaty boomers. Let's see who else we can have a chat with. Not those guys. Those guys are done. How about these guys? Hi, guys. How's it going? Are you guys tired? I know you guys just had come here straight from a tournament.
Just so tired. I'm so tired. We're all so tired.
You're all tired? So is that like you're telling me that I just should go away and not talk to you guys? At least a little bit? Something? Are you going to beat Navi this time? You lost to them last time. We're going to beat them this time.
Probably not. Probably. It's gonna hard game. It's pretty hard.
I know, but I talked to Kaze. He told me that you guys from last season you added a little bit more structure. You've been using the time well. I mean, you've been together for a long time. Do you like your teammates?
Of course. I like my teammate.
That's great because I talked to some of the other teams. I talked to Automatic. From EG, he hates his teammates, so. I think then it's no surprise that they didn't qualify. But all right, I'm not going to bother you guys too much. I do have one more question though. Do you think your coach is good enough so they can beat the boomers in the 2v2?
Of course.
Have you played Counter-Strike 2 at all?
Actually, I don't play it.
Okay, then you can maybe try it later. It's not too bad. And one last question. Who is the best table tennis player on your team?
I think it's Case.
Ace? All right, so we know who to challenge later on. All right, I'll leave you guys to it. Get some rest. Good luck in the tournament. Thank you.
It's a danger, but all the lineup from Brokenize everything, and the P250 finishes the job. Crimson Messi.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Oh no, man, they've done it! Absolutely rocked! Full-time steal!
Welcome back for another week of Counter-Strike, another week of ESL Pro League. We go again. It is time for Group C. The players have returned. A new set of players have come to Malta to begin their journey in the brackets. Many teams, many fresh faces, many fresh teams also coming your way very soon indeed. I'm joined, of course, by Hawker once again. How you doing, Hawker? What have you been up to? Where have you been?
I'm good. I went to Croatia for a little bit, so like kind of similar vibes to Malta, I guess. And I think I got a perfect balance of slightly tanned and slightly sunburnt, as any Brit going abroad gets. So yeah, I'm doing well. I'm a happy man right now.
I'm actually pleasantly surprised because you do actually have a tan. Because a lot of people are burning out here, man. But I'm kind of got a tan as well. I've been out there. Look at some straight white people at the top. Look at that. You wouldn't believe I was so bright, but I have been in the sun. I've got premium farmer tan. Been out doing. One of the good things about the Stream B is that it gives me the space to practice my my shotgun and my rifle. Run the tapes! Run the tapes! Let's see what I've been up to over the previous week. So I've got a big competition coming up this Saturday. This is my practice from the previous week. You start with 9 in, shoot 3 targets, load 4, quad loading, 4 more targets, down to 6, and then you put in 4 more, grabbing from the rig round my waist. 3 shots in there, down to 8, put in 4, up to 11 in the shotgun. Don't shoot the red one, that's a no-shoot, that's the penalty. Awkward ones there, 1, 2, 3. Down to 6, put in 2. If I made errors, I'd put in 4. Do the targets on the end. I did an extra load here, which wasn't necessary, which annoyed me, but a nice clean run with the shotgun. This is mini rifle competition from the home of shooting in the UK at Bisley. The 2-2 rifle, 2 shots in each target. Got to send it over to the next bit. Very awkward shooting. Next one, actually these 2 shots went into the woods, so I missed the target entirely, but never mind. Plenty more where they came from. I ran past the aperture here, went back, like, oh crap. Get my last shots in. So that's what I do on the weekends.
Damn.
Mini rifle and practical shotgun. So I just saw the course of, well, I haven't seen the course of fires for Saturday yet, but there's 11 stages, about 150 shots altogether. It's going to be super, super awesome. So that's what I spend my weekends doing in between the weeks of Pro League. Speaking of, let's have a look at the bracket and see the teams we have for this week. FaZe Clan up the top, rank number 9 coming into this one. They'll be going up against 9Z or 9Z, depending on where you're from. Imperial versus Fnatic, Apex and M80, and Cyclone versus Na'Vi, rank 7. How's this bracket looking to you?
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. You know, you've got the obvious favorites at the top side and the bottom side, but there's a couple of teams you don't want to sleep on in this group. Even Cyclone, the lowest ranked team, but coming over from the Asian region. They've done some damage in previous Pro Leagues, so I think there's a lot of fun here. And you get to see, obviously, teams like Fnatic as well, who should be continuing on their journey. So a lot of good teams in this group. I think a lot of entertaining teams as well, actually. I'm quite excited for this one.
Absolutely. Very different look to the previous weeks, and it should be quite interesting indeed. Of course, we've got 2 streams for you today, the A stream and the B stream, and you can see the schedule there for stream A. 2 matches on both streams for you, so whatever you want to keep an eye on, all available to you. Maybe watch both at the same time. There's the schedule for B as well. So Apex versus M80 is the first of 2 matches coming up on this particular stream. Quite interesting. Nice to see some more support in the North American region from the likes of M80 as well. Some very familiar faces, which we will dive into very shortly. It's looking promising, mate, for North America. Hopefully this team are looking promising at the very least. The likes of Swisher, we would love to see with a good team around him. He is maybe one of the players with the most potential coming out of that North American region. Question is, will this lineup be enough to topple the likes of Apex?
Yeah, not an easy matchup for them early. I think Apex are a pretty solid European squad. I think they just play really good fundamental Counter-Strike. So this is actually a pretty good test for M80, who have been doing well in the North American region, but we know that going into a European matchup can be a completely different task. But I do like how this roster's put together for M80. They brought in a European in-game leader in Max over from Denmark. They brought in Morbs from South America or Central America, who's very talented. And then they've kept the NA core in there with Wolfie and Swisher. And I think it's a pretty smart roster to put together. I think we'll get a good grasp on what this team can do here at this event.
Moving over towards Apex, of course, this is a team I like to call like the nerd team, especially with Stiko involved in it. You can see that from his YouTube as well, how much he drills the fine detail of this game. So I think that's the nerd game, and that's a compliment to them and how much they pay attention to detail and work as a whole to deliver the goods. Of course, we've got some great individual talent on the team as well, as you'll see from this from these highlights. So like Jacob, been a very capable player for a long time, and there is promise in this team. The question is, what is the ceiling for Apex? Where does it lie?
Yeah, that's the big question, and I think there is still room for growth with someone like Sasanito slowly getting better and better on this roster. We saw him at Gamers 8 get 40 kills on a map against Gamer Legion. I mean, it did go to double overtime, but he's really starting to show some of his raw ability. He used to play on a team with Kixan, the in-game leader, in the North Macedonian region, but now he's been brought into this squad, and I think we're slowly seeing better and better things from him. So I think if Sasanito can start to become a star on this team, that might just give them that extra bit of firepower to really be a threat in this group.
Got the chevrons on the shoulders to go faster. Let's see where we will be playing. Inferno, the pick of M80, a Mirage from Apex, and an Overpass, a Decider. Does this lean either way, in your opinion?
Yeah, I think the map picks make sense. M80 kind of going for their biggest strength in the Inferno. It's not a bad map for Apex, though. So I think that Inferno is going to be a really good test of M80 and how they're going to be able to perform against EU competition. And then the Overpass is the Decider. Listen, Apex don't have a great win rate on that map, but when I've watched them play it, I've still been pretty impressed. They've had some close losses. So I think this is probably roughly what both teams expected. And I think it's actually a pretty open series. Like, I know that Apex are definitely favorites. I definitely think M80 will be competitive here.
Yeah, this is going to be a fascinating series. I hope we do get to an overpass decider. Again, I always say when overpass comes up, it is for me, it's the measuring stick map to see how, like, what stage a team are at in their development, how deep can they go in terms of their strat book and so on. So that would be a very nice measuring stick against the likes of M80 to see where they're at the moment in their fledgling journey in Counter-Strike with this lineup. But good luck to them. We hope to see a resurgence of teams and orgs in that North American region. And I think we will. I think we will, with Counter-Strike 2 and so on, and the climate around other games as well not being so good outside of the top layer. I think there's a lot of turbulence in other spaces, which will hopefully lead people back and lead new people to Counter-Strike in the North American region as well. But let's see how M80 can fly the flag for the region today. ESL Impact is also starting today. There'll be plenty of people from all regions playing over there as well. But of course, we'll be focused on Pro League on this broadcast. A and B live at the same time. So Apex are favourite in this one, as they should be. I don't think M80 will be feeling the pressure though. I think they'll be just focused on, I really hate to say it because I don't like a cliche, but playing their own game. I think when you're, you have to, that's what you can do really if you're in their shoes.
Yeah, listen, there's normally truth to the cliches, right? And it does make a lot of sense. I'm glad they've gone for probably their best map in the Inferno as the pick. I gotta say, I love the sleeves on both of these jerseys as well. M80 one, so colorful, so bright. It almost gives me some like South American flair sort of vibes, even though they're a North American team. I've got Morbs in there from Guatemala, of all countries. Nice to have some more countries represented. With the fist bumps going round, it looks like we should be ready to get underway shortly. I'm also really interested for M80. They've got Manx, a Danish in-game leader, brought into this roster. Are we going to see that team play style shine through for M80? Well, we're about to find out as we get into Inferno.
Manx, one of the alumni of Zippel's Counter-Strike team, Ecstatic. Long way from there. So Zippel actually moved to London. But anyway, Stico starts off well with the Julies, gets popped by Wolfie. So far, not so good for Apex as they've lost two. Numbers are tied then. A bomb site has been lost as well. Max holding angles. Assassinito makes his way up top. Jacob and Kixan over by the library. An easy frag for Manx, and things get even more difficult for Apex now. Very oppressive situation for them. That smoke has only just landed. Jacob trying to find something for free. We'll see if Manx chooses to stand. Rex holding the angles as well. Kixan has a kit, but there's a lot of frags they need here. Not seeing Manx just yet. Had to wait for that. That's the sound cue that M80 needed. They know where both these players are now. Not giving them the frags they're looking for. You can see Kixan maybe trying to hold on to even the desert, even the defuse kit. More expensive than the money he'll get from a frag, so away he goes. He almost died. Almost died.
Oh, Kixan manages to get away. Bit of extra money with that one kill as well. But that's got to be a little frustrating for Apex when Stico does so well on that initial hold from Boiler. He gets that double kill. I think they're in good shape. M80 able to run over the bomb site pretty quickly. There was only those two CTs starting towards A. So even with those kills, you get left in that retake scenario. And it's pretty comfortable for M80 to establish those crossfires. It's like Wolfie may have some sort of technical issue, so wait to get that resolved. Yeah, I really like the way this M80 roster's been put together. I think it makes a lot of sense to just see how this roster runs through, see which players are going to be good when playing at a pro league, playing at an international competition. I don't think I can really, right now, say any player is a weakness on this squad, which you said earlier is one of the issues we maybe had in the past. Swish's former team, for example. So I'm really hoping that if that is true and the individuals are all solid on this roster, they can do a bit of damage here.
Stico putting in work. Such is the nature of a pistol round, though. This requires the one pop. Don't think they'll be too concerned with it. Scout will be out for Nork. A full force buy from Apex. No one leaving money in the hole for a sniper later on. They're really going for a W here. They can be dab hands with these Desert Eagles Apex. We've seen it before. Xan opting for more util and the 5-7. Good ranges on Inferno for that weapon also.
Look like with this force buy, there's some smokes dropped over to Kixan, so he can delay over on B. Those A players will set up ready for contact in top mid, but that scout blinded early. Nork forced back. The smoke will deny him again.
Simple and effective from AD so far anyway. Jacob looking for a second and finding it, Jacob! Doing big damage, giving his team a chance as the bomb side is taken. Change of grenades to have the threat of position at least, Apex, but will they pursue this? Moving towards top mid at present. Very likely to lose everything, going for a W in this round at this point. Best chances have gone. Now, will they be playing for containment here, Apex? Use and smoke as they move forward. Kixan still has that diffuse kit from the previous round. He can go in and find out where these players are. Quick tap to Swisher. There's the information, but there'll be no positive resolution in this one for Apex. Nork is unable to escape either. And M80 will find their second.
Yeah, I really like that call from M80. I think it's pretty common to get that scout in the second round force buy. And with Nork playing long with that scout there, just the immediate utility makes it really hard for him to have any influence on the round. And it allows that quick wrap into A. And even with Jacob doing a really good job at getting 2 kills, you see just how hard it is for those A players to hold when that wrap is coming in from A long. So I like that was quite a I would say intricate round there with the utility well timed. The pacing looked good from M80. It's like a good start for them on a map that they have been very good on regionally. Currently on a 5-map win streak on Inferno are M80, including a win over Evil Geniuses. Jacob's got a problem of his own now. Didn't look like it in that round. We'll get that resolved ASAP.
Yeah, let's see how we get on. In-ears getting popped in again. I can't think of the last time I used in-ears. Obviously, the pros have it underneath the helicopter headsets, if you will, for sound purposes, but obviously at home, you don't need those. Good for summer, though. Those over-the-ear cups can get you roasting.
I don't know why, it just doesn't feel right to me to use like in-ears playing Counter-Strike. I guess because you just use the gaming headset your whole life. Obviously, pros get used to it pretty quick. Promising start for M80, though. Glad to see that their map pick is looking good so far. This one should be a very easy round. Apex with very little to work with. Kixan's going to cycle these nades. Really trying some of these tricks. Got one more in the pocket as well. 8 pockets Kixan in this round.
Yeah, showing the presence of more than one man. They will eat more. If he got a kill there, that would have been really interesting. But Swisher is undeterred, sending it regardless and seeing that no one is there. Retinue, very strong position now to contain. Oh, gets his bell rung, and that's an AK loss. That's a huge pickup for Apex. Especially considering Nork went for the full force buy as well. If they do want to prioritize an AWP, then that will come slower. Every little helps, as they say. AK could be the difference maker in the round to come, but promising from M80 so far. And as you said, we've seen good attention to detail, urgency in the anti-force buy rounds. Coordination has been good so far. Tells you they're hard workers. Again, the interesting test is always what happens when things go wrong.
I think that's really important, especially because maybe regionally in North America, not every team is going to have little tricks on all of these lower buy rounds. But Apex have had those tricks. They've tried the nades, they've tried the smokes. M80 have been well drilled to deter them. Now we see that AWP out from Wolfie, a full buy for Apex, including a saved AK. Switch is sticking with that MAC-10 though, so keeping some of the weaker weapons on the M80 side. Let's see what they try and do with that AWP then. Can they find a pick in this round, or they go for something faster?
Well, there's a very fast pick indeed from M80. Fisher trying to trade, but the MAC-10's not going to be the one on this occasion. Without the bonus weapons, who knows what that looks like, but that's a good enough start for Apex. Man advantage, only 3 remaining for M80 with 1:30 on the clock. Still have a lurker. Hot flash from Jacob. Slowed him down on Banana. Now if M80 bunch up, they're likely to have a 3v2 scenario wherever they go. Which will give them a chance at a round. Right, coming out of the boiler position. Tico's still got eyes on top mid. That flashbang won't deter him. He holds position. That's really good info for the squad. Now, does Nork rotate with this? He's stuck quite deep in the pit. But Tico's going to have a look towards mid. Is he going to have a look all the way down? How do they respond to this? Delay util in the meantime. Still no rotation from Apex. I feel like they've got a good read on the situation with Tico's position. Starting to flank now. Will he get there in time? Breck was never long for this world in red health. Malbs and Wolfie remain then 2 versus 4. 29 seconds. There's Tico from the back. I'd give that damage to Malbs at this point, and there's none to be done. Apex on the boards.
Yeah, it was looking good initially once they got that pick on Banana, but then the rest of M80 were trying to commit into Banana with that quick aggression, and 2 of them getting caught out puts them on the back foot. Apex always happy to make those mid-round moves. They get that flank up through Banana. Works well for them. Now Nork will have an AWP of his own here. Looks like Wolfie is really prioritizing that T-side AWP on Inferno. Not something every team likes to go for. He's gone without the helmet to get it in this round. As Nork gets smoked off of Banana early. Looks like no early pick for either team this time.
Banana is being taken quite solidly, quite firmly by M80. Big Sam's got an answer though. Jacob comes back for a pop flash once again. That'll thwart the intended timing for M80. And this is where we get a test of depth. Apex trying to put them off their game.
Do have to reconsider these close angles on Banana as they retake it. Looks like they have cleared that out. So they feel comfortable they have. Now they can leave their options open. 45 seconds remaining. Bomb looks like it wants to come back to A here.
Look at all the smokes Apex have got left. They just threw 1 of 3 that they had remaining. 35 seconds on the clock, and M80 could be in some trouble here. They're really going to need things to go their way. You can see Nork is in battle sniper territory, but the flank is on. The wrap of their bottom site is here. But they are delivering. It's a great flick for a second from Nork, looking for a third, and he'll get what he's looking for. Rek then trying to do what he can, but Nork is good for 4. Battle sniper mode on the bomb site. Apex put the clock in their favor with their util and delivered all they needed to on A. That's not easy to do, especially with M80 swinging with 2 men from long.
Yeah, just got that first shot dropped down. I think he tried to use his teammates as cover as well as they started taking fights. Gives him just that little bit of time to get those further shots off. Really well worked by Nork there. Just those small decisions of movement all over the bomb site helped him isolate those fights. Now M80 have very little to work with. Orbs with that 1 dig in this round. He's actually got a kill with it. Sanito still fighting. Could be a little risky here. He's going to get dealt with, and suddenly this round is a little more threatening.
Weapon collection service is here. They're all naked though, M80. No Kevlar to be found on these players. That will be quite important for Apex going forward. Him trying to run that numbers game. Stico can isolate the fight with the smoke grenade as Max sends it through. Is he ready for this? May have heard him. He's got support from Nork with the AWP, but he's been smoked off now. Gotta stop them from getting to that headshot position. Speaking of headshots, though, this one's escalating real quick now. 2-on-2 as Nork is posted up. Flick won't come in time, and they might lose to a team with no Kevlar in this round. That would be utterly crazy. 10 on the way, 1 versus 2. Such a dry round for M80. Talk about a bonus round. Look at the damage they've done already to the economy as well. Kickstand's got no util to force these players out. Only one showing. A simple bait setup from M80 will surely secure them this round. Kickstand's looking everywhere else for the last one. Pusher continues to grief. Kickstand at 2 HP. Might not even survive the bomb at this point.
Yeah, he has to just get the hell out of there. What a steal of a round for M80. Wolves will die to the bomb, but who the hell cares? They've just robbed that round. They had a single D bought into this round. But Apex go aggressive in these fights, and that's a stunner from Morbs. The Glock comes in for the follow-up frag, and suddenly they have rifles. And Stiko gets a couple of kills, but it gets brought into the 2-on-2. Morbs and Swish are the 2 highest rated players on this team, left together in the clutch, and they pull it off.
Apex have managed to muster a buy somehow. Oh, Jacob going forward. That's a very big frag for him. Switching up for the AK. Oh, he couldn't find it! That's changed everything. He wasn't on the AK. And that gives Swish the window he's looking for to change their fortune. Oh boy, that could really have a bad impact on this round for Apex.
Rotate has to come in, but it looks like M80 are ready to commit to this play, and with both CTs playing behind this CT smoke, they've got to do something to get involved, and Sasanito will do just that. The boost up, making a big difference here. Now this bomb plant will be uncomfortable for M80, but a frag back might allow M80 to get that bomb down.
3v2 retake for Apex. Tico's the man with the kit. There is some util for the squad. Wolfie, his turn in battle mode. Almost collected 2 there. Expensive round for Apex, but they will survive. What a back and forth. So unfortunate for Jacob as well, not standing on the AK as he thought he was, having to fight with the USP instead, but Apex managed to scrape through on this occasion as they tried to close the gap. Just 1 behind now, and the money's awkward for M80 once again. You can see the AK wasn't quite in the corner. Oh crap, I've made a terrible mistake.
Yeah, very awkward at the start of the round. Then that boost from Sasanito, getting 2 kills out of that makes such a big difference. See, Wolfie was trying his best at the end there, but movement back into the molly just makes it almost impossible for him to try and win the clutch. Even though that AWP can be very strong in those post plants on the B site, as utility, it can make a big difference against you. So M80 showing competitiveness so far on this map. But it looks like Apex might be slowly taking control on their CT side. Won 3 out of the last 4 rounds. The one they lost was a ridiculous round where they only had 1 Deagle up against them. Now in this round, just the 1 AK out for M80. Plenty of Tech 9s, and we know how threatening those can be in the right position.
Swing up top, and Stiko could be in some trouble, or maybe not. Has he done enough? 2 kills is spectacular in that situation. Nork is in battle sniper mode once again. Charging him, Max going for that pre-fire, but Norky is feeling it. He's been on a DM and he is ready to serve these players up. 3K for him in that one. And M80 gonna have to do something more substantial just to take down Nork. 9 for 3 at present. He is a brick wall on that bomb site.
Yeah, this A site hold looks really solid. That's despite Stiko putting himself... Oh, man. Oh. All right. Yeah, looking very good on that A site. And that's even with Stiko playing up close against the Tech 9s. Still gets 2 kills, and then Nork always there to clean up a distance. Surely this round can't be lost.
Made efficient use of their numbers, lining up for Nork. Brick will be a victim of the shrapnel. A fast eco round is a good eco round. Apex take the lead then, 5-4. Stabilizing to some degree after the hiccups earlier on. We'll see how much M80 have left in the tank in this first half as we have reached round 10. Wolfie will be on the AWP. That will get much stronger if he's able to make it to a post-plant situation. Grenades left for rotation later on. Some teams will just dump grenades towards that B area. They may be needed in either direction. Apex will leave them and spawn.
Like the switch up from Nork, takes that AWP over to B, which has been a bit of a problem bomb site so far for Apex. It's going to allow a big A stack. All 4 riflers playing on this A site, making the most of that by playing aggressive in the apartments.
Oh, you know they were going to look for Stico, but the rifle support for the rifler is here. Manx will get some kind of revenge, though. We can see Apex are trying to put M80 into plan B or worse situations. Like the timing of those takes towards top banana. 4 on 3 so far, so good. Walking into Nork, probably not so good if you are M80. And away he goes. There's the rifle support. The molly is down, not much for Swisher to do. Nork has a number of options. That's the way he can be. Eats a flashbang, but if support's still here. Manx creeping through the smoke. Not good for your health, and Nork is in that mode today. 14 for 3. Ready for the quick scopes. 6-4 for Apex.
As the initial apartments stack, you can see M80 getting caught off guard by. This is something you've got to get used to when playing against these European teams. They'll switch their setups all the time. They'll be so hard to read. It allows Nork to be on this B site this time. Maybe wasn't expected initially. Allows him to clean up. Pistols out again for M80. Great to see that Nork is just not really missing much today. He can continue to land those shots consistently. Could well be the difference maker here. Oh man, another one.
There is some util for M80 in this round. Question is, what is the plan behind it? Is there a plan behind it? There must be with those smokes. Wolfie lining up a pop flash. Four remaining for M80. A bomb plant would be a miracle in this round. Let's see what they have in mind. Double nades for Stico's position. Down to 26, though he will still be a problem. 3 on 2, 3 on 3. And they are going to get a bomb plant after all. So, job done, M80. Now, how much more damage can they do? We've seen them steal around already. This one would be perhaps equally as difficult. Next to no HP and Nork on the hunt. Just flashes for Apex. Oh, Wolfie with the P250. Done a great job. Manx just needs to stay alive. Don't give Jacob the space to move out. Nork moving onto the site with the Julies there. Oh my days. Manx is still alive. He's got a great angle for Nork as well. That's going to be the round. Another robbery. Another one in the half. I can't believe it.
Wow, so well worked by M80. They get onto the bomb site quickly. You feel like Stico in that pit position would maybe be a difference, but that double nade made it really difficult for him to have impact. You see the Tech-9 closes the distance, and then that shot from Wolfie was so important. Gets them up to a man advantage, makes it much more difficult for Apex. Now they don't have those two different angles on the retake. They're both coming in from short. It allows the final players to just stall long enough to make it really easy to win that round. Massive shot still with that Tech-9 from Manx, though. M80 showing they're not going down without a fight in this one. Now they've got an opener in this round, and that A site looks very vulnerable.
This is such a big opportunity for them. They could completely change momentum if they can win this round. They could finish with 9 at half-time. That's a massive frag onto Nork as well. Sassanito out in the open, falling back towards Swisher. Then there were two. Jacob and Kixan with absolutely no position and very, very dicey money as well. M80 have been wearing down that economy of Apex with some very unlikely rounds. Now they've got a chance to finish with perhaps a surprising score at halftime. The work still needs to be done though, but they've created the opportunity at least.
Another well-worked round. Quick reaction to getting that kill onto A. They decide really quickly that they just want to pounce on that A bomb site. They want to use the pace now that they've got that opener. Stiko not able to lock it down this time after falling early. Nork only able to get one back from that pit position. Doesn't have his teammates alongside him. It's a little more difficult to try and slow down that push. Once they close the distance, Nork was in trouble. He took an AWP shot through the wall of the pit as well. Set up Morbs for a comfortable kill. Sassanito could only do so much. A nice lurk from Swisher, something we know he's very good at. Competitive map so far. I'm enjoying this. Very back and forth. I think Apex will be a little frustrated, though, with some of the rounds they've lost. Or maybe feel like they should be in the lead right now.
Looks like they saved enough Apex to buy a round and not be broken completely. But M80 still have that opportunity if they can just finish the job. They could lead at half-time with 9. That would be huge for them, I think. But let's see if they could do it. There's limited utility for Apex. Does that mean more aggression from the squad? 3 men on short as Nork is stuck in the corner. They don't have the position to do anything about it. Look at the man on road for M80. They're all here. And this round is over so fast. 1:30 on the clock. And this round is done. Kaput finito.
Yeah, it looks like the pacing from M80 is sometimes catching Apex off guard. And I think that's been M80's biggest strength so far, is when they commit to a play, their timing together is actually really good on a lot of these maneuvers. I'm really happy to see that coming out from M80 here. Saw Apex were just trying to get that boost going and shift their setup, and it meant that Nork got a little caught out there before his teammates were maybe ready to help him. He wasn't really in position. He got trapped in the corner. And great to see Morbs getting a double kill here as well. He's been their highest rated player on this squad. And I think we're seeing when Morbs is getting kills, they're normally high impact. A lot of early round action from Morbs so far. That time he gets 2 kills up through short. You just see Nork maybe not 100% ready for the duel. Then Stiko just dealt with through the smoke in the end. Lovely work from Morbs. 80 back into the lead. Finally, that Apex economy is starting to get a little dry.
In some ways, this looks better than the last one, at least in terms of the util spread across the squad. In other ways, though, it kind of sucks with the MP9. Bomb spotted and swatted. Sassanito says thank you. The opportunity Apex needed. Again, 4 smoke grenades for the squad. Sassanito still ready, taking this one by the hands. Very nice work from Sassanito, finally stopped. Is it too little too late? Perhaps it's not, because Rex found a second, that he's opened up that short position, trying to pull rotation. Someone's got to go and pick up the bomb, though. Is it going to be Wolfie? Is it going to be Rek? We can see that Nork is towards top mid, so gambles are going to have to be made here by M80. Do they gamble towards B? Do they send the bomb through the apartments? Rek will fall finally. Wolfie's not really in position. 48 seconds. Gonna charge his way towards that A bomb site. Julies are out. Smoke is up and he is down. 7 apiece. Apex are back in it.
Yeah, Apex with a nice rotation. This was crazy from Sassanito, though. I think in terms of raw aim, he might be the best player on this Apex team. That third shot was really well taken. Rek made a good move in the mid round here. And the second kill especially impressive on that tight angle. But you can see M18 not quite ready for Apex to already be rotated back into top mid. Looked like that oversight cost them. Last round of the first half then. We get early action. It's Swisher taking damage. Continue to stride forwards. Finally, he's been slowed down as he's down to 22 health.
This game got interesting real quick. Seen a few one-sided games in the opening days. Not the case here. Oh, Manx just covering the angle there as he kicks in. Maybe trying to punish the footsteps of Swisher. He was led into a trap. It's a 5-on-4 for M80 that they're happy to send it on. Asanito has made his way here, but how many can he find? Jacob's here for support as well, but Rek will open up the A-bomb site in the meantime. They look fully committed on B, though, and it's working in their favor. Last man standing is Deco on the A-bomb site. He has a long way to go to try and secure this round.
Has to go for it. At least he has a full set of nades, but that AWP holding could be very difficult. At least he's got to smoke up, so maybe he can smoke Banana and give this a go.
Resmoke will be quite painful indeed, and there are enough people to watch the smoke. Also, he will walk to his doom, and M80 will lead at halftime. A promising start continues after the break.
Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk from my thoughts.
When I get advances, this increases chances. My life is like a prom, but there ain't no dances. I'm standing in this hall getting funny glances. I was raised as a youth, but was missing parents. I was raised by my granny, shit, I miss my granny. Hardly raised by my daddy, but I miss my daddy. Wasn't raised by my mother, but I miss my mother. I ain't get to know my mother, but I actually loved her. Strange. I made the studio my home. Every time I touch a microphone, I'm at home. Every time I hear a metrodome, I get in the zone. Every time I get into the zone, I'm usually all alone. Home, it's where the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, usually goes the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, showing them that you are hip-hop. Long as you finish, doesn't matter where you started. I'm home. When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home, I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home.
Why? Look, so home is where the heart is, yeah. I said I'm in love with my hood, just know my love ain't lust. Hater said he had my chick, just know my broads ain't touch. Don't be snitching on my clique and get my dog caged up. Look for smoke and get you all blazed up. Like a chimney, aggressive with the ace when I hit your face with the mini-me. Have to switch the plates when I use the K on the enemy. I shoot it's automatic like bad habits.
My God, he's a
Second half is upon us. I love these camera shots because I just see over time the keyboards getting smaller. People going from full size to 10 kilos. 10 kilos to 65% or maybe even 60. 65% is the sweet spot though. You need your arrows, your dedicated arrows and a few buttons afterwards. What about my keybinds? Learn about the function layer. You don't need that full size nonsense. Have a look at these keyboard sizes these players are rocking at 60%, then a 10 kilos. And I don't know, but more space is a thumbs up from me. Let's see what happens in the second pistol then. Often a back and forth as pistols can be. It's all about those headshots. Inferno, favorable to the Glocks. Not difficult to get close range and start spamming with those big magazines. Sassanito walking up Banana, Swisher with the Julies. Always somebody rocking them. This time it will be Swisher. Everybody going fishing. Grenade getting the opening frag. It will be an answer though. 4 on 4. We see a rotation. Nice pop from Rek, and he sees Apex considering their options. Halfway up Banana, somewhat trapped in mid for the time being. 3 remain for Apex. Stico rounding the corner. Rek's not going to be static. He's not going to stand and hold a position, but he will emerge every so often. Try to find the right timing to catch somebody unawares, but Nork is ready, shows the bomb. There's no response from M80, all holding their positions. You don't want to get caught in rotation, especially with a minute on the clock. Wolfie playing hide and seek in that graveyard position. The bomb will slowly go to join Stico.
Happy to use the clock here, Apex. 40 seconds remaining. Wolfie left low on health as the site anchor. He's trying to play a sneaky position in and around graveyard. But if he gets caught here, a round could be over very quickly. Smoke has gone into long. That might be an early warning for him. The molly into pit means they should be focused on this angle. They're not looking, but no kill for Wolfie. A quick snap from Stico. Now Manx and Morbs have a really tough task on their hands.
Race is on, get there ASAP. No kit for these players. This is going to be a very low percentage scenario for them. Stico has a quick look. Don't show him too much though. Needs to play off of his teammates now. They know they're walking into a trap, but what choice do they have? Apex take the pistol, score is tied immediately. We really do have a game on our hands here. Let's see how M80 respond. We saw the full force buy from Apex having lost the pistol in the first half. Will M80 do the same?
Nade looked like it was dead on. Must have done big damage to Sassanito to get that kill. See the jump out, the quick turn from Stico. Split the pistols. Apex win the second half pistol. It is indeed that force buy from M80. Scout out from Wolfie, but the pace is going to be difficult to deal with. Warning shot onto Jacob, but just a tag as Apex move into top mid.
Can they get any more tags though? Oh, the pop flash is here. Swisher still fishing. Sassanito and Jacob are somewhat vulnerable now, more vulnerable. The numbers are being thinned by Apex. Max will show presence on the B bomb site. Close now with that 5-7. His crosshair placement was absolutely perfect. 1 versus 2 then. Wolfie's still tagging. He could win this. He could win this with the scout or the USP. This is incredibly awkward. Bomb makes his way towards B. Stico forced to fall back. Not spotted. And Wolfie's he's got a 1v1 if he wants it. Where does he think the bomb is?
Looks like Wolfie will not be in the right position here. Close round. That Apex will end up taking it. See what Wolfie can scavenge. Oh man, he was looking for the pistols. Stico stole that away earlier. Is Apex about to be into the lead? There is a dig for Wolfie. Some players close by though. They're all recovered now. Should be heard at this point. Stico might try and deny this save, and indeed he will. Stiko having a great game of his own here. Has caught up to Nork now on the fragging count. Really good sign for Apex. Been very good in opening duels as well. Nork and Stiko, some of the reliable players on this team showing up. Jacob as well. Now they just need to make sure they don't lose to another one of these low buys. MAT have very little to work with here.
Keep them broke. That'll be the goal for Apex. Still a dangerous round then. MAT won some very unlikely ones on the T side. Sort of pop flash last round onto long once Apex took position top mid. So there may be some shenanigans remaining. Actually, Rek is in the pit with a flashbang. You can see on the radar where the heat map is. Setting up for the same thing once again. Apex just starting to show presence towards top mid now. Trap has been activated. Wolfie's dealt with immediately. Here comes the flash. Half avoided. There's 2 kills in it though. And the bomb is now left exposed. Manx is rotating in from that B bomb site. Trying to work together, delivering big headshots. They've really got their leg caught in this trap, Apex. There is a flank on the flank though. Sassanito looking for Manx. This is killing time. 30 seconds left. That bomb is still on the floor. Manx realizes what's happening, but can't do anything about it. Rex now is repositioned, has the 1v1, can't win it this time. Damage has been done though. MAT still dangerous.
Yeah, man, those spams with the D looking surprisingly dangerous here. Important kills back in the end. Just that flash really helping Swisher be able to get away with maybe more than he should have. And Manx just able to spam away as well. Sassanito there with that flank, just about able to bring it back for his team. That damage could be relevant though, as MAT now have their full buy on board. See Wolfie going straight for that AWP again. While we're moving to top banana, Wolfie has not spotted the cross. So Nork will establish this control early. MAT need to be careful. If they were to re-aggress, they could be in trouble, but instead, it's Nork who goes into Wolfie, and the AWP finds the opener.
Not the best start for Apex in this round. No complaints for MAT whatsoever. Round is looking very clean so far, and they need it to be, as they are lacking in money at this point. They need to survive with as many as they can. This will put them in a really good situation as well, especially if Apex don't plant the bomb. 2v5, what will they choose to do with the remainder of their squad, Apex? Will they be sacrificed to find some impact for the long run? Kixan walking down second mid, so I do wonder if they'll just be saving here.
Maybe the right idea at this point. Teammates have a bit of money, so as long as you hold these 2 AKs, should be able to salvage a reasonable buy into the next. It's work for MAT though. Again, Wolfie has been very, very focused on getting that AWP out. It works for him in this round. The way that Nork was swinging there into banana, not sure if he just wasn't aware of the AWP or was maybe thinking the CTs were playing a bit further back. He goes down early. The rest of the team able to follow.
Oh dear.
Spicy.
Knife out and all sorts. That was $12,000 down the drain. See a timeout from Apex. Look, this one feels like either team could be winning this. That was a regrettable expense at the very end there for MAT.
Yeah, I think maybe they wanted the AK. Jacob maybe playing ahead of the game, realizing they want that AK. Takes away a couple of players there. And that will tempt Apex even further into this buy. I'm sure they were already likely to go for it. But you get, what, 3 AKs, a Galil? Good enough. And if you win this round, M80 are in trouble with their economy. Could be a big swing round here.
Very naughty lurking. Very fruitful. How long does he hold for? Nothing doing. Nobody wants to have a look. Wolfie's not shy though, as we can see. But the concern will rise for Boiler. Eventually he'll have to slink away. Apex trying to avoid most of this early util. Only 2 smokes remaining for M80. Unless there's something on the floor. One of the last 2. Last one being in the hands of Morbs towards B. You can see Apex have been biding their time. Waiting for their execute to begin. As we saw Apex on the CT side thwart the timing for M80, I don't know how much there is for M80 to do at this point. 50 seconds left and we see heavy presence from both squads towards long. Wolfie hasn't quite seen anybody wrap towards B though, and they could be in trouble on that bomb site.
Looks like Manx is maybe repositioning, and that will give it away. Jacob spots Swisher. Damage done. Now they've got to be ready for this split onto the B site. Jacob with another kill. They're still going to commit to B, though, and there's still 2 CTs here. It's Manx and Morbs trying to work together, but they've lost one of those players. Now Morbs has to go massive on this hold. Headshot angle maybe not favorable for him. The AK will best him. And a solid B split from Apex. Looks like it will net them their 11th round and cause real issues for that CT economy.
Rek desperately trying to hold on to an MP9, and that won't happen either. Completely outmaneuvered by Apex, and that was a very comfortable round from Apex. Allowed M80 to dump their utility. They didn't have anything left. They didn't have enough left to what timing of Apex, as Apex had done to them in some rounds prior on the first half. Hit their way into CT spawn unbeknownst to M80. That was really a terrible situation. It became even worse. Complete wipeout of the economy as well. Suddenly Apex looked comfortable.
Definitely. Oh, hang on. Pistols. Okay, Stiko deals with 2, but Wolfie was waiting. That P250 down in Boiler. It's decent damage early. M80 continue to be decent with these pistols. They've taken a gamble stack on A that might work.
The frags this keyboard coming for M80, and it might be another unlikely round. Nork with the AWP versus 2. Scopes in early. Has he been heard? Still repositioning around that smoke. They haven't seen the bomb. It's in Nork's hands, and they're both abandoning the bomb site. This is going to be so awkward. They've done it silently as well. They're going for a rotation around the bomb site, not necessarily towards B. Have they got the sound cues? They certainly have now, surely. He'll never see this one coming, Nork. Smoking off that long position, and they'll make their way in from the back. Oh, he gets sandwiched as well. Bonus money with the bomb plant, but M80 have won a 3rd unlikely pistol round that keeps them well in the fight.
Yeah, very impressive from M80 here. Just that apartment stack works out. And even though Stiko was able to get 2 kills back, 1 man too many for him to be ready for. Wolfie just pops up from the Boiler. Even though he gets dealt with on the rotate back, there was rotation from M80 to allow them to get to the bomb site just in the nick of time. That's the shot from Morbs. Actually, the smoke maybe not landing in entirely the right position, which helped. And again, frustration from Apex. They've lost a couple of those rounds now. Their economy's a little awkward here. 2 MAC-10s in play for this one.
Keep the lights on util as well. Got to channel your inner Sanji in a round such as this. Fly out of Boiler with a pop flash and a MAC-10. Jacob's first in. Stico will be the swingman then. Playing to the advantages of their weaponry. Be careful about your timing here. They get caught with grenades in their hands, M80. That could be really rough indeed. Kickstand showing some presence towards B. It's been relatively ignored though by the forward positions of M80. There will be no rotation in that respect. Now, if Jacob drops it in Molotov, then things could change. Not really in position just yet, though. Apex seem to have a feeling about this one. But they can hear the util being thrown, and Sassanito will walk to his doom. Wolfie trying to play the bait now. That's a painful existence, though. Morbs must deliver a multi-frag, and he will. That's a great pop-up for Nork. Wonderful work from Morbs. 20 seconds on the clock, and there's nothing for Stico to do. This one has slipped from the hands of Apex, and so has their economy.
Showing us some of that raw skill that he's got for this team. That's one of the reasons they picked him up. Switching regions, coming over to a North American team, or mostly North American team. What a difference it's made. Damn, that is a crazy round, honestly, with that AK. I love how smooth the movement looked combined with his aim. It's always a joy to watch. And Morbs is meant to be one of the star players on this squad. He's been their highest rated player when playing over in North America. I think when he's getting kills, you can see that they are high impact as well. And that's a really positive sign here. His 5th multi-kill of the map there. His next closest teammate, Wolfie and Rek, only have 2 multi-kills each. So Morbs has been really important in winning some of those rounds for his team. And honestly, for Apex, I think they're sitting here wondering how this is a tied game. It feels like they've been the better team. It feels like they've been in control. The M80 have stole a couple of low buys away. They've won 3 1vx's. Crazy play from Morbs, and Apex are actually in trouble now. They're on a low buy in this round. It scares me a little, top mid hold. They should be fine though. That'll do nicely. Oh no. Maybe it won't! Stico finds a double, a triple with the MAC-10! 3 entries onto A with a MAC-10. What is that?
You cannot afford to have scenarios like that. A taste of their own medicine maybe in spectacular fashion. And a chance at an unlikely round. A round they've got no business winning. He can now post it up with the AWP. Kickstand is dropped, but there is a trade from Sassanito. He's got the urgency to deliver the goods here. I was actually baited with the spray. He baited the peek from Sassanito, but he's still standing. Stico in the library, popping out. 1v1 now. He's got a kit as well. He just needs to find these kills. Oh boy, what a scary round. Unbelievable frags from Stico with the MAC-10. Even not winning the round, they plant the bomb, they frag for. That is a very sloppy round from M80. They'll win it, but they cannot afford to have more of those.
Flick up was so nice. And then he even tried to go for the AWP and still managed to adjust. That was such a good start from Stico. 3 bullets here for Morbs, and he gets the clean headshot to bring the round back. That is now the 4th 1vx, the 4th clutch round M80 have won on this map. Puts them back into the lead. That was meant to be the easy round. Now they've got the full buy to deal with. Oh no!
Anti-flash not working out whatsoever. Manx is still here though, delivering the grenades. He'll give them the present, but he's gonna die on his sword surely. He keeps moving forward. He's got something to say about this one. Apex have disengaged, falling back and trying to hold on to their numbers. You can see Sassanito and Norka very tagged indeed, not wanting to give M80 a way back into this one. They'll disengage. There's plenty of time. A 5-on-3 will feel crushing for M80.
Oh man, I actually loved that play from Manx. He had the rotate behind him, so he knew even if he goes down, it might just bait them into running into the 2 players on B. If he gets a kill or 2 beforehand, that could have been a nice trick, but instead, it looks like Stiko might be able to find them in the back if they're not careful. Does he look back down mid? No, he doesn't. It's Swisher to get the kill. Does that open things up? Well, maybe. Manx able to trade out Nork, a 2v3 retake, and the bomb just now being planted.
Swisher's got a HE. Not sure if it's going to go in the right direction on this occasion. 2v3 though. They are thinking about their money. Rec will need a drop, and they should be good if they can hold on to what they have here. This has turned into a very unpredictable game of Inferno now. I'm not really sure who's more likely to win. They're both capable of these unlikely rounds where they don't really have much coming into it. Are you leaning towards either side right now?
I don't think so. I think you're right. This is so hard to read right now. I think the entire game has felt very scrappy, honestly. So that makes it difficult to know at any point, even if there is a low buy in play, who's going to come out on top. Maybe you would lean Apex. I feel like they have been better in the gun rounds, but gotta wait and see here. M80 now with little money in the bank. So again, a pretty important round for them here. If they lose this, this could be the end of their streak, the end of their run on this map.
That anti-flash well and truly did not work on Banana. Again, Apex are the nerds. They've got the attention to detail. They will find a way. There's an edge. Wolfie battle sniper mode. Position unknown for now because Rek is the one who is delivering the goods. Look at the timing of this flashbang. Wolfie here to trade, but Kickstand will do the same. Bombs on the floor, 2v2, but only one's on the bomb side. That's Manx. Albs is miles away, but Manx will be enough, delivering both, delivering in the 1 versus 2. Beautiful work, very calm indeed, and M80 are in the lead.
You see M80 consistently running these pretty aggressive setups on their CT side, and it feels quite all in early in the rounds. They start having trades back and forth, but this time, the fact that Manx is rotated over from B makes such a big difference. Look at the impact he gets here. Really quick kill on the first player, allows him to adjust onto the second. Apex maybe not fully expecting him to be on the bomb site already. Early nade damage as we still have a buy from Apex, but it is limited. Only the 2 AKs into this round. Moving into top mid early though. No real noise made. This could be difficult for M80 to read here. Oh, Jacob's feeling it on these entries.
Wonderful work. There's presence in library already. Rek is trying to play as best he can, and Swisher, of course, is delivering through the frame of the court in library. Gives his team an advantage again. Swisher and Rek on that A bomb side. Rotation isn't coming from the remainder. Still time for Apex to fall back. I think noise now as smokes are up in a short position and the balcony as well. Manx has made his way over. Manx, Swisher, and Rek then on this A-bomb site. The Apex have cut noise, they'll hold position. They've heard Rek in the pit. Tico dropping in though. He's done so much damage. Nork and Kickstand both low. Trying to hold on. This is not going to be easy. 2 Galils versus M80. Especially with that AK-47's got 2 already. They've also got the kits, they can take their time. Can find their pacing. Look on the site, Kickstand. Will be in that pit position under the balcony. Swisher moves into the sandwich. Smokes are up, clock is ticking. Looking for a second is Kickstand. 1v1 now. Swisher doesn't have a kit. He's going to find this kill, but he can't. And we are tied again.
In-game leader for Apex stepping up, sitting in that mini pit position. And it's just a great angle to work with as you hear those players run towards the site. you can just pop up and become really difficult to hit. That's the entry from Jacob. He's been pretty damn good on this T side at just forcing the issue. You see Kixan, he almost got the transfer straight away. Not getting one kill in the site was so important. Kixan can control when he wants to slide back, counter straight forward. Here's the player running at him. He gets the drop on him. All tied up again, but this time M80. Well, their economy is a sad sight right now. They could full save and maybe get a pretty good buy for the next, but they don't want to. They're going for the full force. They've been winning these rounds all map long. Now they've got to do it as we get towards crunch time.
Can they do it when they have to, though? Although it did get them this far in the first place. Bomb left inside T spawn. Keep an eye on that as the round progresses. Swing from Rek, and maybe a third man will stay towards B for the time being. Very chunky grenade indeed. A take of Banana then as 3 remain over towards B for M80. Sassanito saying hello though. Apex have no flashes left. They've managed to get a kill through the smoke though, which will certainly help. There are smokes, but no flashes remain for Apex, interestingly, in this one.
And no mollies either. Some of those awkward close range angles can be hard to clear, especially on Banana.
Ooh, this is an interesting one. Mount looking to get some more inbox spam in. We've got Wolfie towards B with the MP9 and Rek towards A with the MP9 versus 3. All you need is a surprise angle, and who knows what could happen. Stiko's going to go fishing over towards that B bomb. Wolfie tries to find some pre-fire. The bomb was on the way. Now it certainly isn't with 36 HP, but that's only one of the remainder. And there are 20 seconds to get this bomb planted. Rek could have a very good angle. Jacob is creeping though, going towards Graveyard. He's raising him. He's got the sound fuse. Look at that swing from Jacob. He's had some big frags, and that's certainly one of them.
And Wolfie do smoke up in his face. That should deny every opportunity he has here. He walks through that, he should be a dead man. There's a gap, but Jacob wins the duel. Apex up to 14. And remember, that was the full investment from M80. Their money still sucks. They nearly broke through in this round. These crossfires on Banana look like they could be good. And Apex split up. They give M80 the chance to get a further frag here. Wolfie delivers. But that kill from Jacob, you're right, this was so important. Looks up at just the right time. Great quick reaction. Apex into the lead. And it is the full eco from M80. They're playing for overtime.
Oh, please throw the grenade. Please throw the nade. Oh, here they come! Oh my days, and there's a knife kill as well. What is happening? What in the blazes is going on? Look at Fred, they're all coming from north. Wow. Apex are... Oh god, they really got put in a meat grinder that time. They got turned into pepper armies.
There's no way. Look at Apex's money. Now Apex are screwed. How does this happen? Every time. Apex just can't beat pistols. How is there a knife in the mix? What is going on?
What a round. What a round. Okay, we need to focus on the future because holy potatoes. I'm still struggling to process. Apex in a rough spot now. Jacob just walked to his doom. Had a bullet help him on the way. Not a great start. Apex falling to pieces. Holy, how do you even keep your mental in the right position when that happens? Imagine the comms in that round. Nades, nades, knife. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know. They're probably in silence right now.
They're hoping for some way into this round, but M80 playing much further back this time. They realize they've got the man advantage. They realize there are a couple of weak weapons in play as well. Contact play could still be scary for M80 here. They're not going to be able to use their nades proactively. With how far up Apex are, this could get real dicey.
Still a chance then. There are CTs here though. A few less now. That flashbang should have been the help they were needed. Oh, Wolfie, a swing and a miss. This is falling to pieces for M80 now. No one wants to win. 3 on 3. They are on the way in. I think he was considering throwing that smoke, maybe as a bait, but it would have cut off all of his teammates. Swisher just about delivering there. 2 of the 3 with kits. HE lands in the right place, but there is more work to do. Trying to split these defenses now, but Kickstand will have an angle. 1v1 Nork just needs to stay alive. So awkward. The AWP versus the rifle. And Apex managed to turn it around after losing a player early. After basically force buying into that one, they still make it to map point. I can't believe it.
What a wild game. There is no way to know what's going to happen next. Nork gets so deep into the bomb site, he gets the initial entry. As you said, that flash looks so good, but Kickstand somehow gets the kill still. And Nork nearly at a 30 bomb. He gave the chance to the AWP on the other side, but AWP shot missed. Nork delivers. Just the second tactical timeout taken by M80 ahead of round 30. And this buy will at least be a little better than that previous one that they were somehow able to win. Gonna have 2 premium rifles. Still weaknesses into the last round of regulation. They really have brought the NACS to Pro League, and I love it.
Absolute chaos. Fantastic stuff. Fighting tooth and nail. And the question is, have Apex learned enough lessons from all these messy buys from M80? Starting to move down now. Swisher collects 2. Off to the races. 4 on 3 for M80 in a very limited round. How do Apex respond to this?
Top mid stack as well from M80. A lack of utility. Maybe they just want to take a proactive position in this round. No kit either, so they want to see if they can work in that choke point. Re-smoke on Banana will help stall out any potential play there. Now M80 are adjusting their setup. He's gone back into CT spawn. They go aggressive, and Stiko gets 1 and stays alive.
Got a very important position. Sassanito trying to trade, but carrying the bomb as well. And of course, we are not done with this one just yet. Nothing separating the teams. We go to overtime. It is the rough buys for both squads that keep on delivering. This is a hell of a game.
Just came out of nowhere. Manx with a triple from that short position, having to turn around to the apartments for the final frag. He lines up the first couple beautifully. Oh, that transfer was exquisite from Swisher. That's what put them in the good position in the first place. And look at Manx just going back and forth on that angle. Even able to steal away that kill from Wolfie. Overtime it is. Damage early. Banana being contested, at least with utility. It's a bit of damage both ways. M80 again have one of these really forward setups they've been liking. That leaves them with 4 on A, and only Morbs solo on that B site.
Volley for short. Takes some, but not all of the angles away, as we can see. Swisher having a look. Deco could be caught in that bench position. Indeed, he will be. Swisher seeing nothing in towards mid. Will raise alarm bells for the B bomb site. Apex realize their information has been compromised, and in they go. Hanks has already made his way towards that coffin position. Ern Malbs is still lurking on the site itself. Apex getting a bit slow, but Kickstand's in a very strong position. Hanks will trade him 3-on-3. Bomb not planted just yet, but the bomb site has been taken now. That's Benito planting. CT's already here, and the fragging just keeps on coming. Wolfie needs to get sharper in this overtime with that AWP. Very strong angle for Sassanito. He goes in the front way, and Jacob will deliver on him, leaving Rek in the clutch. No clutch this time. Apex first blood in overtime.
Another good round from Jacob. The consistent stars delivering for Apex. Both Nork and Jacob have had big moments. It's the initial kill from Swisher, but I love this play from Kickstand. He realizes we're down in a 4v5. We've seen that they've gone aggressive towards A. I need to take a risk, get into CT, and just assume that B is going to be a weaker bomb site. It does enough to draw players away from the site itself. Allows them to cut off the rotate. Oh, look at Manx sending it down mid. Stiko needs to be ready, but he's not. Manx will find him.
Great time to turn up to Eve, and Sassanito is dropped as well. 4-on-3 for M80. Tries to keep the numbers up, but Nork has other ideas. 3-on-3, Kickstand standing with 5 HP now, just about surviving in that banana position, trying to keep some real estate for Apex. Fast-moving rounds here in the first map of our opening series. First game of the day on Stream B as well. Certainly one of the most action-packed first games we have had on Stream B so far. Not done yet. Minutes on the clock for Apex.
3v3 should favor them. They have utility. Worst case scenario, they're going to run into 2 CTs. They do run into B. It's an AWP, and there's a flash from Swisher to help once Wolfie fires. That could be really nice for them.
Oh! How does he escape? How is he alive? Wolfie's missed quite a few shots recently. He could be the difference maker if he gets back on target. Still standing for now, 3-on-2. 30 seconds for Apex. Kickstand behind enemy lines. But Rek is still rotating towards that A bomb site. They realize that something might be up here. Wolfie will remain in position. Orb versus Orb then. Wolfie misses again. The bomb's on the way in the meantime, and Kickstand will deliver the goods. Where has Wolfie gone with these AWP shots?
Oh, Rek, I think a little sigh because he realizes how hard this is going to be. He's just now rotating in. It's 2 AWPs against him. At least he has some utility. Maybe he could smoke off an angle. But I think he's going to want to walk in dry and catch a player off guard. That could go against him here with these AWPs holding. It's Apex with another round win. M80 having chances in these rounds, but like you said, just not getting them over the line, missing at crucial moments. Now Apex in full control here in overtime.
Very nice from Kickstand. It's going to be so hard once that Tech 9 comes out as well. 2 from 2 for Apex. Let's see if they can make it 3. Would be a monster position to finish the half with. And the exchange of util on Banana is here. Very deep grenade. Worthwhile. Delivered more than he took standing in that molly. Nice timing from M80. Not quite rewarded though. Jacob showing presence. That will beta focus towards Boiler, but the flashbang is there. Nothing is assumed by M80. Little games being played by Apex.
Damn. Sassanito having a tough time on Banana, but he somehow still gets a kill. Trades favoring Apex. The aggression from M80 not paying off. And what can Swisher do here? Stuck behind a smoke. He may feel like he just has to take the risk. He gets 1. He almost gets 2, but Stiko denies. And now this B site is wide open.
Wolfie, the last man standing then. 1 versus 3 to not go 0-3 in this half of overtime. Feels like the game is slipping away from M80 once again. A slippery game for both squads, but 3-0, 3 game points for Apex. Surely they convert it now.
Looking good for them. They've had that composure here into overtime. And listen, they were winning more of the gun rounds in regulation. The problem was they kept losing to the low buys. But in overtime, it turns out there's no low buys, and it's actually working out nicely for Apex. They win all 3. And now they only need 1 out of the next 3 on CT side. As for M80, their T side was pretty fast-paced back in the first half. Let's see if they stick to the same. It looks like they might.
Many sudden rounds towards top mid. Not on this occasion, though. They've held on to almost all of their util, M80. Let's see how the challenge goes then. Challenge of map control, of taking top banana. See Sassanito lurking towards top mid. But for now, the focus is banana for M80. Denial of information. But first, they need to clear those sandbags.
Forward. There's a flash being prepared by Kixan alongside a smoke. He goes aggressive. The transfer not quite there. Swisher could be in trouble. It's Kixan with the transfer, and he'll slip back with a big advantage for his team.
Very good timing. Nork is dependable with the AWP in this particular game of Inferno. 4v1 situation for Apex. Making things very oppressive indeed for M80. Wolfie creeping around the smoke best he can. So much more for him to do though, down to 12 HP as well. Tico will put him out of his misery. 19-15 then for Apex. Overtime it was, and overtime is where they came to life and ran away with the rest of the game.
Said it's strange, yeah. You say nothing's changed, yeah. But I don't know who your heart's with. And now, girl, you're so different. But you act like you don't know. Baby, when I hit you up, you don't wanna talk. You ain't pulling up, baby, like you used to. Fuck these other bitches, girl, I only want ya. But you always build me up to let me down, to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me
Hell of a game we've got on our hands. M80 fighting tooth and nail versus Apex for that one, but ultimately in overtime, Apex were able to take control and win all the rounds to finish off the job.
Yeah, I think it is the expected result and the fair result, honestly, but M80 deserve a lot of props for some of those low-buy wins, and I'm sure Apex, even though they still won, they will be a little haunted by some of those low-buys that went against them. That was a wild game of Counter-Strike, and I'm glad that M80 looked pretty well prepared for this event. I think they showed us that they're going to be pretty good, but so many things were going well for Apex. They had their players playing well. Nork had a great game. Jacob had a great game. So, if anything, the fact that M80 still nearly won this map is a pretty impressive sign.
Yeah, Nork was lighting them up with AWP at close range. This was the first example. That flick was fantastic and so important as well. Almost none of Malb's showing, but he really delivered on that one, Nork. Hitting the flicks all day, but Jacob had some really important frags as well, as he often does, and we kind of pointed him out at the beginning before this game started in terms of individual talent as well. We got some great examples of that, but Nork was dependable, top to bottom, straight up and down with that AWP. The same can't necessarily be said for Wolf. He missed quite a few AWP shots towards the end there, and who knows, if he lands some of those, maybe makes a difference there from M80. But yeah, Apex were on fire individually, despite how long it took them to close it out.
Lovely play from Morbs, who also had a pretty good game for himself, was solid, certainly. And even Manx for M80, the in-game leader, had a good game, fragging-wise. So I think you're kind of right that, listen, M80, they had some of their players show up. This is also maybe a good example of something we talk about, being that AWPers can sometimes struggle the most to adjust to playing against some of the higher level teams. And unfortunately, I think it's fair to say that Wolfie had a bit of a tough game in certain key moments. At Nork, kind of the opposite. You see here, delivering against Wolfie in a key round there towards the end to help Apex take the map over the line.
Yeah, that's going to be... I think it's going to be hard to not be distracted by that if you're Wolfie as well, because you're going to feel like, okay, you missed some ones that you should never miss towards the end there. But we're heading towards Mirage as a second map, which obviously the AWPing is going to be ever so important, maybe more important on the T side than Inferno. We always say how the AWP is mega effective post-plant on the T side of Inferno, but he's definitely going to have to stand and deliver on Mirage as well. But sometimes it happens. We're going to have a look at our aim high head-to-head and see the scores on the doors. Speaking of Wolfie, we've got Nork versus Wolfie here, and again, like, Nork was having a field day with that AWP on Inferno.
Yeah, I actually love that we get these stats, because you also see Wolfie was buying the AWP a fair bit more, because he was always buying it on both sides. So 7 sniper purchases, only 9 sniper kills. Those are not normally going to be good numbers on your AWP. It's just such an expensive weapon as well. But when you're investing that much, you need to get bigger results. But Nork, so many great holes at the start of that CT side. Was an absolute rock on this A bomb site. Stico helping alongside him on occasion. And that was a huge reason why Apex were able to hang in this game early. And even here, once he realized that he wasn't needed as much over on A, backing up that B site as well, staying dynamic, winning clutches. He did it all on this map.
When you're feeling that battle sniper mode as well, I mean, that's like peak performance time. As for Wolfie, rifle kills here, so we saw some more kills as well, but again, it was quite notable towards the end that the steam ran out, and that cannot be the case on Mirage. Otherwise, it could be curtains for the squad. They were so close to winning that game. They kept it close all the way there, but again, I think generally as a team ran out of steam towards the end as Apex came to life once again. We did see the depth of Apex in some of those rounds in what they made M80 do early on M80's T side and on Apex's T side as well. So I think it's going to be an uphill struggle from map to map for M80. But let's see if they can do better on Mirage. Overtime, they went on Inferno, but they will come into Mirage 1 map down. We'll see if they can bring it to a third after this.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
What you think? What you think? How'd you like it when I do my own thing? How about we all just do our own thing? Do our own thing, just do our own thing. Don't you like it when I do my own thing? If you want, we can be on the same thing. Ooh, I just do my own thing. Ooh, I just do my own thing. I don't care what they think. Ooh, I just do my own thing. Ooh, I just do my own thing. I don't care what they think. When I'm walking through the streets, so clearly I can see a vision right in front of me, but it seems so far to reach. Now it's standing right in front of me. Feels like something I should need. Now I know where I'm meant to be. Might change my number, switch up my hair color. If people start to wonder where I am this summer, I'll be living in my passion, my fall in love. I'll be living in my passion, when I'm on the run. I wanna be with you instead. 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 Come before the storm. Streets cold, but my heart stay warm. You're everything I've been searching for. Come before the storm. Streets cold, but my heart stay warm. You're everything I've been searching for. Might change my number, switch up my hair color. If people start to wonder where I am this summer, I'll be living in my passion, my fall in love. I'll be living in my passion, when I'm on the run. I wanna be with you instead. I wanna be with you instead. I wanna be with you instead. I wanna be with you instead.
We are back for map 2 of our first match of Group C on stream B, Apex and M18. Taken to the limit, taken beyond it, taken to overtime, taken outside of regulation. Apex able to take it overall. All the rounds in overtime required to send us straight to a second map of Mirage. If you're joining us late, eyes on the snipers. Nork was popping off, but did he peak on Inferno or will he deliver on Mirage as well?
Yeah, we got a bit of UK representation behind M80 as well. Coach Def on the server. Well, behind them, not on the server, but you know what I mean. And he actually did an interview recently ahead of Pro League where he said, I'm sure we're going to go to Europe and get absolutely spanked. We expect it and we're welcoming it at this point. Well, they didn't get spanked on that map. They made it incredibly close. Now we'll get to see if they can do the same on Mirage.
Yeah, this will be an interesting one. I think Apex will be very comfortable on these here grounds. Again, we saw some nice detail from M80 on Inferno, but Mirage is a completely different kettle of fish. So let's see what they can do. Starts in a pistol, of course. M80 will be proactive. They will be aggressive. They will be somewhat unhinged based on their positions. Not trying to keep them honest. That's one way to do it. Popping Rec top mid. He knows Wolfie's here as well. And he can just entertain him. He can just keep him out of position as Apex try to find a better one. Laser focused on Wolfie. He will be dropped. It's not looking good for M80.
Ixam was the man who dropped everything to his teammates, just kept himself with a Glock no Kevlar, and he's got 3 kills from it. What a round from Kixan. Literally drops everything he buys to his teammates and still carries the round. What a beast. Nothing to do here for Swisher, apart from try and make a bit of money. It is Apex off to a strong start on their map pick.
Nice pops. Might be popsicles for Apex if things continue in this fashion. Very warm weather after all. 4 Galils are out for Apex, a team that prioritizes their utility. I told you they were nerds, and there's a perfect example. M80 will have the pistols once again, but will they be as effective? A different map, different scenarios. They certainly had some nonsense planned for Inferno. They will be, once again, proactive very early on in this second round. Now, we can see that Apex are looking for this. They've taken positions so they can see everything the CTs are doing. Nork being very careful as far as A is concerned, but he will stand and fight against 2 and be traded.
Ooh, great shot from Sassanito there. Wolfie's jump peek dealt with. The crosshair placement was literally perfect from Sassanito, which is not easy to do on those jumping players. Swisher still cleaning up a kill at mid, though. That's an AK recovered. Do M80 want to commit to this retake? They've got 2 rifles, but without that kit, it's not going to be easy to get back into B here. I think the save may be the better decision. Try and save to do damage in the next. Looks like they agree.
So far, so good for Apex. A promising beginning. But we're just getting started on Mirage. Interested to see how M80 do on the CT side. Oh, that's just merciless. Merciless from Sassanito. He's an aggressive fragger. He got a lot of important kills in that last map. Certainly contributed to the overall victory for Apex. Instant smoke towards the window. M80 will try to do what they can with the junk they have collected for this round. Still a dangerous round for Apex. 3 top mid on this occasion.
A nice slow mid take from Apex. Happy to take their time in this round. Mentioned Sassanito. I think I do have some eyes on him on this map. He was a little quiet on the first map. And we saw him at Gamers 8 get a 40-kill map on Mirage against Gamer Legion in a double overtime game. That's the caveat, but he still had a great performance. That's a great shot from Jacob. He has been delivering on some of his entry frags here today. Now this A site, it may have 2 CTs here, but I think damage is the best they can hope for. And that is looking less and less likely. Morbs peeks out into the waiting arms of the Apex players. And looks like they might be able to hold on to all their rifles here. And that would be ideal for Apex to build up a bit of bank early.
Very thorough from them. That thoroughness is one of their main strengths, Apex, in general, and especially versus M80. Team who are looking to build something substantial. Always like to see a Swisher team. Very good player to watch. Teams have a fantastic grasp for the game. Wonderful, wonderful stuff from Sassanito. Extra bullets in those Galil magazines as well will make it extra painful. 3-0 start for Apex. Very promising start indeed, but now a real game begins.
Oh, he just spotted him with the molly in hand. Boom, pop back up, easy headshot. And that's nice for Apex at the end there, because they actually steal that AK back. So now they have 2 AKs and 3 Galils in this round, I believe. And maybe something fast in mind. A couple of smokes used towards mid. Everyone going to be immediately.
Apex picking up the pace, maybe inspired by M80's surges on Inferno, but mixed results. That's all of their flashbangs gone, and they're stuck in the choke point. M80 will respond in kind, and this is disastrous now for Apex. The only util they've got remaining is Molotovs. 3 versus 5. This is going to be a rough round for them, that is for sure. Exactly the response M80 were looking for, however. Apex barely break ground on the bomb site.
Do they have a backup plan? Because they don't have many nades left. They would love to at least still do damage in this round. It's not out of the question that they could land 1 or 2 shots and be right back in contention. Swisher was looking sharp on that B-short position earlier. The swing is so well timed. Swisher on for the ace right now. Rek will steal it away, but either way, a convincing round for M80. That's something they needed here early on Mirage.
On the scoreboard early will build confidence, although most of them need to get their first frags in. Heavy lifting from Swisher in this one. Right man for the job, though.
I think the second shot of B was really quick. Don't get to see it on the replay. A nice lineup, nice timing on the re-aggression. And good to see that aggression paying off for M80. I think they're going to try and play disruptive here on Mirage to see it working in that round.
Yeah, they'll need to try and support the intentions of Apex, and there's a great start for Wolfie. We're waiting for him to start to get to work. That's exactly what he is doing. Mobs between a rock and a hard place, though. Sassanito has been a problem already. In the 4 kills he's got in this game so far, he is proving to be quite the nuisance for M80. He'll get the opening frag for Apex in round 5.
A brief moment of aggression there into ramp. He will just stay posted up in that position. M80 taking that risk of leaving mid wide open right now. So their B players will take a risk pushing up into the apartments. That will allow them to rotate another player back towards A. Wolfie's playing from the bomb site with that AWP though. That's going to be scary here, even with the rifle support.
Just creeping out with no warning whatsoever. That's a great trade as well. At least he got the util out. Bush has lost his angle, but this is awkward now for Apex. 32 seconds, and the question is, where is Max? There's the answer. That's all the information they need, but Swish is the last man standing, and we know he's got Clutch North on the ladder. Swish looking for the trade fragger, but Unfortunately for him, it's Sassanito, and we know he's good for it. 3 kills in a round for Sassanito as Apex moves to 4.
Yeah, and the only thing you could maybe say was missing in terms of fragging for Apex on that first map was Sassanito. So the fact he's showing up early is a great sign. Saw Wolfie there was initially positioned aggressively towards A ramp. You go down into a 4v4, you're maybe a bit concerned about mid, so you fall back to the bomb site. He's still in just such a vulnerable position. His teammate can only watch one other angle. Flicking between jungle and connector, and these angles is not fun when you're also exposed from Palace. See that go against M80 in that round. I think we're seeing Apex pretty aware that they might get some early CT aggression, and I think they've been dealing with it fairly well so far. See if M80 continue to try and play aggressively. So they prioritize that AWP for Wolfie again. Decent buy, some limitations for the CTs in this one, and so they won't fight for mid. Apex really fast on this mid play.
Swisher is fast as well. Instant transfer from him. Such a key player for M80. Sassanito's turn to walk out of Palace, but the number game is here for M80. 4-on-2 at this point. This has been very productive for them thus far. Perhaps there is still more work in this for Apex, but they'll have to wait as connector is smoked. Nork is creeping with the AWP though.
Trying to work some angles, but I think with Rex so far pushed through A, M80 are just going to sit back, try and make it difficult for Apex to clear out their positions. Rex even pushes into Palace, so that A site would be very hard to move into right now. I think with Manx in a strong spot, posted in Palace, Rek will have some freedom to move if he wants to. Definitely feels like Apex were waiting to see if they could find a pick, but if not, the save is definitely on the cards. It likely won't be a full buy into the next for Apex. A couple of their players will have a bit of money in the bank. You can see on Jacob and Kixan. Wouldn't be surprised to see some weaknesses in the next round. And as for M80, I think no need to hunt here. Focus on your own economy instead. They will do just that. So, second round on the board for M80, slowly getting into this game. I guess you have to force here if you're Apex, right? I mean, 2 of your players really short on money after saving. Some limitations in this buy. Kixan can't even get Kevlar.
Where's their util though? They are the util men. They are the utility men, the men of utility. And they'll have some. So I do like this to see them with less util. See how dynamic their game can be. Especially the way Nork has been playing with the AWP. Could be the can opener they're looking for. He has caught Rek, and the second time will be one jump too many. A very pedestrian opening frag for Apex, stretching out M80 a little wider.
Swish has been absolutely everything for M80 so far. No one else on his team really getting many kills, but Swisher gets involved again in this one. They're moving more aggressively into top mid, while the A site under threat right now. Max with this AK full blind.
Oh my god. You said that the utility men doesn't require much for them to be effective, but Wolfie is still in this one. 1 versus 2. Scoped in, ready to pop. Bring where that second player might be. Kicks and edges into the angle. That bomb will be collected by Stiko on the ramp. Where do they go for the bomb plant then? Where's Wolfie off to? Suppose he didn't see Stiko. He has a kit. See what he chooses to do. quite the journey back towards the A-bomb site, and he'll think better of it, it looks like.
Yeah, I have to assume... I think Wolfie must have seen him. I think maybe he was just assuming that Apex would try and avoid him, knowing that he was the only player alive. Tried to get ahead of that. Either way, no chance to win the round when you rotate away like that. Really need some more output here from some of the other players on M80. Swisher has been doing all that he can. More kills than the rest of his team combined right now. Again, they're making sure to get this AWP for Wolfie, but not a massive amount of impact so far. See if that can change as this game goes on. This was just great timing. Nork, I think, just spotted the end of the prior jump peak, so he's holding specifically for that jump up. It's a very easy kill. Despite Morbs' best efforts, Ixan on a nice lurk. So Apex 5-2 up. Wolfie with the hero AWP in this round. Will have to try and get involved if he wants his team to win this one.
And quickly. One spotted towards B then. The progress they've made towards that B bomb site Apex. Into ladder room super early. Not terribly untoward in a round such as this. Wolfie needs to deliver though. It's a rifle to be collected by a teammate. The AWP will head towards the B bomb site, which is pretty stacked now. With numbers at least, but there are plenty of dangerous pistols. Swisher has the USP, everybody else is on a deagle. So this is a very dangerous round. Kixan making steps. Malbs can raise the alarm, chooses to swing on it. Takes the numbers advantage away. Trying to catch him off guard, didn't work out. Gambles have to be taken though in rounds such as this. Rek will be alone towards the A-bomb site, but if they could get Wolfie towards short, then things could get interesting because there's heavy presence in connector now for Apex as they head towards 30 seconds. And there's the swing from Wolfie with Manx ahead of him. Needs to do with Sassanito. He's dropped Seco in the meantime. That bomb needs to get planted. This is awkward for Apex. There are angles for Rek as well. 18 seconds to plant this bomb. And that bomb, the AWP's on the rotation. Got being covered in the meantime, but Rex delivered on Nork, and this one's getting awkward. These pistols are coming to life again. Surely you start to worry for Apex now. Swisher creeping, spotted Sassanito, just waiting for a headshot. There it is. And then there was Kixan, 1 versus 3. Only Wolfie's got Kevlar, I say only. He's got an AWP and might just have an angle for it as well. He's got a defuse kit. He's going for the full diffuser. Swisher runs distraction, and the round is stolen again by M80.
Credit to Wolfie. He's had a quiet game up until this round, but comes in with some important kills to get his team into a better position. Got that first frag over in connector, then comes in from short for that second kill, making it difficult for them to move over to A. And for Apex, getting caught a little in the mid to late round. They just didn't have much utility remaining as they come back towards A. So coming through connector was not easy. We see them get punished for that. Well worked round by M80. They go for aggression early, but Kixan gets the kill onto Morbs. Back to a 4-on-4, but Kixan's taken the risk into connector. He's traded, but Sassanito pounces, and that A site is taken. It is all action here. Back to a 2-on-2.
Such a fast round. Swisher advancing behind the sound of the Molotov to make it a 2-on-2. Through the smoke he goes. Nork repositioning towards CT. Is that all the information then for M80? Are they confident that both players are there? There's more util for Manx as well. Choosing to smoke the bomb itself. Flashes go high, but surely these angles will be quite reasonable for Apex. Trying to bait them out for the time being is Manx. The Swisher tries to cover. And now it's down to Manx. Did they hear the defuse in the smoke? Well, they'll deliver the bullets regardless. 6 rounds on the board for Apex.
Sassanito continues his fine form on this map. A lot of solid multi-kills from him. That's his 4th, I believe. Or 3rd, I should say. Either way, good impact from him. really fast round coming out from Apex. I think in general, you expect them to be a little more methodical. But here on Mirage, I'm liking some of the quick aggressions. Not allowing M80 to go aggressive and try and make it a weird round in the mid or late round. Now this force fight, not ideal for M80. Swish has had to go glass cannon. Wolfie goes for the M4. The rest of them on Deagles to try and conjure up something in this round.
Swisher had 168 ADR at the start of this round. 12-4-6. Top fragging on the server at present. Sassanito 1 frag behind. We'll see for how long.
Ooh, okay. Wolfie's M4 getting set up for some trade kills there. Will finally be dealt with. Max has recovered an AK. His B site is still wide open. Apex are aware of that, but now they've got to kill onto Manx. Maybe make that move, and Swisher can't do anything against Jacob. Jacob maybe been a bit quiet so far, but I think normally could be very good at getting some of those entries on Mirage. And with a solid round win there, Apex have really put themselves in the driver's seat now. M80's money is bad into this next round. Apex could end up running away with this half hit.
Yeah, looking rough for M80 at present. Big swing. Norco needs some help now, and help is on the way. Help is here. Delivering with the USP under pressure as Rec will be the last one to fall in the corner. Very turbo eco round in favor of Apex. They move to a 5-round lead, 8-3 now. There'll be some money for M80, but you see Rex picked up a FAMAS immediately, so it is far from ideal.
I do love saying M80 is a Brit, because it just makes me think of matey every time. Right, matey? How's it going? I just don't know why, I just love it. You love it. Now, Rek's been on that FAMAS a lot. I feel bad for him, but it's the life of a more supportive player sometimes. You gotta live with it. Yeah, we need some of the other stars on the M80 side to show up here. Orbs had a decent first map, but 2 for 11. Statistically, he's been their highest rated player over in North America. A bit more out of him. Switch has been doing his best. Needs some backup right now. Look at those nades early. Oh, Jacob finds the angle onto Wolfie. Orbs showing up on that connector position, but Rec under pressure on this A bomb site.
Where did that HE go? Got some help from his teammates at least to reposition. The flashes keep on coming. Jacob still lurking at present, and the bomb's not committed to the bomb site. So what is the read here from Apex? We have 4 on A for M80 and 0 on B. Of course, with the loss of Wolfie. Today's spread once again. It's engaging to some degree as far as A is concerned. I wonder where Apex are. They haven't seen much of anything for a while now. It's a nice angle from Mobs, but Stico's ready for it. 15 HP, he's trying to survive. Sassanito creeping out, and the FAMAS is simply not the one.
That's a shame. Swisher will try and respond, but Sassanito, the man who's been delivering on the other side. 42 seconds. Apex are spread apart from each other. I think Manx has got quite the right read here. He's stuck over on A. He's had a chance to try and isolate these fights, but instead, he's got the educated guess wrong. Now this B retake becomes almost impossible for him with how far away he is, with the lack of kit. So many factors working against him here.
How many rounds are Apex taking in this half?
It's a good question. I'm gonna Yes, 11.
I was thinking 11 as well. That's how it feels to me.
Yeah, it really does. Stiko, you know, hasn't had to do much. 4 and 4, chilling in the supportive role. I always like when you can kind of get a player's personality shine through a little bit in the way they play. See Stiko, such a massive nerd about the game, the best possible way. He's also someone that, you know, doesn't want to take up a lot of space on the team. Wants to be a player to help everyone else out. It's working pretty damn well for Apex so far. We need some of these low buy rounds for M80. That's what we need. Haven't had as many here on Mirage. And they find a way into this round. Pass aggression, not a bad idea, but no one there on the T side. So these A players have to be ready here.
Ready to take one in the face, at least. If you're going to jump in the underpass, you never want to buy full grenades because you're likely to lose most of them. You see Max only has the smoke in this one. But we do have some openings for both squads now as you start to wonder if M80 can find another one. And it looks like the answer is maybe because the Desert Eagle is still in the hands of Rex, still delivering. 3 on 2 now as things become super awkward for Apex. Nook dropped as he jumps to the site, but Stiko's got a double nade. What in the blazes? Just as things were crazy on Inferno, they start to get crazy here as well. Looking for Rek around the smoke. Full health is Stiko. Rek is too low on this occasion. That double nade certainly helped though.
Yeah, there you go, Stiko, the rock of the team. Wow, that looks so good for M80. But the nade comes in at the perfect place at the perfect time. And you see the composure on Stiko in the one-on-one. Just waiting for Rek to show himself on either side of that smoke. He knew he was in the better position. Well recovered by Stiko, finally called upon to have some impact. Delivers for his team. Now we've got the double AWP setup out for M80. Attempt to try and get around on the board. Initiative for players below him. He's got to be very careful here. Hader's done damage onto Pixan, and Morbs in Connector goes fishing. He finds a bigger fish than he was looking for. I'll deal with Nork.
Swish up, so dependable for the squad though. Stiko will hear rotation, catches Swisher off guard. Not much Rek can do about it on this occasion. He'll need to be dependable as well because there are many assailants coming his way. He's got support in Wolfie though, who's posted up on Palace. There's a resmoke of Connector, which will kill some extra time. See that presence being shown on Palace now as Rek delivers on Sassanito and Stiko. That gives M80 the man advantage. Manx is around that short position with the AWP. So where does that bomb go?
It's a big question. How do they work together here? Sam's actually using that smoke to lurk out towards A. The bomb is going back towards B. Kixan maybe just selling this fake. He's going to hear the rotation from Max. This is beautifully done by Kixan. At B site, wide open. How Kixan could even cut off the rotations.
Oh, wonderful. They never check that corner. They never check that corner. Wolfie and CT spawn now will be entertained by Kixan. You will hear him trying to save. Never saw that one coming. Outmaneuvered once again by Apex. They're just too good in the vacuum of this game of Mirage. 11-3. There's the 11 we both expected in quick fashion as well.
Yeah, I think Kixan deserves a lot of credit for his calling on this map. That was so nice from Rek, but doesn't lead to anything. And it's also so cool that you're seeing Kixan a lot of times put himself in the position where he knows he's going to be able to cut off the rotations. It's working wonders right now. Second top of the team with 13 kills. Sassanito, man who is top of the team, opens up this round. He deals with the aggression early as Apex look for 12 at the half.
Trouble is on the way. Not going to check the position though. Grenade comes out for Jacob. That is going to be very costly indeed. Might be a desk punching moment. That might give M80 a fourth round in this one. They find themselves in a 3-on-2. Bomb being collected by Nork. Sassanito has found himself on that B bomb site. Now, does he walk or does he run, Nork? If he walks, there's no sound cues. If he runs, the alarm is raised for Swisher. Never mind, Sassanito's got an alarm all of his own, and surely Nork can get his skates on now. 53 seconds. Does he hear the rotation of Wolfie in the apartments? Wolfie, oh, he just outstayed his welcome there, revealed himself to throw the smoke grenade, and that was very costly indeed. But has it given Rek enough position to go in ahead of it? Behind it, rather. Looks like it has, but it won't be enough to dodge Nork and the Tech 9. A big, big half for Apex. They try to shut down Mirage before their opponent can even get started.
Careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
She said that she hate me, I hate me too. I can always tell when you're lying, girl, you're see-through. All these miles away, yeah, I just wanna see you. Baby, give me good face, she hit me like seafood. Remember when I saw you, hi, it's nice to meet you. Know my old girl salty, she just wanna be you. I'm a dog, no Maltese, I don't wanna leave you. Once you're right here, I just don't wanna mistreat you, no. Cause I've been a douchebag before, baby girl, I don't wanna repeat. She just won't please me, she look in my eyes, told me why are you bleeding? And I don't even know how to answer. I take these drugs to my bladder. She said she noticed a pattern, she say I look gorgeous, I tell her I'm flattered. But I hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know.
Uphill struggle. They are fighting against an avalanche. M80 have got so much to do. It has been an oppressive game of Mirage so far. Inferno was a completely different affair. Night and day between the two maps. Do they have anything left? Are the batteries still working, or are they completely dead? They will be reliant on this pistol to have any chance of coming back. Only 3 rounds from their CT side. Disaster has already struck. At this point, they're just trying not to get hit by lightning.
Yeah, feels like it. They're going to have to do a lot to get back into this map. Maybe this is that spanking we heard Dev talk about in that interview earlier. They are on the receiving end of it right now, but let's see if the pistol round changes anything. Smoke out to A allows Morbs to look for this fight. Oh, he hasn't looked at the corner though, so that's a bit awkward. Sassanito will be happily with taking that kill. And now Nork doing what he can as well. Kixan here to back him up. It's not going according to plan right now. Kixan aggressively takes the fight. That gives M80 a chance back into the round, but the bomb is firmly in that apartment's position. It's going to be hard to get that back here. Will be straying forward, but Jacob hits him from the side. Now they know exactly where Manx is. A 1-on-3 that's not doable. It is both pistols for Apex, and it's looking good for them now.
Yeah, it might be an early bath for M80 at this point. Let's see what they choose to do. No one's bought anything just yet. Indeed, flying out to no response, just patience from Apex, and patience is paying off in spades at present. Nice work there from Jacob. Nothing purchased whatsoever. Absolutely diddly squat, nil poit. Matey will bring all their money into the next round. They don't even have the room, really. Oh, they didn't have the room for a run boost, apparently. I do wonder if run boosts work the same way in Source 2. I don't think I've checked that yet, but either way, M80 in CSGO will need to be successful now, immediately.
He actually going for the scout here. He loves his snipers. Like a lot of AWPers would just go for a Galil, or could have even gone for the AK, I think, into this round. See if the scout pays off for him. A lot of M4s out for Apex into this first gun round. Quick extinguish towards mid. Player dropped into underpass. Thanks through connector, does damage. Kixan could be in trouble, but he wins the duel. Swisher finds him in reply, but there's Sassanito. He was biding his time in that underpass position. It looks like it might be the round-winning play here.
Got all the information, Apex. Rough scenario for Malves. Gets a 1v1 though. Oh, nice one-tap from him, but not enough ultimately. A small highlight and a round ultimately lost in game point gain for Apex, many of them. No bomb plant for M80, that would have been something. They are left with close to nothing.
Sassanito was so patient in that underpass position. Nice tap from Morbs, didn't lead to anything. Yeah, it's one of those where I think if you're that patient in matchmaking, I'd call you a beta. When it's in a team context at the pro level, it's just really nice timing. They're never expecting you in underpass when they've already moved into connector, taken a little time to peek out. Boom, gets a double kill as a reward for his nice timing. Well, M80 showed us promise on the first map, but now they are in Apex's domain. Forced by, tempted, they have to. It is series point for Apex, looking to get off to a strong start in Group C as one of the favorites to make it through this group, behind the obvious names of FaZe and Na'Vi.
Last chance to loon for M80. He's top part of the bracket. Quite the distribution of smoke grenade, and they start to trail in. Kixan is getting tagged though. Somehow he's still standing, and he's gonna drop Malbs. Issues here for M80 as the numbers keep on dwindling. Max doesn't have the greatest of ranges, forcing a 180 from Jacob. Look at Sassanito being real patient, but nosing it up. Playing with his food on that occasion. A rare miss from him. And maybe there's a chance for MAT. Maybe then again there is not. But out of their misery, 16-3. A very brief barrage for Apex.
Apex showing they were clearly the better team on that map, and I think they were the better team on the first map too, even if it did go to overtime. A convincing opening win for them here at Pro League. And for MAT, it showed promise on the first map, but second map, just an example of Apex being a little bit better across the board. Firepower maybe being the biggest difference between the teams, especially with Sassanito showing up, which was great to see for Apex.
Yeah, there'll be lessons for Apex in that first map, looking at the setups that their opponent had and those pistol rounds they lost and so on, but there'll be plenty of lessons for MAT as well. This is a journey of growth for the squad, and I think this will be a rich experience in that respect. Definitely lessons to learn and things to pick up from their opponent and add to their own game as well. So ultimately, I think it's gone as it should, especially Mirage. We saw some promise from MAT, and again, I feel like Swisher just seems to be at a point where he just gets so much of Counter-Strike and often sticks out from the rest of the squad, as we saw there in terms of the fragging and so on. But nothing doing for MAT versus the likes of Apex on this one.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a shame that some of his teammates didn't show up there, Swisher. And there was actually a podcast recently where I believe it was said that Swisher himself basically said Complexity were interested in him. But then obviously a Liege became available, and you're not saying no to a Liege. So clearly his talent's not going unnoticed. And fortunately for him on this map, Morbs didn't show up. He's meant to be one of the stars. Wolfie had a few rounds with the AWP, but really it was Swisher who won them a few rounds, and that was kind of it for MAT here.
Yeah, I think Swisher, it's interesting. Like, it could be a mega pickup for a team if he has the space to deliver and a team with some bigger names in. Maybe we'll see that one day. Maybe we won't. For as far as MAT is concerned, it's still early for them. And Apex again, they're a very drilled, nerdy team. And I think they showed how you can reap the rewards of that on Mirage. Again, Inferno it'll be interesting to get their thoughts on how Inferno went from their POV and why it was so close. But I think this was a great execution in many uses of the phrase by Apex on Mirage.
Yeah, I think the big thing for me was, I don't know if MAT would be that used to playing against a team like Apex, who, I mean, they're not only just shifting up their setups a lot of the time, they also had quite a few rounds where you could tell they were very willing to go slow and run down the clock massively. And that's something that when you're playing in North America, maybe there aren't many teams that play like that. So it is definitely a learning process. And I think there's definitely winnable games for MAT in this group, but Apex not always going to be an easy opening matchup.
I believe we have Stiko on the line for a post-win interview. Stiko, what's your opinion on glass mouse pads? You ever use a glass mouse pad?
I have never used it, and I didn't do any research, so I don't think I'm qualified to answer this right now. I don't know. I will have to take a look at it.
All right, so Mirage was obviously a very strong map for you guys, a very one-sided affair. How do you think Inferno went from your perspective? What went right, so what went wrong for you guys?
Honestly, we didn't really expect them to pick Inferno, but in the end it happened, and they came prepared really. But our biggest struggle on the map was anti, because we lost a couple of them, and it was at some point we were just laughing that, okay guys, they have eco, we just lose this round anyway, so it's no point trying. But it's wild how you know, even one guy can do something to the structure of an A team like this, and I think I saw a lot of signs of like Danish CS in their proactivity and how they played CD sides and how they stacked things. So I think props to Magnus for this, for bringing this to the team. And yeah, they played well on Inferno, but it was just shaky by us, I would say. So Mirage went really.
They definitely had some dirty setups and dirty intentions on some of those rounds where they had pistols. Is that something that, when you're on the receiving end of it, is that something that you just think, all right, sometimes we're going to lose those and you'll move on? Or is it like you'll go back and see, all right, what were they doing? How did they catch us? Is that something we want to add to our own game? What's the opinion from your POV on that kind of stuff?
Yeah, so obviously you have to have different mindset when you're playing against pistols and forces buys and stuff like that. But what we really struggle with on Inferno is that we try to be greedy with utility, and we didn't really use those in terms of taking map control against these low buys. And we kept our nades later for execute or post plan or whatever, and this is not really a way to go against these buys. So this is what we immediately adjusted between the maps. And for Mirage, I think it went really smooth. I don't think we lost a single anti-eco, even though I think 1 or 2 rounds got close, but it was just because honestly they were hitting some really nice shots with the Eagles. So props to their warm-up routine, I guess.
Definitely. I actually wanted to ask, I know a lot of teams when they're scrimming, they're mainly almost like fully doing a lot of gun rounds. What's it like for you guys? Do you ever like actually practice specifically against low buy rounds?
So it's true that right now the practice really turned into like try to get as many gun rounds as possible in the scrim, because those are the most impactful rounds, and that's why maybe these force buys and anti-force buys are really neglected, I would say. Obviously we are having different kind of approach to those rounds, but you're completely right. Like at some point, it's kind of meta right now that if you're late for a scrim or a practice and you have just full eco, you just type kill in console and you just keep moving on, and that's already like you're losing that experience against these kind of rounds as well. So it's it goes hand in hand with each other.
Gotcha. I also wanted to ask about Sasanito. He's obviously the recent player you guys have got on your team. Looks like he's getting more and more comfortable. Is that right? Is the English getting better and better?
Obviously, like his English was all right from get-go when he joined us. But right now we're just doing little tweaks to our gameplay and in-game stuff in order to make him more comfortable and more initiative, and he can take way more risks than before. He is allowed to do that, and if he dies, he dies. Like it's part of his role. He's aggressive rifler, and we want him to, thrive in his best setup possible, and we're trying to bring the setup to him. So he had a really good game. On Inferno, I remember a lot of impact kills, a lot of openers as well. So probably thanks to him, we even made it into overtime and eventually win that first map.
All right, well, you're going to be playing the winner of Na'Vi versus Cyclone, and they're playing at the moment. So we'll release you to go and watch the remainder of that match. Good luck with the rest of the bracket, and keep up the good YouTube work.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Right, cheers to Seiko, and congratulations on a comfortable victory on Mirage. At least that will put them in a promising position, but I think the opposition would get a lot more difficult, very quickly indeed. Na'Vi are 1-0 up already, and they are 12-12 on the second map from what I can see. So there's a fair chance I'll be playing Na'Vi. That could be quite an interesting game. Nice to see some contrasting styles as well. So that'll be an interesting one if we get that far. We're going to head to a break. We've got more Counter-Strike coming soon, so don't go too far away.
just think we are better than all these teams. Maybe FaZe game gonna be 50-50, but I just feel we have not that strong group. I think maybe Apex has this potential to surprise, because don't remember if they were doing good after GL moved to our team, but still sometimes they play decent.
I think our group is really strong. Like, we have FaZe and Ivy as favorites pretty much. All the other teams are beatable. I think it's really possible to go through the playoffs. Not trying to jinx it, but I mean, we have a lot of chances.
If we are playing our game to our fullest potential, I think we can definitely be top 4 of our group and make it out. But definitely some hard matchups. I think what will really determine everything will be our first match against Apex. That will really be our initial start and see where we're really at in these games.
I think in this group there's a lot of teams that are still looking to prove something. I think obviously you got FaZe who are been a bit up and down, Na'Vi who are looking to really bounce back and to prove that they're like this big change into an international lineup is like something that was positive for them. And then for us making changes, I think in the previous tournaments, I think we're still looking to show more. We've had a good amount of practice coming to this event, like around 3 weeks, which obviously has its downsides while we're not really got the official match like prep and stuff, but I think we're confident coming into this group.
I would say we're kind of in the middle ground of the group when it comes to strength of the teams. Obvious favorites are Na'Vi and FaZe. However, I think the battle for the third spot would be between probably us and Fnatic. So I think it's going to be really tight, completely doable for us as well. So that brings us into these confidence levels that we're here to make the playoffs.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Felt this free, like I am you and you are me. It's such a nightmare, trying to keep everyone happy, just a nightmare. Keep away from the Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot. Wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans. You don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime. You don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone. Yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog. Just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing.
Please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance ain't coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play safe.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
Hey baby, all I want is to be loved by you. But you would never take me as I am, it's true. 소중한 우리 사이가 멀어질까봐 멀어질까봐 I don't know. Oh, 마음처럼 뭐라고 하면 날 떠나버릴까봐 나를 믿어 땡겼다는 나 그렇게라도 나랑 있는 게 난 좋아. 널 참는데도 한계가 있어. 이제는 더 이상 못 참겠다는 말야. 그러니까 날 좀 똑바로 봐봐. 진심으로 너만 바라보잖아. 실험시켜고 얼른 말해봐 보여. 계속 기다리게 하지 마. Goodbye. 생각보다 내가 너무 여린가 봐. 이런 게임은 내가 무조건 잡아. 몰라 몰라 사랑이란 모르겠으니까 장난 좀 치지 마. 알면서도 모르는 척은 또 뭐야. 울고 웃게 하는 너도 참 나빠. 몰라 몰라 사랑이란 모르겠으니까 장난 좀 치지 마. 장난 좀 치지 마. 하지 마 하지 마. 장난 좀 치지 마. Overdose gonna flow. 알면서도 모르는 척은 또 뭐야. 울고 웃게 하는 너도 참 나빠. 몰라 몰라 사랑이란 모르겠으니까 장난 좀 치지 마. 믿어 땡겼다는 나 그렇게라도 나랑 있는 게 난 좋아. 널 참는데도 한계가 있어. 이제는 더 이상 못 참겠다는 말야. 그러니까 날 좀 똑바로 봐봐. 진심으로 너만 바라보잖아. 실험시켜고 얼른 말해봐 보여. 계속 기다리게 하지 마. Goodbye. 생각보다 내가 너무 여린가 봐. 이런 게임은 내가 무조건 잡아. 몰라 몰라 사랑이란 모르겠으니까 장난 좀 치지 마. 알면서도 모르는 척은 또 뭐야. 울고 웃게 하는 너도 참 나빠. 몰라 몰라 사랑이란 모르겠으니까 장난 좀 치지 마. 장난 좀 치지 마. 하지 마 하지 마. 장난 좀 치지 마. Overdose gonna flow. 알면서도 모르는 척은 또 뭐야. 울고 웃게 하는 너도 참 나빠. 몰라 몰라 사랑이란 모르겠으니까 장난 좀 치지 마. Hey baby, all I want is to be loved by you. But you would never take me as I am, it's true. If you love me, good, good, good. With the moon and the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. I don't wanna think about the world before you. Tunnel vision, I only know you lying in my arms like I won the lottery. Wonder if you ever get lighted
struggle, I survived top 5, now I'm going with the wind. Hey, I'm going in. Right here, right now was a whole lot better than the place I've been. Man, I gotta be stronger, wiser, better than I was before. Gotta stay on guard, and I know that's hard, cause I don't know what's in store. Maybe I'll go, where to, don't know. But when I'm back against the wall, I'll be good. Now with my back against the wall, see I never fall. One of the greatest stories that's never ever told. Man, I'm different, I've been gifted, but sometimes I be tripping inside of my mental. It happens in an instant. Man, I'm striving for freedom. I get hate from the hecklers, good thing I don't need them. It's just me and the ones that I came with all of my homies around. I promise that I can't miss. Climbing up high, never look down below. Gotta get the prize, telling the environment knows. The pain temporary, man, I never been scary. Just a little apprehensive, but I've been fine before. Struggle is part of the process, it's hard to digest, but let me digress. And maybe I'll press on to the next journey. I've been yelling for some help, and I know that they heard it. Rock solid all times, and I'm down 10 toes for the ones that deserve it to earn it. Sunshine through the blinds of my life feels straight, but I know I'm for sure not perfect. Patience, hustle, got everything off the muscle. Pain, love, those are the things that I juggle. Hey, go win. Through the pain and the struggle, I survived top 5, now I'm going with the wind. Hey, I'm going in. Right here, right now was a whole lot better than the place I've been. Man, I gotta be stronger, wiser, better than I was before. Gotta stay on guard, and I know that's hard, cause I don't know what's in store. Maybe I'll go, where to, don't know. But when I'm back against the wall, I'll be good.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I be swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah. You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice. You ain't by that fast life, 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life, big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life, just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life, 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life. Look, yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off. Let's be talking about a bag. Put a duffel on the dash, she don't really but a swap. Heavy foot up on the gas with it. Trunk tracks with the cash in it. Passionate, long range when I'm passing it. All drive, I ain't stopping unless I'm crashing it. And even that wouldn't stop me from going after it. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah. You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice. You ain't by that fast life, 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life, big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life, just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life, 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life.
hoping I get advances, this increases chances. My life is like a prom, but there ain't no dances. I'm standing in this hall getting funny glances. I was raised as a youth, but was missing parents. I was raised by my granny, shit, I miss my granny. Hardly raised by my daddy, but I miss my daddy. Wasn't raised by my mother, but I miss my mother. I ain't get to know my mother, but I actually loved her. Strange. I made the studio my home. Every time I touch a microphone, I'm at home. Every time I hear a metrodome, I get in the zone. Every time I get into the zone, I'm usually all alone. Home, it's where the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, usually goes the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, showing them that you are hip-hop. Long as you finish, doesn't matter where you started. Home. When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home, I get home, go home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home.
Look, so home is where the heart is, yeah. I said I'm in love with my hood, just know my love ain't lust. Hater said he had my chick, just know my broads ain't touch. Don't be snitching on my clique and get my dog caged up. Look for smoke and get you all blazed up like a chimney. Aggressive with the ace when I hit your face with the mini-me. Have to switch the plates when I use the K on the enemy. I shoot it's automatic like bad habits and tendencies. All in the back, puffing the remedy. With a 9 on my lap, she like a 10 to me. I started from scratch, now the epitome. These rappers are my sons, y'all motherfuckers be kidding me. I'm smoking blunts out the Range Rover, the chain smoking. Dangerous, pretty ugly with Dracos if you ain't noticed. My hometown is a war zone and it ain't bogus. The fridge is filled with a gang of coke and it ain't soda.
When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home, I get home, go home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. I go home when I win. I'm alone when the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home, I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. I go home when I win. I'm alone when the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home, I get home, go home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home.
I wanna be in tune and in harmony with you forevermore. I've never been so sure we will grow old together, 'cause we both know we found our inner peace in this unity. I will love you through the hard times, like I love you when the sun shines. With no doubt in my mind, I'm right where I wanna be. It's a mystery, the way it all makes sense to me. When moments that we share feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no matter
drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me high, then drop me low. You got there's something I can seem to let go. You got me high, then drop me low. You got there's something I can seem to let go.
Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna climb. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time. Keep winning. How the hell do you make it look so easy? I'm spinning, and I can't seem to get back on my feet. Yeah, I might give up, 'cause I'm falling down now. Won't be good enough. I miss it. Those days when nothing ever really mattered. So willing to give it all deep into you might just shatter now. You're scared of time. Gotta beat the clock now. It's all up to pride. Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna climb. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time. And I don't know where to go from here. Is it worth the fear? All alone, filling up with tears, and I'm hardly here. I am still burning slow. Do I stick it out now? Is it time to go? Keep winning. How the hell do you make it look so easy? I'm spinning, and I can't seem to get back on my feet. Yeah, I might give up, 'cause I'm falling down now. Won't be good enough. I miss it. Those days when nothing ever really mattered. So willing to give it all deep into you might just shatter now. You're scared of time. Gotta beat the clock now. It's all up to pride. Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna climb. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time.
I've been contemplating all my time. My thoughts make me tired, just running through my mind. Wonder if there's peace I could find, instead of always being on the grind. I need a new purpose. I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me just wanna disappear. Running until I can feel you near. I need a new purpose. I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching. You're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away to your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away to your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away.
Yeah, look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Yeah, I just hit a Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Deal, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm far, I just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my TP toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. I'm a visionist, yeah, you can't picture this, yeah. Ain't no way you cannot work me, boy, I live for this. Yeah, sipping essential, that's the essentials, I'm influential. Yeah, straight fundamental, that's fundamental, on instrumentals. Yeah, speed of the tempo, yeah, we got potential. Shoot a movie like I'm Denzel, running my route to the end zone. And they still can find me, man, you know where to find me. I'm tryna get me a Grammy so I can dedicate it to my granny. Look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Yeah, I just hit a Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Deal, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm far, I just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my TP toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. Yeah, I just turn my L's into W's. Yeah, I just told my sins, yeah, I'm no true. Yeah, stay in your lane, don't you pick and choose. I can't waste my time, I got a lot to lose. To the game that we all on, they was doubting us all along. Now we charting in Hong Kong, what competition, they all gone. Bless, stress, play the game like it's chess. We next, that's a check, over stripes, yeah, yeah. Look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood?
Some real talk from my thoughts. 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 Real talk going on in my mind, buried still wicked with the rhyme. Plus I'm still in my prime, I'm turning water into wine. Every day I will rise, rejuvenated Dedicated to the flow, and I'm so concentrated. Got flavors not barricaded or faded or outdated. I keep dropping ish, even if I'm situated. I'm resting on my laurels. Bam, got something for you. More of that dopeness so you don't go through withdrawals. So underground, I got you wearing snorkels. Best place to be where hip hop will support you. In the studio where the engineer record you. Cause when you blow up, the industry will try to sort you. Summertime come try to short you. But I'ma look fly even if I gotta wear a new lawsuit. Tighten up the belt on these dogs that try to walk you. Grab the mic and give them some real talk. Some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. Real talk is what I'm doing with you. Even when I freestyle or write joints down, I'm speaking my mind, you know Bam ain't beating around. I'm spitting on another beat, bringing all type of heat. Say it on the mic the same way I say it in the street. I don't need excuses for why I do this. Just put the headphones on and turn up the music. Do damage on the mic, Bam, so abusive. Bust a nut and let loose my creative juices. Drop exclusives for DJs and producers. Got some new-ish, always in your face like a nuisance. Making movements like the smoke from a Cuban cigar. Before you a star, you a human, brah. The fusion I'm using's amusing. This ain't no illusion, not causing confusion. Authentic, not mutant. If I lose my groove, I say, Bam, what you doing? Real talk. Some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. Real talk is what I'm doing with you. 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 It's a beautiful day at the beach. I was losing my mind for about a week until I could call you up. I'll meet you at the waterline. Birds are flying up above. We both need a little love. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the nighttime to see what it brings. And I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead? Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead? Yes, I know we're not the same. I'm so tired of playing games. You don't have to be so hard. Just tell me your dreams, the things you like. What turns you off, what makes you doubt. I'll tell you my deepest secrets. I wanna let them out. Hiding a million different things.
Yeah. Look in my eyes, you seeing victory. We ain't taking L's, death to our enemies. You see the drip on me, you cannot get with me, you cannot stop me. Sit back and watch me straight to the top. When we drop, you better join us. Boy, we hot, money in the bank, yo, we ain't playing. You should've listened when we said we staying. We ain't going nowhere, we ain't got no fear. Sit back and take notes, cause homie, we get hit. Let's get ready for the rumble. All y'all welcome to the jungle. Hold up, y'all really trying to come at me? Bring it on. Enemies all around, ready for war now. Standing on his ground, and we will not give up the crown. Fighting till the end, we stay until we win. Y'all better bring it on, cause this is our battle song. Into the jungle, into the jungle, bring it on. What in the world, huh? You all in my nerves, huh? You never return, huh? When you enter in the jungle. Look in your eyes, I'm seeing trouble. You were the champ, but I'm taking that buckle. You a Goliath, but I got the sling. I'm taking your head when I enter the ring. No matter what opposition that you bring, I will be standing cause I am the king. I am the lion, this is my jungle. Like a gorilla, ready to rumble. All out till we take the crown. We ain't giving up, we ain't backing down. We the new money, about to rise up. Time to move over cause your time's up. Way too hungry, never be denied. Pain in my eyes, aiming for the skies. Better sit down, better be humble. Hope you ready into the jungle. He's all around, ready for war now. Standing on his ground, and we will not give up the crown. Fighting till the end, we stay until we win. Y'all better bring it on, cause this is our battle song. Into the jungle, into the jungle, bring it on. What in the world, huh? You all on my nerves, huh? You never return, huh? When you enter in the jungle. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't got no fear. We ain't going nowhere. Into the jungle. Into the jungle. Bring it on. What in the world, huh? You all on my nerves, huh? You never return, huh? When you enter in the jungle.
I can't miss no Beverly, you can't hold me. Knew that it was my time and I ain't need a rollie. P139, that's the word. This provision is precision, you ain't gotta see the worth. Every situation different. Trust if you feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt. I remember back in apartments, humble beginnings, what I start with. I'm still humble if you checking out my carton. 2% we wasn't dancing like we Carlton. A product of the system living in our margins. Harvest all the planet, seeds I've been demanding. Trees taken for granted, faithless couldn't stand it. Standing on solid rock, now that's a firm foundation. We've been waiting and I'm praying we gon' make it. Face it, this year ain't even go the way we want it. Double jointed, two-faced, but now we on it. Seeing your true colors in this light and it's alarming. But God see the mess and he get clean it up with Charmin. Ooh, the boo-boo, ooh, the view. Watching God's plan like a show from Hulu. Who's who? Go see it as soon as the snow moves. We roll through, cause all you're together like pork stew. I can't miss no Beverly, you can't hold me. Knew that it was my time and I ain't need a roll. P139, that's the word. This provision is precision, you ain't gotta see the worth. Every situation different. Trust if you feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt, see the glory in the hurt. See the glory in the hurt. Okay, body still water, I'm playing this so sturdy. I don't need magic to know that he worthy. He coming with the beef with the ones who get jerky. And on the shoe, he in the clutch, Jamal Murray. His plan got a plan, you ain't stressing the thing. You need more than Golden State to put some stress on the king. I don't flex, I just take a step and Elohim do the rest. Please don't think it's sweet, he got a sword, it's for your chest. It's for your soul, you worry about the gold, you can only take it home. Where I'm from, it's not here, so I leave it all alone. Get the lyrics out the spirit, then I put them in a poem. Talk to God, I'm on the phone. He said I need to trust. He be the anchor when the waves is too much. I gotta thank him cause his way is so tough, but his faith is so amazing, so my praise it go nuts, and my praise it go nuts. Can't miss, no Beverly, you can't hold me. Knew that it was my time and I ain't need a roll. P139, that's the word. This provision is precision, you ain't gotta see the worth. Every situation different. Trust if you're feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt, see the glory in the hurt.
Said it's strange, yeah. You say nothing's changed, yeah. But I don't know who your heart's with. And now, girl, you're so different. But you act like you don't know. Baby, when I hit you up, you don't wanna talk. You ain't pulling up, baby, like you used to. Fuck these other bitches, girl, I only want ya. But you always build me up to let me down. To let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, 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 down. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down, down. I'm trying, but I feel like time is wasting. I don't know how much more I can take this. Got everybody in our business, talking about it all. Baby, when I hit you up, you don't wanna talk. You ain't pulling up, baby, like you used to. Fuck these other bitches, girl, I only want ya. But you always build me up to let me down. Fuck these other bitches, I only want you, you. So why you put me down, girl, the way you do? And no matter how bad you treat me, girl, I'll be there for you, you. So tell me why you always build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, 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 down. You build me up to let me down, down, You build me up to let me down,
Ooh, eyes I can see you keeping me awake.
the dark, my heart it goes crazy. Too much symmetry, fall into it. I wanna drift asleep, tangled in your sheets. I wanna hear you say my name forever. Tell me I'm ecstasy, everything you need. I wanna know you'll chase me to the clouds. I can see it in my head, it's better than the others. I know it could be the best, yeah, I could be your lover. You don't cross my mind cause you're living it. If you were all mine, it'd be a day. Baby, let me love you, yeah, I wanna be your lover. Slow motion falling into your emotion. Don't stop, yeah, you know I'm into it. Just put your hands on my body, yeah, you already got me. Oh, come take me home, fall into it, yeah. I wanna drift asleep, tangled in your sheets. I wanna hear you say my name forever. Tell me I'm ecstasy, everything you need. I wanna know you'll chase me to the clouds. I can see it in my head, it's better than the others. I know it could be the best, yeah, I could be your lover. You don't cross my mind cause you're living it. If you were all mine, it'd be a thing. Baby, let me love you, yeah, I wanna be your lover. I wanna be wherever you are. I wanna see the same stars. No, I don't care if you break my heart. I wanna be wherever you are. Take me on a trip out of the real world. No, I don't care if it falls apart. No, I don't care if it's where you are. I just wanna be with you. I can see it in my head, it's better than the others. I know it could be the best, yeah, I could be your lover. You don't cross my mind cause you're living it. If you were all mine, it'd be a day. Baby, let me love you, yeah, I wanna be your lover.
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga siqoqophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra.
2x2, jump in a 4x4, ayy. Shorty came with the best friend, got a bench press, but she want more, ayy. What's in store, ayy? Just jump on the floor, yeah. Tell her who are you, ayy? With a 2 life crew, ayy. Camel and toy on the rhythm with the ones making speakers boom, ayy. Throwing up gang signs, but I make pound signs, pinks and blue, ayy. Doing on magic, but I ain't Doctor Who, ayy.
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga siqoqophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Ungasipotozina na, ungasilokothisha na. Shayigagasi, ungatheleki lana. Tsimbezi zinyo washa, na indandathu. Future phaka siyahamba, khalubu khafa. Sonke siyaqonza, gobhoza umfula yikha. Dake yothinta thina. Phika masiphikeelana, ngena isiqhephezana. Fika yenyo sigcwala, nanku magwebu sishaya. Ey, ngoko with the whip. Saka when you hit. Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga siqoqophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra.
sound like nails on a chalkboard. Hit you harder than the darts on a dartboard. Damn it, man, I'm creepy like Candyman in a pair of hammer pants with a hammer in his hand. Say what you want, say what you wish, but say my name and it sound like you breaking a dish. Say my name in a whisper like you. That ain't really even healed yet. I don't even fear threats. I don't really feel what they feel when they fear shit. I feel like the pain at a funeral when tears strip. I don't even dodge shots. I dodge bullets like a child playing hopscotch. I dodge bullets like a breakdancer pop locks. I treat your bullets like it's b-ball and block shots. My tongue is made of razor blades. I think my body's made of steel and flame.
We return for our second match of the day. Back in Malta we go. First one was a hell of a first game, bit of a landslide in the second, and you wonder what the second match is going to be like. Is it going to be the same, or will it be a longer, more drawn-out affair? We're heading to different waters. We had some North American action earlier on. We're returning for some more Brazilian action now in our second game. We had some quite interesting plays from MIBR last week, but this week we have some new faces, some familiar faces, but a new roster in Imperial who join us from the Brazilian waters going up against Fnatic. Plenty of familiar faces across the two squads. I think stylistically this one should be a nuclear explosion between Imperial and Fnatic.
Yeah, bloody, I'm just shocked by Fnatic's jersey. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, that is out there. They look like they're hot, they're ready. But yeah, this should be a good matchup, I think. Imperial coming in, as you said, with some names that we know. Henny, I think, has been good on the AWP for this roster. And I'm excited to see Henny. I always enjoyed his AWPing style. A lot of fun to watch. Vinny, ever reliable in the Brazilian scene, playing the more supportive roles a lot of the time. So yeah, I think this Imperial roster is pretty well put together. You would have to say Fnatic probably slight favorites still in this one, but they've made a lot of moves themselves recently. So it's not necessarily going to be an easy game.
Yeah, this is an Imperial lineup with plenty of familiar faces, and we've seen them in quite a few different configurations as well. Quite a few shuffles we've had in Brazilian Counter-Strike. MIBR looked very, very interesting indeed. We saw how hard they had been working. That was quite evident with what they were doing on the server. They provided plenty of exciting games last week. We'll see if Imperial can match that with their offerings this week with this lineup. Be quite interesting. And again, stylistically, I think it's going to be, I think any team that's got Henny on it is going to be an exciting team to watch. I think there's no way it can't be. He's infamous for an explosive style. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing what the boys can offer on the server. As for Fnatic, I feel like it wasn't so long ago they sent me their previous jersey. They're looking very lava lamp today with this bright orange jersey, and of course they need no introduction on the classic shoulders of Crims on a team with plenty of young blood as well.
Yeah, I feel like Crims obviously has been on Fnatic for so long now, but still solid. He's a really good bailout player for them. I think when it's going wrong, it's often Crims who will step up. And then Mezzi loosened up recently, no longer in-game leader. He's allowed to be more of a star player. He's looking very good for it. And there were some question marks by people when Afro was brought into the lineup. They weren't sure if he was going to be an upgrade on the AWP. I think Afro has done fantastically well on this team. He started out really promisingly. If he can continue to get better and better, he looks like he could be a really good AWPer for this team, and that just gives them even more firepower. And I haven't even mentioned Roy, who can also play nice and aggressive. A lot of entry work from him. So a pretty well-rounded roster overall, and I think that's why they are definitely one of the teams you would expect to make it out of this group.
Yeah. Got Keita behind them as well, who is one of the big brains in Counter-Strike. Great sixth man to have. Of course, I love the pace that we see from this Fnatic squad and the attention to detail we see in players like Mezzi as well. Always good to keep a keen eye on him. See what he has learned in recent matches. That could depend on the maps that we see offered as well. So we're going to have Overpass, Anubis, and then Nuke as a decider. Man, Fnatic taking us to Anubis. I want to see Henny on Anubis. That sounds really fun to me. I'd love to see what he has to offer us on Anubis, considering they left it open and chose to ban Vertigo instead, Imperial.
Yeah, love the sound of that. And I mean, for Imperial, this roster has barely played much official Counter-Strike. Their last game was 7 weeks ago. So I'm interested to see if they've been working hard, if they've got that cohesion nailed down, or if they come in a little rusty. I think that Overpass pick is quite nice for them. That's a map that they're able to beat NIP on, and it's a map Fnatic don't normally lean towards all the time. As for the Anubis, though, I mean, Imperial have not played an official on Anubis. So I like both picks from both teams here. I think they kind of make sense as fairly strong maps for themselves and maybe maps their opponents don't play as much. So yeah, I'm excited for this one, especially that Anubis. I think it is always fun to see how teams approach that newest map in the pool.
I'm sure Imperial have been working hard in the shadows in the background. Very curious to see what kind of shape they'll be in. They'll need to be in good shape if they want to beat the likes of Fnatic. There'll be nothing given to Imperial for free. So let's see how they look now. Again, I think MIBR last week set a great example of what hard work can give you, at least in the short term, and I hope we see something similar from Imperial here. Down to them to show us on the server. An interesting set of maps we have in this series then. Overpass, Anubis, and Nuke. Technical from start to finish. Let's see what Imperial have to offer us on this T side of Overpass. Vinny will be the raid boss with the P250 and Kevlar. Phelps not the only one creeping through Connector, but he'll be the point man. Fnatic happy to engage them here as we see 3 players in Connector for them. And of course, the Julie. Never so common on a CT pistol these days. We'll start off the proceedings. They will lose many players in Connector, Fnatic. This is not ideal at all. Mezzy and Crims now, the only men standing. 2v2 though. They have responded. They've answered the call. Smoke will make things interesting then. What is the read of the CTs? Henny looking for a boost, and Mezzy's pop-ups to get slammed down. Obviously, you know where Crims is then. Henny versus Crims, 1v1. Fast rotation to the A bomb site will be taken slowly, so as not to give the sound cues away. Put all those X's around Connector. Continuing to creep is Crims. Kevlar, no defuse kit. Henny is close though. Will he have the angle? Hold on a second.
What?
Ooh. That could have been a free kill. Oh, and he's almost flanking Crims. This is getting very bizarre indeed. Down to 2 HP is Henny. How does he deal with this one? Bob's not necessarily planted for him. Oh, this is going to be a nuisance. 10-second defuse is going to take forever. Crims has to hold it. Henny only needs to peek once, but has he delayed enough? Looks like he has. Off Crims goes to save his Kevlar. Imperial take the pistol.
Ah, what a back and forth pistol that was. And it looked like Crims was maybe going to have the ability to win the round. But it seemed like he just, yeah, must have slightly missed. I don't know if it was the gun model blocking him from seeing, or if he just wasn't focused on that angle. Some nice shots from Mezzy. Doesn't need the silencer. He wanted to be loud and proud. Oh, I think he should have seen him. Either way, difficult for Crims there. I'm sure his teammates were probably suddenly screaming at him that need to be ready for those different angles. Either way, Imperial will be delighted with the pistol round win. See if they can hold on to it in this follow-up round, though.
Be so interesting to see the impact of these early rounds in MR12. The economy stays the same, or if there'll be adjustments from the get-go. Phelps with great work through Monster. Crims gets popped immediately as well. A lack of helmets for Fnatic will be quite costly, but Afro's got something to say about this round. 3-on-4 in favor of Imperial. Roy's been dropped as well. It gets even more difficult for Fnatic, but as he's still fighting with that MP9. 2 players of the 3 for Imperial around that Monster position. The last one coming to join him as well. Bomb spotted and dropped by Mezzi, who continues to deliver. Afro still with angles up top. 2 HP for Mezzi. He might have more to say about this round. What do Imperial do now? Holding position for the moment. Got about 45 seconds on the clock.
Think was good. It means now Afro can land 2 body shots and win the round. Does he know that? Oh, the timing against him. Good peek from Vinny as his teammate tries to cross onto the site. Well timed there by Imperial at the end to close the round. Yeah, this got very close. And Mezzi has started off very strong here. I mean, considering Phelps got those 2 entries, the round was in the bag, but a great shot from Afro. Mezzi standing up on the site. Great spray with the MP9 to get away with that kill. Not quite enough to win the round, though, sadly, for Fnatic. That means they will have a rather limited investment here. Just a couple of pistols for this one.
Dry start for Fnatic then. Got some kills, though. Plenty of damage has been done. There's a long-term promise in that. Very bright shirts. Fascinating to watch. Quite different to their old ones.
Yeah. I like it when you have a really unique jersey every now and then, though. I feel like if Fnatic win a tournament with this jersey, for example, it just makes it easier to remember, you know?
Absolutely.
Don't forget.
Yeah, I kind of like it. It's quite a departure from their previous ones. It was actually the version with the Hello Kitty partnership they did was it's quite useful for my practical shotgun work. I was actually wearing it in that video. Yeah, nice and comfy. So
I'm excited. 20 years from now, there's going to be like retro esports jerseys that people start getting excited about and collecting.
Yeah.
Can't wait for that.
Pop-up shop near Oxford Street.
Yeah. Sure, the Hello Kitty one will be next. Well, we got the first gun round, and Roy can be a menace around connector. He's also got Dexter pretty close by from short. So they could try and crunch this connector position if they get the timing right. Swear, 8 damage of Molly as well, dissuading that boost. This has got them trapped in the corner. It's actually Vinny to get the opener onto Roy.
Nice aggression early. 4-on-4. That bomb will need to be rotated soonish. Fnatic not done with this short B position as the flashes come through once again. Haven't seen much. That may play in Imperial's favor. Seems that Vinny may be the man to collect the bomb. Bolt's trying to capitalize on perhaps a false sense of security, but even with that pop flash, there are still 3 players on that B bomb site. Made 2 as Dexter's dropped by Henny. Bolt's creeping through, cannot deliver onto Crims. They've got to fall back to some degree, but into Monster they go. Vinny be the point man now with HEs towards the water, doing minimal damage. 30 seconds on the clock. Afro's rotated to the low ground now. Spoke up on the site. Great angles from Crims. 2 in the red before the bomb even gets planted, but Crims will be dropped. 2-on-3. Bomb planted. Vinny on the site. Henny's the man with the HP. Oh, that's so close for Mezzi, but not quite. Afro, the 1 versus 3 then. This one has not worked out for Fnatic, who will still be looking for their first round.
Imperial stay pretty calm in the mid-round there. They just all group back up to Monster. They stick together towards that B site. It felt like they might be in some trouble as they were running into the stack, but absolutely not the case. End up doing a good job at getting those entries onto the rifle players, and Afro cut off by the utility. Can't get involved with that AWP, which is a real shame for Fnatic. Great start for Imperial then. 4-0 lead on the T side of Overpass. Pass off in a map where the CT side can get some lockdowns. So a great sign early on here for Imperial. Saw the initial skirmish, but then a shot from Henny made a pretty big difference. As they're into the 3-on-3. They know what each other are watching towards the site. They keep composed. Team play on display from Imperial. Forces Fnatic down to a half bite alongside that saved all.
Poking and progging around connector. Imperial not afraid to venture into that connector position in a round such as this. The pistols out. Can prove favourable. Or at least give more opportunities to the team with the pistols. And Dexter will drop the bomb. That is a promising start, although they've lost the AWP in the short term. That's not going to be ideal. Bolt picking up more angles, but Dexter will deliver the no-scope. This becomes very, very awkward indeed all of a sudden for Imperial. Trying to escape now. 1 versus 4 in this round. Very bizarre scenario, but again, Connector can often prove to be a problem versus an ecoing, half-buying or force-buying team. That happens once again here on Overpass. For the first time for Imperial, at least it happens early. Not really the situation you want. And you've got all the advantages in your favor.
Lovely work from Dexter. Getting those 2 kills around that connector and B short area. Just got them off to a fantastic start. Imperial not as together maybe in that round. They give away a couple of one-on-one fights. Fnatic make them pay. And something that is great about this Fnatic team is, I would say even Dexter is an in-game leader. I wouldn't call him a bad fragger for an IGL. Sometimes he puts himself in tough positions, but he normally is pretty good as an individual. Was Vinny really trying to force the issue through Monster? There were some flashes to help him. Prim's able to deny early, so Imperial will have to fight from the back foot.
That'll slow him down. There's good util for Imperial at this point. They've got much area to cover between Connector and A. If they want to show presence and pull Fnatic out of position. Find themselves some opportunities as well, of course. Nice molly to force Roy through. There's going to be some support flashes for him as well. The Imperial managed to dodge that opportunity. Somehow managing to escape here is Roy, and Afro sees him go down into Connector. This is working in Fnatic's favor as they wipe out most of the remainder. Opening frag comes for Henny, but he won't last very long afterwards. That looks so awkward, but the support was here for Fnatic to drill the numbers of Imperial. They find their second round then, Fnatic.
Good recovery here from Fnatic after Imperial's strong start. See the Brazilian team's economy is in shambles in this round. They'll just pick up a couple of pistols. I think on paper, this is a map that I would say should suit Fnatic pretty decently. Earlier on this roster, I know they were pretty good on it. Mezzy, it really, I think, suits his style as quite a methodical player. So we'll have to see if Overpass can be a sneakily strong map for Fnatic. For now, a decent start for them with a couple of CT rounds won. Roy, again, just constantly staying around this connector position. It's the pistols, that may be a little more risky. See if it costs him. Bolts wouldn't mind this fight. Headshot angle against him. Flash comes in from Mezzy, though. Lovely timing on that. Now I think Fnatic might be able to adjust and be aware of the Imperial positions. Oh, looks like they're very aware. That nade is excellent.
Great detail from Fnatic. That's a warning. The wider scheme of things for Imperial, hard work will have to be done to topple the likes of Fnatic. Quite a fascinating matchup. Again, I think Fnatic are a good opponent, especially with the maps that we're seeing in this series. It'd be a great measure to see where Imperial are currently. 4 of 7 on a T side is promising on overpass. And the AK-47s, for the most part, will be back out once again. Always dangerous. Loitering in connector versus a team with pistols. But Fnatic will be enjoying 2 AK-47s on their CT side for this round, not for the first time. Have a look at Roy, very aggressive down long. Extremely forward position. Fnatic will be looking to make Imperial very uncomfortable. So we'll see what part he has to play in this one as they start relatively slow. 2 in connector, 2 looking at Monster. Phelps will be the man keeping Fnatic honest up top.
There's a big emphasis early in this game from Fnatic on that B short and connector control as a combination. So you see Imperial are so tentative in taking this control now. They want to make sure they have the utility, clear out these angles. Finally, they will get this map control they were looking for, but look at the nades they've used to get this map control. Imperial with very little utility left for an actual site take. Spam damage being done. Now Roy will try and activate. Phelps waiting, but Roy wins the fight. Imperial may feel pressured into this B site now, but they don't even have the bomb as it stands.
Crikey. Phelps was watching that angle the entire time. We could see him on the radar. Fnatic have been able to fall all the way back now. And unbeknownst to Imperial, they don't know if they're being flanked or not. With only 3 players, they're going to have to look for that. Looks like a save as well. Despite their map control towards short B, nothing was able to be done with it. Again, heavy utility used to get to that point, but what about afterwards? Game was taken away from them by the likes of Fnatic. Even looking for that push on long, unable to win the duel, unable to respond to the plays of Fnatic, unable to hold on to their lead. Score is tied now, 4-4. Could be a rough situation. $100 for each player who survived in that round, and about 3,000 for the other 2. Not the most ideal situation for Imperial, but maybe a MAC-10 in the hands of Phelps will unlock them. Maybe it'll give them more freedom. Get a bit more aggressive.
Henny is hard saving. Does that open the future?
They have
he might
zero
lose by
util.
Kevlar.
They have not even a flashbang in this round.
Yeah, that's wild.
How do you utilize a MAC-10 in this scenario? Wow. What a difficult situation. This is like an algebra puzzle. Not sure if there's a solution.
Forward, though. There's a chance they can get activated here. Oh, if you don't clear the corner, finally that MAC-10 gets involved. As he can connect up. Good position to drop that bomb. Now Afro, not even using the AWP, swings with the Tech 9. Is the confidence that Fnatic are showing right now.
Look at how the net's closing as well. With that flash, they saw both players. Oh, just around the corner in time. He'd even switch positions with Dexter. They are on the wanted posters, Imperial. Completely surrounded. At this point, it's just about trying to get some frags if they can. Keep Fnatic spending the money. Mezzi on 10 kills now. Loving life with that AK-47. Make it 11. Fnatic take the lead.
Good work from Fnatic. I think you can see that they have really upped their confidence with every round win that has gone by. And it is now 5 in a row for Fnatic. As he playing around connector this time. It's looking fantastic. Mezzi getting a few multi-kills now. As you rightfully pointed out, I mean, for Imperial, it was always going to be very hard to get into that round. The weird thing is, like, yeah, sure, Phelps and Hetty saved money to get a good buy in this one, but you are on 3 Galils. So at least the utility is pretty solid. Fnatic looking very good right now. They set that conditioning early that they're going to take connector, they're going to take B short. And the one round where they switch it up is the round that Imperial use a lot of utility to take that map control. They don't have enough nades left. Now Imperial have got to play the guessing game. What are Fnatic going to go for in this round?
Afro will feel somewhat vulnerable. Or maybe not with an AWP in his hands. He is on an island by design. Alone around the A-bomb site. The B area heavily fortified. The Imperial have got a minute 20 to make their way forward. Try to understand what Fnatic are up to. Find a way to open up the round. With a focus on connector, Imperial. See the doors being blown off. Always useful for the CTs. Now support has rotated over towards A. Get some more information, but Imperial, with the light presence they have shown, look to be heading towards a collapse on the B bomb site.
Again, low time, low utility, and Dexter playing forward. Headshot confirmed on the first man. Damage onto the second as well. 34 seconds. How do Imperial get into this B bomb site?
Fnatic are continually taking the game away from Imperial, ruining their timing, not giving them the space they think they have. Nothing is for free versus Fnatic. Dexter could be anywhere now. Great timing with the utility. 15 seconds for Imperial. They have barely done anything in this round, and Fnatic are controlling everything. Puppeteers, 3v2. They're in the red. Vinny is doomed in this one. They want to play a slow game, but Fnatic are not going to let them do that comfortably. They're going to go for a last-ditch effort. Dexter will come through and make it horrible. He'll leave you in the ditch.
Yeah, you see just a great idea here from Fnatic. You have Dexter far forward, and if he gets the info, players will start rotating back to B, be in position to lock it down. The fact that Dexter gets a kill, does damage, and gets away makes it so hard for Imperial. I wonder if we see some pace injected into this round now. They have pistols. Could free things up slightly. They haven't gone for the Tech 9s. A few Deegs and a Galil. Penny again, heavily saving. Not even getting an upgraded pistol. Some A long control at least. Fnatic have been leaving A fairly exposed early in these rounds. See if Imperial can figure that out as, oh, Bolts gets great timing and a double on the Tech 9. He will fall, but that's a great start for Imperial.
4 rounds on the board already. Every round they can pick up on this T side will be huge for them. Afro is going to be in a lot of trouble now. Smokes may save him just in time. Get them some more space. Mezzi ahead of these smokes will deliver with this AK. He's had that for quite a while now. It's a great one-tap from Mezzi. Really trying to neutralize the threat here, but it's still a dangerous round. Henny swinging with that Galil, but look at the peak from Fnatic. Great way to respond. Mezzi finally dropped 15 for 5. He's been standing for a while. 2 frags in that one as Fnatic move to 7.
Yeah, so impressive. Mezzi has just been cleaning up in the mid and late round constantly. He's not normally involved in the early fights. Hasn't been involved in any of the opening duels so far. But when he has to make a smart play in the mid or late round, he always gets into the right positions. See, his raw aim and skill is up there as well. See what Imperial have up their sleeve then for this full buy round. Connector has been taken away from them again. He's actually making a move up through Connector. Yotta wasn't ready for it. Now Imperial will try and take back B short, but Roy can try and lock them in. Nothing for free right now for Imperial.
Trying to find a way into B. Vinny thought he had an angle. Bolts can trade at the very least. Opening frag for Imperial in round 12. Much work to be done. Bolts showing presence. Bolts maybe trying to catch rotation. Henny with some pot shots. Okay, trying to run distraction as Phelps finds an angle on Dexter, finally. Trying to stay alive now. Real fighting for these rounds, tooth and nail. We need to get that bomb planted, that will certainly help. Boost towards the rear, as Phelps spotted it, he sees the arm of Henny. That's enough to drop him. Gets more difficult for Imperial. Phelps still has a good angle though on that reload with 2 bullets in the magazine. Afro, 1 versus 2, 30 seconds. It has been a scrap. That's a hell of a shot. Bolt still standing though, just about down to 15 HP. That was picture perfect from Afro. Spotting Phelps now, but surely he's running low on that AWP. Down to the Desert Eagle. Such tight angles now. Bolt shows! I can't believe he's just done that! Afro, who are you? Nasty work, and he is chill. Oh boy, what a way to lose a round. Imperial have got to be crushed. That was utterly disgusting.
Oh my lord. That was absurd. That was crazy. I mean, the wallbang, you thought he was unlucky that he didn't land that and that he was screwed. Oh, the flick across. That's literally just instinctual. Oh, it's so quick though.
Oh my word. Imagine watching that as a teammate. Holy potatoes.
Jeez.
That's some nasty deagle work. Nasty, nasty, nasty. But we're on to the AKs again for Imperial. Mostly, Henny once more with the Galil. Early aggression from Fnatic. Not waiting around this time, just turning up the heat constantly. Afro saying hello and goodbye to another Imperial member. And then there were 3 on 3 as Fnatic are playing fast and loose. And Afro goes back to the well once again. Can he get the info in time at least? It could be towards A. It's unknown, and because of that, Crims will be on the rotation.
Dexter taking a massive risk, but he could drop the bomb. He does exactly that. Will try and fall back. Didn't realize Bolts is already on the bomb site. He's bought a bit of time, a bit of early info to allow the players to rotate in. It's close by. Doesn't have the nades though. It's Afro with main utility, so they have to concede the bomb plant. With Afro coming from Monster, they might be able to figure out the positions that Imperial are playing here.
Slowly creeping. Vinny dropped. Where is Bolt? There's a smoke. There's plenty of util if they could have picked the right angles. Someone's got to get on that bomb. There's the molly. HE is not going to be enough. Someone's got to get on it. They've got the angles as well. Bolt is eating so much damage. And Fnatic will secure the round. 9 on the boards. Great to see Fnatic playing like this. They are making it so difficult for Imperial. They're not being allowed to play the game at the pace they want to play. Fnatic are just taking the fight to them. They're playing the CT side like it's a T side.
Yeah, it's great to see. Fnatic looking so comfortable. That is now 9 in a row for the European mix. And therefore another timeout taken by Imperial ahead of this round. See Fnatic just figuring out there once they had Afro flanking from Monster. Crims getting that kill onto the site player. Pretty much the only position Bolts is likely to be is on B short. And with all that utility left, because they're playing aggressive in the early round, it's easy to smoke on the bomb and molly on short, make it impossible for Bolts to do anything, even though he's been having a pretty solid game. Not a winnable position that time. That early molly into mid, which can be dodged by Vinny. Ooh, wow, Mezzy with the spam through. This level, they know their angles on those wallbangs. Bolts feels the wrath of it.
Great half from Fnatic so far. Got 4 smokes for Imperial. Fnatic patiently waiting. Changing the plan of attack then. Or are they? No, they're not. Afro has pushed Monster with an AWP. So the plan of attack continues to be attack at all times by Fnatic. And the rotation will we see then onto this A-bomb site. Imperial will be delayed. They may not know how bad a situation they are in, but a few frags can certainly help. Vinny responding, but he's dropped the bomb through the smoke. Has that been spotted? It's unsure. Afro's not rotating just yet. 24 seconds. There's the bomb, and there's Phelps trying to find a second, but Crims will deny him. More utility coming through. As the remainder of Imperial waits at the front of the site. There's 10 seconds, and there's so much for them to do. Still moving forward, looking for extra frags, but it'll just be the one. Fnatic make it to 10.
As he continues his fine form, he's just racking up so many solid, just 2Ks, 3Ks, just these little multi-kills make a big bit of difference. That's the initial spam. Bolts getting caught on his cross. Then, what else is there to say? All the info in favor of Fnatic. As he again able to clean up the final couple of kills in a round. There's now 7 multi-kills for Mezzi in the first 14 rounds of play. Heading into the last round of the half, the utility is lackluster for Imperial. This could be an 11-round streak for Fnatic to close the half. This timing, though, could be good for Bolts.
In they go. Faster pace from Imperial towards the end. Big flashes, though, and it is a catastrophe on the B bomb site for Imperial. Doesn't last very long at all. A brick wall from Fnatic, a monstrous half. Call him Mr. Mezzi if you meet him at Greg's. We'll see you after the break.
I think it's time for the comeback. Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the comeback.
A very enjoyable half of Counter-Strike for Fnatic led to a very stressful half for Imperial. Very difficult indeed. They weren't given the space to play at their pace. But now the CT side arises, and the question is, did they do enough in the first half to pull it back in the second? We will go on a journey with them and find out the answer to that. We see the volcanic jerseys of Fnatic. 11 rounds in that first half. A wonderful half from the whole team. Great impact frags from Dexter with just 6 on the board, and a fantastic run from Mezzi with 22. Team effort from top to bottom. Imperial will have the Julies on bolts. He'll be made the raid boss. He's got the Kevlar as well. Phelps taking one for the team in that respect, having the smoke grenade at the start of this one. Ooh, wow, just that one shot, and Phelps is on 4 HP. Let's see how long he lasts. Bolt's trying to deliver through the smoke, but Phelps is stealing the frags. 2 headshots for him with that 4 HP, and he'll take one in the face in return.
Only fair that he gets shot back through the smoke. Look at this move from Imperial. They are not resting with their man advantage. They continue on a pilgrimage in behind. It looks very good because no one from Fnatic is turning around. That has to be free. It's the bomb dropped. It's all gone wrong for Fnatic. This looks like both pistols for Imperial confirmed on the board. Finally putting an end to that 11-round streak that Fnatic put together. Let's see if they can make sure to hold on in this round. I think without the bomb plant, it is likely we might just see the full save from Fnatic. Good smoke timing. Just making sure that they catch Fnatic in that choke point. Then Flank taking a page out of Fnatic's book. Staying active, staying aggressive. Pays off for them.
Bolts is looking good. That beard looks great on him, I think.
Yeah, I like
Bolts. Yeah. Promising start then to the first half. We see the discipline in Fnatic. Round 17, the Glocks are out, the Glocks only. They will be moldable like the wax casing of a baby belt. Moldable by whatever tools Imperial throw at them. They are naked, they are bullet sponges. Able to do some damage, however. Get the 1 kill at the very least. Fast eco round is a good one. The deficit is reduced to 5. Lots of work for Imperial to do, and the AKs are coming out very promptly indeed. So they've got to get their skates on, because if Fnatic are to continue as they did in the first half, there will be no quarter given to Imperial. Nothing will be for free.
It's definitely how it felt in that first half you were talking about. Let's see if it's the same for Fnatic on their T side, though. Do Imperial get some good aggression timings and disrupt Fnatic like they were disrupted in so many of their T rounds? The utility gets extinguished, but Crims can't move into B short confidently. So that is a question mark for Fnatic right now. Not sure about that B short area. Well, Vinny with the FAMAS playing the furthest forward. Oh, Dexter. No reason to pull the trigger, but his crosshair was in the right place. See Fnatic staying spread across the map. Are they ready for this little stack of a setup, though? Doesn't look like they're going to use much utility, but the one flash is enough, and Roy clears out both of them.
Those are devastating frags. That surely forces the hand of the remainder of Imperial. They'll have to play together. 3 versus 5. Can they really afford to be split? They won't be. All heading towards A in response to those frags. And Fnatic will stroll into an empty B bomb site. Just like that. 2 frags. Talk about impact. Devastating. That second one as well. Wonderful demonstration of the individual skill on Fnatic from top to bottom, left to right. That's the round over. There is nothing else to be done for Imperial. We said it was a long way back from 5. Now they'll have to do it from 6.
See Roy very quickly putting the pieces together. When he saw the first player, probably knew, okay, this is fairly likely. If there is a second man here, he's going to be tucked in this corner. And so you might as well just hard clear that angle. and it was the perfect read in that position. His teammate's going to be holding his back. His crosshair placement on point. Look at Fnatic go. No mercy, potentially. Thinking about hunting these final players. Vinny is trapped at truck. No support. He doesn't get cleared fully. So the save allowed, at least. There's the first kill, and then Roy clears the right angle. Boom. Quick adjustment. Good crosshair placement. Just a very simple play, but it's lovely when you win a round just with those 2 kills. Fnatic will be delighted.
Will be interesting, the HE smoke combos in CS2. Just when you look at all the initial smoke grenades, all the usual smokes on overpass. How will people hide in this position, for example? When a HE could clear that. That will be fascinating to watch when we get there. Some sound cues for Afro. He hears Henny falling back. And with his creep through the smoke, he can be confident that that's not going to be a bait, but there'll still be a flashbang. Some presence shown then by Fnatic. A minute on the clock for them. They are closing in on this bomb site. Now, what can Imperial do about this? They've got a few flashes left. That's a very strong smoke at the front of the site for the CTs. No one's here to abuse it. Afro swinging from long hours. The game begins. There's the trade from Afro. They continue in much fashion, but a lot of these CTs aren't on the A bomb site. Any free firing, just getting deleted by Roy afterwards. See if there's anything left for Bolts and Vinny to do. The kit for Vinny and his 2 versus 3, but such oppressive angles. They walk to their doom. Fnatic give them nothing and continue their march very promptly after that first half.
This is looking like such a controlled performance from Fnatic. Considering it's Imperial's map pick, they look very comfortable on overpass. And it kind of makes sense to me. I was always a bit confused why Fnatic were having a few struggles on this map a few months ago. But it makes sense to me. It feels like a map that should be decently well suited to some of these players. So maybe it is something they've been able to improve upon the last couple of weeks that they've had to practice. This round you would hope should be an easy one. Crims get traded here. That's an AK dropped. A lot of info for Fnatic to send that bomb over to the A bomb site. As he realizes no need to risk giving away his AK as well. I think Imperial will try and put that AK to use, but Fnatic sticking together mostly with those AK players. And oh, Afro, what a lineup. Lovely timing with the MAC-10. Your AWPer always wants to make a bit of money, and Afro has done exactly that. 4 kills with the MAC-10. You love to see it.
That's not a bit of money, that's a cash machine. What a great lineup for him towards the end. Fnatic evidently unstoppable unless Imperial can do something right now. I think that lineup has to be called cash machine.
Yeah, I like that.
Beautiful stuff. 14-6. They are on an absolute tear. On a heater. Fnatic. Imperial will take a timeout. They have not been allowed into this game.
Is it weird to say, like, this game actually feels more one-sided than the scoreline? Because all Imperial have done is won both pistols. Like,
yes,
that's
absolutely.
That's literally it.
Absolutely it does.
Gun rounds have just been so decisive. I mean, this is great, though. Listen, I'm not going to complain if Fnatic are coming in here looking very well drilled. AKs are out.
After seeing the detail from MIBR, as I said before, I guess we can get back more into it post-game. Looking to see similar from Imperial, but they They have not been given the space to display their feathers, if you will. Minute 20 on the clock as they wait for Fnatic to make their play. Limited utility for Imperial. So, as I've mentioned previously, you can see a CT side on the A bomb site puts a late smoke out by the stairs when time is running low to put the T's in a ruinous situation where they've got to run through a smoke onto the site and concede their shadows. And I did see a similar smoke off that ilk on the bomb site, but Fnatic had position of long to just swing the whole site. They're going to walk into the B bomb site relatively unannounced. Vinny is just in no man's land with no one that can help him. This looks unfair at this point.
Oh, Bolt's trying his best. Team Flash in the mix. Oh, he was close to getting a big multi-kill. He did get 2, though, so it's close on the numbers. Penny lands another shot. This is more like it, but it's Mezzy, the last man alive. He hasn't really had to clutch so far. But we know how good he can be in these positions. Position from Henny. Catch him out. See, hiding behind that pillar will be hard to clear. He backs away entirely, makes it so hard for Henny to flush him out because that time is so low. It's his worst enemy. Mezzy looks the wrong way, but no kit for Henny and no chance for him to actually win the round. What a shame.
Just feels so decisive. But the overall game, Fnatic looks so strong. Imperial just don't have the tools to deal with them on any side of the map. Such a nasty burst there. Great last frag. Desperately searching for utility on the bomb site, but it's absolutely clean. Multiple game points then for Fnatic, who are well equipped and will have Crims rolling with a Mac-10 with bad intentions. Oh, this might be something though. Vinny running out of bullets. He's found 2. That could be enough if his teammates could follow up, but Roy's got something to say about this.
Oh, he's so low, but it's an AWP up against him. Afro still with that AWP as well. If they can get that bomb down, Molly will help. He's still not committing to the plant though. Make things a little dicey here for Fnatic. Bomb will now be planted, but Jota's already on the flank. Oh, the timing looked good. They're still not ready. They're still not ready. Jota should have something here, surely. Afro, the man removed, and now Roy, low on health, needs an ace.
Grenades tell a story. There's the man with the kit. Only one of them. He's dancing, dueling. He will deliver that final frag. Not done with this one just yet, our Imperial, but let's see how long they can survive for. Because there is plenty of money for Fnatic. Roy's got almost $12,000. So Crims will be absolutely fine with his 3,200. Sending it into the B bomb site. It was a very good start for Vinny with 2 people pushing through the smoke. But look at these frags from Roy. He came into this one as a live wire.
That looked very good. I want to at least see a bit from the Imperial players. That needs to be seen here, I think. Even if this is, you know, a fairly tough matchup for their opening game in this group. I want to see the players show up to have some confidence going forward. That's a good flash, but Afro has been traded by Henny. Now Bolts will look for the right timing. Mezzy was on the other side. He gets him down to 1 health. And Bolts will slink away, a very happy man.
Dexter will be hunting, though. Great presence. Spatial awareness does Dexter have. Be punctured by Henny on this occasion, though. Fnatic may be running out of steam in the short term. They do not fire their guns despite getting flashed. Nice angle from Vinny. And that's down to Crims in the clutch. There's Vinny spotted, he'll disengage. Try and secure the trade frag, worst case scenario. Oh, Crims looking nasty as well. Doesn't matter who picks up the reins for Fnatic. He's got the time to make this as dangerous as he can. Searching for bolts in the red with that 1 HP. Flank is coming from Phelps, and 3 will stand at the end of the round for Imperial.
A solid round for Imperial. They'll take that. Any positive with his KD now after this initial trade in mid. This was a nice angle to take as well, up against Dexter. Such signs of life from Imperial. Maybe a little too late for this map, but still good to see. It's not a great buy from Fnatic either in this one. AK in the hands of Roy, who oftentimes will be leading the charge, leading the pack. Either him or Dexter. There is a smoke Henny was holding, but Roy was still looking for the duel. He's got back up quickly behind him. This timing may be really good for Fnatic. Henny's just got away from bathrooms with that AWP, and they're sneaking up short. I'm not sure if Imperial will realize where Fnatic are right now.
He's rotating back quickly, though. He'll have his angles soon.
Oh, he got that.
Afro's got the scout, but Henny does deliver in situations like this. There's the second one. He thrives in these scenarios. Gonna be on a reload soon. Seen a lot of pre-5s with the AWP by Henny. Not shy on the trigger finger. Some much needed money building for the squad if they can survive Crims's Deagle. Indeed they can. This gap is closing pretty quickly, but Fnatic will be on the buy again. At this point, if they plant the bomb and lose the round, they'll have enough to muster another buy in the next round.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see a much slower, drawn-out round from Fnatic now. Sort of try that fast B play earlier, but normally, a standard T round on Overpass, you can really play across the map, play with the clock. And I know I've seen Fnatic previously, on previous iterations of the lineup, go up against, remember, Virtus Pro, and they had these really intricate, slow, back-and-forth games on Overpass where it was all about the mind games. They have had an in-game leader change since then. I still think Dexter will be willing to call those sorts of rounds, with the players available to him. See if we see that change in approach, that change in pace, a slower round from Fnatic. Do they just go for the throat again?
What is Fnatic's read of this scenario? They haven't breached short B just yet. The utility may tell a story, though. See Imperial dumping nades into short B. Fnatic creeping up the toilets in the meantime. They know Henny's got to be lurking somewhere. Now they've secured such close positions. Do they go all the way? They do. Afro having a look. Meanwhile, they've crept into short B at the same time. Was that a sacrificial lamb? Also got such a good angle, though. Able to fall back. There's a crossfire for the CTs. Phelps is curious now, and Henny will deliver. Then there were 2. Imperial are about to get to 10 rounds here. The T side was a disaster for them. But on the CT side, you may think they're just on the way until eventually they will lose. They're about to make it to 10. They have made it to 10. There's no bomb plant for Fnatic. They don't have the money for a full buy. If they continue like this and they don't plant the bomb, then every second round is a full buy for Fnatic. So if they look at it like this psychologically, Imperial, they're not far away from overtime at all.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Has to be just pistols for Fnatic here. Maybe a bit of utility as well to try and get them closer range, but massive investment. $1,000 on each player spent into this round. And Fnatic not really winning the fights they needed to. Mezzi hasn't even cleared the corner. Gotta will take 2 and the bomb. So even these rounds with the pistols not looking too threatening right now from Fnatic. We do often say the T side can be way harder on overpass if it's not a map you're playing that often. Seeing that come through here for Fnatic, they're having some real struggles right now.
More rounds means more Henny frags, and I'm always up to see some of those. And suddenly, they were only 4 rounds behind. If Fnatic can't plant the bomb, this will be twice as difficult for them.
Shots from Henny. Has to be said, that one's crazy. Even if it is against the pistols. And yeah, listen, having a really good AWPer on that A site, it can make it very difficult for the T-side team to move forward there. Let's see what Fnatic go for in this round. Afro on that AWP is done with waiting. He wants a pick, and he's gonna get it! What a shot that is!
Some confidence maybe based on the activity in the last round, or lack of in short B. He absolutely sent it. Crimson and red, but it's a 5-on-3. What a response from Fnatic. They've been absorbing information, and they have found the cracks, the leaks, as they dismantle Imperial like pieces of Lego in round 27. Just Jota and Bolts remaining. There's so much for them to do in this round.
Still getting antsy. He wants this over, but the bomb is just being picked up now. Smoke onto the site. Both CTs here. Can they combine for something special? Bolts with 1, Bolts with 2, but he's alone. 5 bullets, he's out of ammo. The dig out, but he can't get it done. Fnatic finally take their map pick over the line. A good fight back from Imperial, but not enough. It is Fnatic who take their map picks away from Imperial and start strong in this series.
Dopeness. Dopeness. Fire! My name sound like nails on a chalkboard. Hit you harder than the darts on a dartboard. Damn it, man, I'm creepy like Candyman in a pair of hammer pants with a hammer in his hand. Say what you want, say what you wish, but say my name and it sound like you breaking a dish. Say my name in a whisper like you making a wish. You said my name in the crowd like you afraid I exist. Say my name and it feel like you peeling off a scab that ain't really even healed yet. I don't even fear threats. I don't really feel what they feel when they fear shit. I feel like the pain at a funeral when tears strip. I don't even dodge shots. I dodge bullets like a child playing hopscotch. I dodge bullets like a breakdancer pop locks. I treat your bullets like it's b-ball and block shots.
My tongue is made of razor blades. I think my body's made of steel and flames. If
feels like fire when they speak my name. I think I'm bulletproof. Coming from the Thunderdome like Mad Max. In a black hat, carrying a black cat. They swear they bullets pow, but I feel like they go pat pat. We running the same race, but I bet I lap cats. I'm a lab rat, you a lap cat. I'm a rap cat, a trap cat, and I backpack. I eat suckers for breakfast, and you looking like a flapjack. I be doing voodoo, that hoodoo making them back. Bringing the past back, I'ma make them flashback. I'ma make them somersault and visuals abstract. You fooling with a spirit that they talk about. Mention me in a room full of people, someone walking out. The bullet dodger, the gun ducker. Say what you want, you dumb fucker. If you want trouble, mention me please. One verse will make your lungs burst, you physically bleed.
Man, that song had some savage lyrics to it, I gotta say. Anyway, we had some savage action on the server. And considering how it finished, what do we make of that? Because it started as an extremely strong map of Overpass for Fnatic. They were dominant. They had a massive tear of rounds outside of the pistol rounds and what follows those. We didn't really see much from Imperial until it was almost too late, where they started a late comeback and Fnatic couldn't really close it out. But I suppose the main story is just how strong Fnatic were. It almost felt like a mismatch on Overpass. What was your opinion on what we saw on Overpass?
Yeah, I think I'd agree with you. Sure, that was the comeback, but all in all, Fnatic just looked so composed and so relaxed in a lot of those earlier rounds. And it was just all that info, all that space they were taking on the CT side, which was just incredible for them. Made it really easy for them to lock down a lot of rounds. And, you know, Imperial, if this is a map they want to continue to pick going forwards, that's something they've got to get used to dealing with, because a lot of teams will start to get very active in the mid and late round on this map because of all the extremities and how open it can be. It'd be hard to hold all those positions. So definitely some glimpses there at the end from Imperial. I'm glad we saw some of their players start to step up. That was crazy from Afro, though. All in all, Fnatic pretty comfortable in the end. I love their reaction. No one could believe that.
Yeah, that was utterly outrageous. That's one of the most outstanding clutches I have seen recently, honestly. That was nasty. Nasty work. So Fnatic are absolutely firing on all cylinders. And this, again, this was the pick of Imperial, but I think in that respect, it was a complete mismatch that Fnatic are just way stronger. Yes, they struggled to finish off the job towards the end, but just the sheer level of skill on display from every member of Fnatic was awesome. And again, Fnatic on the CT side didn't give Imperial the space to play the way they like to play. They want to play those late rounds. Just want to like show a little presence, then fall back, then go for a late presence. But Dexter will just push Monster and kill you from the stairs when you're almost at T spawn. It's crazy, but full control from Fnatic. They understood where they had their advantages and they took them and exploited them. And that led to a strong game. Ultimately not a strong scoreline, but I feel like the strength of their play was deserving of a stronger scoreline, which have probably reflected better what we were witnessing on the server itself. But again, like how do Imperial turn this around in the second map? Because Fnatic just look like they have no weaknesses really in their game at the moment.
Yeah, that's tough. I think, you know, listen, they haven't played Anubis officially yet, Imperial, so maybe it's going to be a little hard for Fnatic to read exactly what they're going to play like, what's going on. And the other thing is, Anubis definitely a map where you can throw in CT aggression at the right time. If anything, a lot of teams feel like you have to, because it's actually weirdly a T-sided map. So I do think that Imperial should probably just take some risks on this upcoming map.
Let's take a look at our aim high head-to-head and do some comparisons on the first map of this series. Scores on the doors between Bolts and Mezzi. No matter who you put up against Mezzi, it might be a little unfair because he had a crazy game.
Yeah, really good game from Mezzi. 26 kills in the end, nearly 100 average damage per round. And, you know, Bolts had a decent game on the other side. also nearly 100 ADR, 89 ADR for him, or 87, sorry, in the end. But yeah, definitely very good from Mezzi, mainly. And just impressive, honestly, that he was so consistently racking up these cheeky little multi-kills with the M4, with the AK that he eventually got on CT side. It was a lot of rounds like this where he just gets a 2K or a 3K at the most important time just to clean up at the end of the round. I think his positioning was just so on point throughout that map.
Yeah, wonderful, wonderful stuff. And again, I have to give a shout out because, you know, Mezzi's putting up the big numbers, but again, the forward plays, especially awareness we saw from the likes of Dexter in that first half as well. I think he maybe finished with 6 kills or something, but he did plenty. Those were impact frags. Those were devastating frags from Imperial's point of view. So not always about the stats on the page, as we all know. But again, it's going to be an uphill struggle for Imperial. They're going to have to do this the hard way now, having lost their pick. However, it's going to be unpredictable. Fnatic are not going to, unless they've been practicing them in scrims and so on Anubis specifically, they're not going to know too much of what to expect, and that's going to be quite exciting. Forced aggression on a map like Anubis is around the corner, and with an AWP in the hands of Henny, who knows what is to come. We'll see you back here soon.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
I can see you keeping me wavy. You are made of dreams. I'm into it, just moving like a shot in the dark. My heart, it goes crazy. Too much symmetry. Fall into it. I wanna drift asleep, tangled in your sheets. I wanna hear you say my name forever. Tell me I'm ecstasy, everything you need. I wanna
Imperial on Anubis. We go into this one in the dark. We have no information. We are devoid of information. But I, for one, am excited to see what they have to offer. We don't know if Fnatic have been scrimming Imperial on Anubis. We don't know how much intel they have, if it's any at all, or if it's absolutely none. I'm hoping it's none because the counter-stratting we saw from Fnatic was very oppressive on Overpass, and I would like to see Imperial with a little more space to get aggressive because they do have aggressive types of players. Henny, of course, being the prime example. What Imperial are we going to see? Despite the score, we feel like we barely saw them on Overpass. Will we see more of them on Anubis?
That is the question. I hope so. I think you're right. And Anubis is always exciting to me, especially when a team hasn't played it much, because you never know. Maybe they have been cooking up a few new ideas on the map. And that is something that could cause a little bit more randomness, a little more chaos in this matchup. Let's see if that will be the case here in this one. It is Anubis on board. Fnatic confident enough to pick this map. As for Imperial, we have no idea what to expect, but the world is about to find out what Imperial look like on this map. They are going to be starting on that T side. Would have had the side choice, so maybe going for that T side because they think it is favored on this map. Statistically, it is. Got a big mid stack from Fnatic. They've left A wide open. Imperial might be about to find that out.
Bolt says hello. Entertaining around that mid position. Looking for more now. Slowing down this rotation. Bolt is making quite a nuisance of himself. Looking for a third one. And the reinforcements can come through as well. Bomb has been planted and Fnatic are going to start this one the hard way. It looks like very difficult indeed. Dexter's found himself opportunity at one frag, but not quite getting a clear enough shot. So Imperial off to the races at the beginning of Anubis.
Good start. I think Fnatic there just taking a big gamble in their pistol. Maybe that is the nature of Anubis for some teams. Take some big risks on CT side, try and get some rounds. Well handled by Bolts with the aggression coming towards him. And the rest of Imperial had the site fully, so massively favored to win that round. We'll see the full spy out from Fnatic in reply. Scout on Afro. Ooh, eyes just wide. Still getting given the opportunity. He misses again. And he might want to back away from that at range against the sniper. So Imperial will just take their time for figuring out where they want to end this round.
They should change the map, the bomb site names around for CS2.
Although everyone would get confused then. Like, it was confusing at first to me. Now I'm almost used to it, so it's they've screwed themselves.
I was just waiting for the pop of the flashbang. Instead, I've got the pop of Henny's head. Vinny has got something to say about this. I like that he gave himself some space in case he needs to fall back. Very nicely done by Vinny. Plenty of experience on his young shoulders. Imperial secure their second round. Now, let's not forget that outside of the pistol rounds, there wasn't much to be said, for the most part, for Imperial on Overpass. We can't get too carried away with the promising start because the tough rounds are to come. See that 11-16 if you are joining us late. Doesn't tell the whole story on Overpass, but let's focus on the story of Anubis. They've got a chance to build some money now. Make sure they have some pressure cash if Fnatic should pick up a round early.
See if there's any damage here for Fnatic. They've stacked this B-bomb site. They have such little that really 1 kill, maybe 2, is all they can dream of. Phelps is actually just cleaning up with the MAC-10. Finally gets dropped. Afro dancing. It was actually low there, still swung and got their kill. Brims is hoping he's overlooked. I don't mind the idea here from Crims. Maybe it works for 1 kill. Okay, he's got one. I'll take that. 2 kills from that round, a bit of damage. And Imperial win the round as expected.
Now the game begins. Let's see what Fnatic will have to offer them. Afro will pull out the AWP once more. I'm still thinking about that clutch with Desert Eagle. Imperial on Anubis then. Plenty of exploration to be done. We saw promise from MIBR last week. This is where I hope to see promise from Imperial against a very formidable opponent. Plenty of util for Fnatic in this round. Same for Imperial. They've got players towards A and B. Plenty of presence being shown early by the T side.
Happy to stay spread for now. But there is a bit of a group up outside A. Roy is taking big damage. Afro flashed off the angle, but Dexter still here with a rifle. First point of contact, he gets traded. Only is well placed. Smoke will obscure some of the vision, but it looks like Afro found a little gap there. We'll see that that A site isn't under too much threat right now. Wonder if Fnatic will continue to play active Counter-Strike on their CT side. It looks like they might. Roy is going aggressive out through A right now. Phelps is ready and waiting for him here. Good angle with the AWP, denies the aggression.
35 seconds, heading toward mid now. This is going to leave Afro on an island as his position could get pinched. 25 seconds, and surely they're creeping into A. We can see them on the radar. Afro has to defend by pressing forward. Oh, Phelps, he's still moving, and Afro realizes what might be up. Util will help him. That'll help him cover a 6 at least. Great flick onto bolts, and that bomb's not planted just yet. Reinforcements on the way. They know there's one outside somewhere with the AWP, but what about the remainder on the bomb site? Henny has a good angle. Crims looks away for a moment, and Henny has him dead to rights. That leaves Afro with nowhere to go. He has to try and clutch this one. 1v2, 1v3 made two. He has a kit if he can find these players, but they do not need to show until he touches the bomb. That bomb is quite heavily ticked right now. Oh, that's a great frag. He's got the angle as well. He's going to go for Phelps, and he's got time. I think he might have time to defuse it. I can't believe it. Afro, what are these clutches? Again,
wow.
Outrageous.
Ridiculous that Afro gets away with it. He wasn't even meant to be the player left alone in this sort of position. Roy went aggressive. He went down. It left Afro in such a tough spot. You think this is the round-winning play from Henny, but Afro finds the first, realizes the bomb is planted far side, and Jota swings early, aggressively, thinking he's tapping the bomb. And that puts the final player in a rough position with the bomb planted far side. Look at the buy, though, from Fnatic. With only Afro surviving, they actually have a bunch of weak weapons in this round. So we'll see if they can keep it up, but still, incredible play coming out from Afro. We really are seeing that potential that he's got on this team.
Imperial have to hate this man, honestly. In a coin flip situation now, though. See if Bolts wants to engage further. That'll take the decision out of his hands. 4-on-4 then. Fnatic need to find advantages. They need to be proactive here to make up for their lack of weaponry. Double FAMAS as Henny holds down the mid position. Afro's surely doomed. Now, what? I can't believe he won that duel against Henny, no less, and Jota gets popped as well. Afro is everywhere. Looking for the ace, and there's no response from Imperial. Phelps and Vinny separated, almost opposite sides of the map. What is the play then? Phelps waiting for a peek, Dexter drops, and surely that makes Fnatic gravitate towards the A bomb site, but they're not really budging. They haven't seen the bomb just yet. Afro on the rotation now, but Mezzi still holding position.
Oh boy. Oh, he actually he gets the bomb planted, which I think means Phelps can't do anything. Yeah, doesn't think he can get there in time. Finally moves, but it's too late. Mezzi has stuck the bomb the whole time. So Fnatic will win their second round. Afro is just all over the server right now. And I'm loving the mid-round aggression from Fnatic. They know that not only is Anubis a map where you have to get aggressive, but some of these shots, I think Henny just caught slightly moving, which helps. Afro then gets back to mid. Really looks like he could be the signing that helps this Fnatic roster have that bit of extra firepower. Imperial invest a fair bit into this round, leave some money in the bank. Look great though, and that's not a great start either.
Fnatic threatening to start taking control. Unless... Okay, well this one escalated real quick. And Afro will appear once again, but will it be too late on this occasion? Indeed it will. Phelps is everywhere that he needs to be with a 3K to clear Fnatic off the map in that round and really break their economy. See the urgency dropping from the bridge, but Imperial had the angles. They were ready for that one. That will be quite the setback for Fnatic. Great chances afforded to Imperial. Many thanks to Phelps as well. Being the right place at the right time there, making sure he had the support for his team where necessary.
Yeah, fantastic start for Phelps here. 9-2. He's had some struggles. I don't think he's been in his best form, really, on this Imperial roster. Seen him playing at his best, but this is a good start on Anubis, which is absolutely helping. Got this stack again. Some flashes prepped by Mezzi. Thought he might drop those to a teammate, considering he has the D, but it's a flash in for the default pistol, which won't work that well. Still, the Deeks have a small chance. Mezzi, it's a couple of kills, but damage is all they can find. It's Imperial up to 5.
Not long for Fnatic to get the guns back out once again. Can Imperial keep control? It does feel very back and forth at the moment. It's a bit of a seesaw. Fnatic took heavy risks in that previous round, dropping from the bridge and such. Afro's been such a problem. 9 kills so far. Roy hasn't even got started yet. He is 0 for 7.
Normally a big strength of this Fnatic roster is their fragging across the entire team. That's something we're waiting for to show up here. It's very much in the Afro show. And Mezzi as a supporting cast member. Grouping up outside A, but without the bomb Imperial. He's got to keep an eye on that. Utility is being used into the bomb site. Fnatic look pretty well prepped for this though. Plenty of players here, and that is easy for Afro. His teammate has been dealt with, but the molly down should slow Phelps, but he gets through the molly. Roy only able to find one, and Imperial brute force the bomb site.
Remainder of Fnatic racing over. Bomb hasn't been planted just yet, but it has been collected. And he'll be the man for the job. 2 on 3. If they lose this round, they're broken again, Fnatic. How much will they invest into it, though? Waiting to be given something by the T's, maybe. Is there a kit on the site? There isn't in the hands of Mezzi or Crims. Patient and quiet for now. Bodies strewn all over the site. I don't see a kit, though. So they may be hiding in plain sight to disengage. Jota will come looking, though, and it gets made more oppressive then. Great job by Imperial. Numbers game working for them on the bomb site. And he will stand at the end of the round, as will Mezzi, but there'll be no fancy AWP this time for Fnatic.
That's awkward for Afro. He gets the first shot, put that molly down, and you see Phelps. I think he just runs before the molly really gets into position, and it didn't look like Afro was 100% ready for that angle. So just good timing there for Imperial. Fnatic maybe not 100% ready for those utility timings. Our own Molly didn't land quite in time. So Fnatic, Peter decides they need a timeout here. 6-2 down. Some of these rounds have felt fairly close, but Imperial coming out to a pretty good lead right now. This round doesn't have a great deal to work with for Fnatic. Imperial showing that they're still hanging on in there in this series. It may be Fnatic's pick. Clearly Imperial, no slouches on Anubis right now.
I feel like this one might be a bit too much to ask for a Fnatic with a hero rifle. It's one thing if it's an AWP, but just the 1M4. Asking a lot. Speaking of a lot, there's a lot of promise for Imperial at present. Again, it's hard to know what to expect on Anubis. Perhaps coming into this one with some concern after overpass, but so far, so good. Building up a very lead on Anubis are Imperial. Oh, very nice from Henny. Always a superstar with the AWP. Oh, okay. Now we're in a 1 versus 2. Now everything becomes a lot more urgent. How did we suddenly get here? Vinny's got 17 HP. 25 seconds to get this bomb plant. Bomb has been planted. He's got to go for this, surely. Silently makes his way forward, Crims. This is crazy. How did we get here? Oh, Victor in the corner. Picked a very good angle. That was suddenly a very scary round. Crimson and Deagle making it nervous, but Imperial survived the test.
Yeah, Imperial maybe getting a little too loose there. A little too ahead of themselves. They gave Crims a couple of fights there with that Deag. Great shot from Henny through the door. Tracked roughly where that player would be. You see, first shot, okay, fair. But the second player, straight a little too far ahead. Maybe didn't realize Crims would have already repositioned. Jota had the good angle. Crims didn't clear it. Here comes the buy back for Fnatic. Faster play could be prepared here. Imperial haven't really gone for this pace so far. Crims with the molly down early. They're moving towards the bomb site. It's one for Crims. Mezzy down below, instantly traded. And it's a great site take from Imperial.
The success continues. Is there anything left in this round for Fnatic? They still continue to close onto the site. Again, they can maybe fish for something. Dexter has the kits. Dexter and Roy combined with 3 kills at the moment. Enjoyed the frags of Afro, but we must observe the score. It is getting worse for Fnatic. 2-1-2 then as Dexter was looking close, but... And, okay, he's dead. So I had a... in my feed there.
Yeah. Save here.
Okay, I think we're good now. 8-2 in favor of Imperial. Things are looking very, very summary for the Imperial squad at the moment. They can't have too many complaints. Nothing but success coming their way.
I love that pace change. Again, Roy just not getting a kill on that E-bomb site, which was a big shame for them there. The other 2 players got 1 each, but puts them at a disadvantage. Phelps having a fantastic game. 15 and 5. 2 good rounds from him. Is he trying to get creative? Oh, I thought Phelps was going to pull the trigger. Not yet, though. Pistol's trying to get something going, but Dexter dropped early. As you said, Dexter and Roy together not that many kills between them. That needs to change the Fnatic here.
Yeah, it looks like Phelps seems very comfortable on the T side of Anubis in Imperial. Given the space to just make sure everything's under control, stop any shenanigans from the CT side, and he's done that effectively in the rounds where we've seen that. 16 for 5 now as Phelps. You wonder how likely this nuke is becoming. This was the pick of Fnatic. Where are they? Nice work by Imperial. All right then, a 7-round lead for Imperial. Great stuff. Night and day between the first map and the second. Looking for more now, surging into the B bomb site, but the defense is strong for Fnatic. They can still get 6 from this. Gonna be easy though. 1 versus 4 for Henny. He's got $5,000 in the bank. His money is together with his team. He can go for some damage, maybe even a clutch going through the molly. Tech9 is out. You'll hear Crims on the reload, who is asking questions through the smoke. I don't think he realizes how close Henny is here. But Afro will be the man to find him, and Fnatic will make it to a 3rd round. But how many more will they have in this half? Because this has been, it's such an upside down match if you consider how strong Fnatic were on Imperial's pick of overpass. We've barely seen Fnatic on Anubis. Been dominated, as far as Fnatic are concerned, by Afro highlights, but outside of that, the team hasn't really been here.
Yeah, much more ready that time for the fast B play. Fnatic at least were able to get Crims with that double kill and Mezzy with that early kill on the hold. Well, right. Fnatic still need to show us a little more here towards the end of this first half. Dexter going aggressive through. Oh, and that's a great shot from him. Takes down Phelps, who's been a big part of the puzzle for Imperial. And now Afro is the man waiting with the AWP. It's no longer the rifle. It's a bait and switch, and it's worked beautifully.
Time for Imperial to feel the struggles. Their money is sinking here as well, so there could be a late resurgence from Fnatic if they can complete the task here. Smoking themselves off from the A-bomb site, kind of. Looks like they were seen crossing. But Roy is alone, so there's still a chance. Only 2 kills for Roy. Make it 3. All right, 4 then. If you insist, we can make it 5. 3K in the round for Roy as he starts to catch up with his teammates. Fnatic move to 4. They clean the money of Imperial in that round, which is quite important as well because it sends them into eco territory.
Yeah, hopefully a bit of a confidence booster for Roy, who normally is one of the star players on this squad. Instantly going over, making sure he gives Roy the props for that round win.
It's funny to see Mezzy with a 90-degree, 60% keyboard. You know, obviously, he would have had that habit from a larger one for space, but now he's reduced it to a small one. It just looks really strange.
Sure, Roy and Crims will be enjoying those CTAKs. Just what Roy could do with it earlier.
There's almost no one on A. Fnatic have found some unfortunate timing, which has given Imperial lots of resolution on his bomb site when they had the worst tools available. Now they've got those close quarters, but Roy has got some rifles to deliver where he can. Henny's got something to say about it though. An AK of his own, 3-on-3. Oh boy, this one could get expensive for Fnatic. 2v1. This is going to be a comeback for them, and it will continue to be. That was the right ingredients for Imperial to thwart the comeback from Fnatic.
I should save the AK. I fooled the AWP anyway. Doesn't matter though. Fnatic will win the round. Yeah, damn, that got so sketchy. Just the timing window, and then Dexter not really getting a kill straight away as that site anchor. Not awkward with that smoke down. It kind of allows them to close the distance nicely. This is a good transfer from Crims. Help secure the round, and then the USP will do the job on the final man. So the chance for 6 that we were talking about, and that would put Fnatic right in this game. Afro again looking to get activated. This time no one here to face him on these angles though. Dexter's got to be careful on A. Seems like he's solo there. Crims is making a move forward though. This is lovely.
This is wonderful timing for Crims. He's got good support as well from Mezzi. Things turns into a deathmatch mode at this point. The CTs are everywhere. But Phelps, he's been the man to deal with situations like this. But how do you deal with a lost bomb in the hands of Crims? That smoke won't be here forever though. Crims doing 180s, and Henny will pick some great timing as the round starts to fall back in favor of Imperial. Last round of the first half, will it be double figures for the Brazilian side? Afro's creeping, but Phelps has a good angle. Not good enough though. Down to a 2-on-2. Dexter trying to find the information. Where are those last 2 players? Where is that bomb? Afro still posted up. Henny just around the corner. It's going to be challenging to deal with, especially with the shadow. Some forewarning for Afro. Susceptible to a grenade, but managing to dodge them for now. Gets barbecued eventually. 1v1. Where is Dexter? There he is. And there Bolts goes. Kept off 10 by Fnatic. A late comeback keeps the score close. But is it close enough? Is there more from Fnatic in the second half? Find out after the break.
Wanna feel better. Hate my reflection when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better. You said that you love me, don't know if it's still true. Hate it when you're not here, love it when I'm with you. You say you don't trust me, all the shit we've been through. Why you always upset? I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better.
Yeah, I hope you ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you ready for the, yeah, I see it's time. Press play on the tape, no rewind. No delay, put it all on the line. Only going up, ain't no room for the climb. Meet me at the top, or you won't ever see me. I'm making dreams come true like a genie. I'm making moves soon, you gon' have to king me. Checkmate, crown, you gon'
My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
We return for the second half. Fnatic kind of going missing in that first half. In their pick, we really didn't see why they picked it. Imperial kind of took control of the match, but we did see a late resurgence a few rounds towards the end from Fnatic. So now the question is, will we see why Fnatic picked it in this second half? As for Imperial, again, we come into Anubis in the dock. We haven't seen them really play the map. And we don't know if Fnatic have in scrims or not, but these ingredients make for an interesting second map.
Ooh, good timing, or it looked like it. Dexter denies the aggression. See if Phelps can continue his fine form. Flashed in, didn't quite win that fight. Meanwhile, mid duel's going down as well. Roy decides to run away entirely, scurries away like a mouse. It's going to allow him to go back to A, and Mezzi deals with that player who was trying to push mid, and this A site does look very vulnerable. Vinny here alone. Roy just goes running, leaping into the bomb site, and it looks good for Fnatic. Only 2 CTs remaining. They just can't find kills right now.
Bumpy road ahead for Imperial in the second half. Really nothing to do. They just look so vulnerable, just hiding in spawn. Phelps hoping to get that cheap helmet, but that's not going to happen. I love the fact that we had a turning point in Counter-Strike where everybody, in situations like this where things are not salvageable, will just go to save their Kevlar and so on. Because it costs more than the money you make from the kills, to a certain degree, of course. But again, it just shows the maturity of the game we play as well. Love to see it.
Wow, a Mag 7 from Vinny. All right. I like seeing shotguns bought. It's very rare, but I don't mind it. A couple of spots you could play with that on Anubis. See if Fnatic have any issues in this round. Couple of Galils alongside an AK and a Mac 10. Will be grouped outside this B bomb site. The close range angles on B that you've got to be concerned about if you commit. I'm sure there should be good utility from Fnatic if they do indeed go into this B bomb site. There's a molly already to force Jota to reposition. Sure, Phelps should be cleared on this close angle. Oh, maybe not. Dexter goes in first. There's the refrag from Crims, and Jota also trading. Holtz falls on the site. Good, solid take from Fnatic. Looks good for them here. And this is where you wish you didn't buy the Mag 7.
I honestly wonder how many people will have it equipped in the CS2 menu, for example, where you're limited in what you can pick up, what you can equip, rather, into your loadouts. Where does the Mag 7 go? You've got MP9. Such a nasty frag from Roy. Love to see him with an AK-47. So,
Cirque on a podcast recently was getting annoyed because a lot of his teammates didn't have the scout equipped. They just had like the M4s and the AUG or something. So as an AWPer, he was getting a bit annoyed. He'd ask for a scout sometimes, and they'd be like, no, sorry, mate.
Yeah, you need a scout. Depending on the positions you play, you might need an AUG. Oh, wait, no. Oh, scout goes in the rifles. Okay, so like MP9.
I think so, yeah.
I don't know, I'm a Nova fan. I saw Simple was using the Nova. earlier on. I used to own that one. I have the speed version now, made for IPSEC dynamic shooting. But anyway, this is a problem. It's an irritating problem. I'm not gonna lie about it. It kind of. I mean, I'm sure there's a roadmap and perhaps there are unreleased weapons or something, so they're trying to make it manageable, but it's still annoying. You know, annoying is annoying.
I like it then, like a team's like, well, I guess it won't even be 15-0 in the future. When a team's really in the lead and they just buy some fun weapons, kind of like, it might remove that, you know? Could suck. Should be easy enough for Fnatic. They're about to tie the score, unless it goes horribly wrong. Oh, Mezzy just about managing that Mac-10 spray. It is indeed 9 apiece. Fnatic have turned this around here. 7 in a row for them now between the two halves. Suddenly, those scary positions they were in don't look so scary anymore. And he's got that CT AWP. See if he's going to be fighting close quarters. You know he's capable of it. Ooh, Roy had a decision to make. He ducks into the smoke instead. Damn, he's so lucky that nade landed just around that little corner.
Really is.
That is so annoying.
Tidy cover there. This is a pretty important round for the short term. For the next 4 or 5 rounds, let's say. This could have a lot of impact, especially for Fnatic if they are to win this round. They have a little more money in the hole than Imperial do. But this could certainly set some momentum in the short term. We can see Henny and Vinny being active. The sound of scopes, though, will certainly be heard. Could see Mezzy dancing. Bomb carrier Mezzy, no less. Now repositioning, but Crims is deep in the corner. Henny will hold position at the very least now. Does he try to hold on to this bomb? He's being compromised from multiple angles, but he is ready for the task. Big frags from Henny, making it a 2-on-2.
Oh, what is that timing? How is Bolt alive? He's not any longer. And Jota can't arrive to the bomb site quickly enough. It's Imperial unable to win the round despite Henny's best efforts. Just said that CT AWP in Henny could be a lot of fun. Playing these close angles, flicking about, combat AWPing. He did exactly that. He just doesn't win the round for Imperial. Playing from that very strong pillar position. He gets it into a 2v2 that Fnatic are still able to close out. Now Imperial could be in trouble. It's a half buy for them ahead of this one. Hang on. Oh, the flash looks so good. Shame there they don't get anything out of it.
Utilizing the threat of Fnatic. Coming to life with the AK-47s, as they often do. Of course, it was the CT side on Overpass that was basically being played like a T-side to some degree by Fnatic. Very enjoyable. If you missed out on the first map, then you really did miss out. Into the second, they're in a driving seat for the time being. They won the right round. They've got momentum firmly in their favor. And the faces are happy again. I did notice when we came back from the break, you know, it wasn't the strongest confidence I was reading in the body language, but things are looking good now for Fnatic.
That started really well for them. Yeah, and I'm actually just so excited. This Afro-Mezzy combo, I feel like they're both consistently putting up very good numbers now for Fnatic. I really think that is something that Fnatic fans can get very excited about. Mezzy's always been pretty consistent. That's a bit of pressure from Phelps. He's trying to keep his form up. Oh, the drop down. So poorly timed, but Roy gets aggressive. Now Phelps again rotates back in time. He's just going to try and move forward, but Pro behind him, low on health. Maybe this is Imperial finally getting a CT round if they can convert this.
Noise cut. Minutes on the clock. Jota with a lot to do. Bolts on the way. 3v2 on either bomb site for Fnatic. Afro going in first in red health. Creating space, and there are the trades that Fnatic were looking for. Mezzi will be in the clutch now. Get that bomb planted fast as you can, because Phelps is basically already hit. There's some util for Mezzi as well. That'll give him some space as he has cut off the positions that were being held by Imperial. Vinny quickly rotating over, showing some presence. Look at this angle from Mezzi. Will he be ready for Phelps in that smoke, though? Oh, that's such a tight angle from Mezzi! And he's instantly ready for Phelps as well. He's just so good.
Mezzi most consistent. He's so good in the late round. Smile on Dexter's face. Delighted they were able to turn this one around. How the hell does this happen, though? First kill, boom, and then emerging through the smoke. It almost looked like Mezzi was ready for it ahead of the peak even coming in. That's how quick he was on the adjustment. Incredible work there from Mezzi, who had a great first map. He's following that up here on the second. He's putting Fnatic closer and closer to a 2-0. Afro now blind early. How is he not dead? How is he alive? What is happening? He's actually able to survive for a hell of a long time before Jota hits him from the other side. Spotted. Now the waiting.
What a peak. Just throwing his body, ragdolling across the bomb site. Vinny creeping forward. Great timing from him as these numbers are dwindling for Fnatic. And against this buy as well, this is huge for Imperial. They only trail by 3. This would be a massive bonus for them if they could secure this round. Going to be a bad angle for Dexter, surely, but he'll still deliver. That is not the bomb spotted. It's in the hands of Crims, but his shadow will compromise his position. It'll betray him, and Dexter will jump to his doom then. Weapons to be... Oh, maybe not. Collected. Oh, God, where has it gone? That's so unfair.
That sucks. Was it like did a teammate just throw a nade towards, like... I don't even know what happens.
Me neither.
Ah, well. He can upgrade if he wants to. He's got money. Yeah, good round from Imperial. I didn't expect this. I mean, look, you see Afro. He was under pressure for so long, but just didn't have the support there when he got full blinded. Dexter might bring something back, but credit to Vinny. Real anchor there on the bomb site. Oh, is this the... Oh, no. Oh, no. And he was trying to nade him. He just naded the AK away. Ah, well. It's all good. Phelps will get the M4 instead. Look at the money on both teams. Fnatic's losing bonus especially low. If they were to plant, they might have something. So Imperial, a bit of money in the bank, but not a massive amount on either side. Pretty important round here as this game gets closer and closer. Early damage done to Dexter. Quite a common boost up. No one here to hold it this time.
Oh. That was a big jewel to win. Vinny delivering, coming to life now as Phelps did in the first half. Nice shot from Afro, very nice indeed, but more work needs to be done for Fnatic if they want to be competitive in the remainder of this round. 3-on-4 for them, and there is still plenty of position for Imperial. A close game of Anubis we have. Surely this one's for free for Pulse. No messing about. Not going to hold the advantage, just pop him immediately. And then there were two, Mezzi and Crims. Even shoulder to shoulder. Do they have enough to find a way in? Cutting noise, likely to be a 2v2 wherever they go. Look at these angles though. Phelps may have warning if they start to creep in. Easy for Phelps, repositioning now, dancing, but Mezzi's a hard man to put down. Pagey looking for the second one. Look at the confidence, no doubt on that grenade, but Bolts will finish off the job. The lead is reduced to 1. No bomb plant for Fnatic, no money for a full buy either.
Yeah, listen, I hate to be a negative Nancy. You know, even if the glass is a quarter full, I like to pretend it's half full. But, like, how does Roy not get that kill? I'm sorry, he just has to. But he's so blind. And that really puts the round into disarray because it puts them down a man. Sure, Afro gets that trade, but a beautiful reposition by Bolts into that angle that was just cleared means Imperial win the round comfortably. Now Fnatic down to pistols. Look at this, early aggression, early utility. They've bypassed it though as they try and move to A, but not many nades to deny Henny. And now Vinny up close, could be about to clean up. It is Imperial tying up the scoreline. 12-12, this game is hanging in the balance right now.
I'm liking this series so far. It just feels unpredictable, which is always exciting. Most control we've seen from Fnatic was on Overpass. That kind of control and display of excellence has been somewhat absent on Anubis. Imperial not having any of it. Bolts and Henny on 19, Phelps on 24, continues to deliver. The plays on Fnatic aren't far behind. Afro, of course, on 23. Mezzi with 22. Both teams capable. Oh boy, but Phelps, nasty work. Urgency rising. There is fire everywhere for Roy, barely finding a place to stand. Maybe he's found a way into this round.
Love that smoke down. It's forced Jota to feel like there could be an A split because the bottom mid has been lost. And look at Phelps repositioning again. But now Henny is alone towards B. They are where he's here. They molly, but Henny hits the shot. He gets another through the flames. He fights them again. And now Roy is left in an almost impossible position. Not only is it a 1-on-3, but he doesn't even have the bomb.
How expensive can he make this? Oh, Roy, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. He got a second 1v1. But there is no doubt, just pure decisiveness from Imperial as they take the lead. Never put it past them. The ingredients were there. But Imperial are the ones in control. You can see the body language tells a story. They are being frustrated by this Brazilian squad. Beautiful frags from Henny.
You are absolutely right to point out Henny to watch on this map. I know Phelps has been their best performer, but Henny's shots, close range, they've been exquisite at times. A lot of fun to watch. It's pistols now. Can this be dangerous, though? A crunch onto B. Here we've got to be careful here, close range.
Massive fights. 3-on-3 early. Maybe some more rifles to collect for Fnatic. Chaos could favor them. What do they have to lose in a round such as this? Bomb's been planted. Worst case scenario ticked off. How much money can they force Imperial to spend even if they lose the round? They could just wear them down for the rounds to come. Or try to. Then there were two. Only one with an AK, but the Tech-9 is just as dangerous. With the CTs forced to close the distance. Util coming through. Roy repositioning, trying to dance with that Tech-9, and now it's Crims. 1 versus 3. That bomb is so far ticked. 1/3 of the way there. Flash is coming through as well. Crims! Oh my days, they've actually done it. The score is tied, and they take everything away from Imperial.
What a play from Crims. And whenever Fnatic needs someone to step up when they're struggling, Crims so often delivers the big moments for them. He may not normally be the massive fragger on this team. He's such a rock. When they needed him here, flashes through, perfectly played. And a big release from Fnatic, who know how much that round could mean. Imperial spend all their money now on this round. They go for double AWPs. If they lose it, they could be broke. That's a good shot from Jota, though. Afro maybe not ready for the AWP on that angle there. So they have to fight from behind again. Dexter brings it back. He finds Phelps, who's been having such a fantastic map here. It's a huge kill to find. Oh no.
That's a big miss, but it's still very awkward to try and do with this. Messi finds a way though. Fnatic are collapsing on the B bombs by only bolts is here. Drops the bomb carrier, that buys time for the rotation. And they better get their skates on. Any moving slowly. Vinny starting to pick up pace now as they need to get on this B bomb site before this bomb is planted. But Bolts gets one more, traded by Crims, down to a 2-on-2. He's bought so much time for Henny and Vinny in this situation, and Fnatic don't know how close they might be.
Hesitation for Fnatic because they're not sure on the positions, but it just means the bomb's in the open and they don't have nades, they don't have the smokes. They didn't realize they had time to get that bomb down. Now it's out in the open, but Crims goes for the AWP. Will that pay off for him at long range? Oh, it's not gonna do enough. It's only a tag through the wall, and Mezzi can't find anything. It's Imperial who find 14 first.
This is so interesting. The money is so rough for both these squads, even at this point. Henny will have to drop for his teammates. The focus is still there. You can see Keita is talking to the teams.
Is he looking at the money? I think he must be.
The great absorber of information. Really got the smarts for his position in Counter-Strike. But how does he solve this problem? What is the info he can give? It's a very rough situation for Fnatic. You can see the numbers on the screen. Quite the hunt there from Mezzi. Not enough at the end of the day, though.
Truly a game of inches, Counter-Strike. Land the shot through the side of the wall. The other AWP lands it on your shoulder. That makes all the difference. Well, they have force. They've fully gone for it here, Fnatic. Everything spent in this round. Mezzi drops down, but gets dealt with. And here comes the B play.
Henny is here. Seems that B is closed. He's not going to allow any of this nonsense. Imperial are about to head towards game points. Fnatic have got to find a way to plant the bomb at the very least, and even then that might not be enough. Likely to be 2 rounds behind. Imperial with all the advantages now. Bolt's playing the off angles, playing relatively safe. They've revealed their plan, Fnatic. And Vinny and Henny will deal with them. So hard to bait Henny's AWP. Grim's doing his best, but when he fires, Grims is on the floor. And there's game point, and there's the pop-off from Henny.
Knows that Imperial are now so close to pulling off what seemed so unlikely. Fnatic's map pick, but a great start from Imperial. It starts to fall apart, but they've brought it back. They've won, I think, 6 out of the last 7 rounds here, Imperial. It's been a fantastic turnaround from them. Can they deliver just the one more round here? It's not a good buy from Fnatic. It's only 1 premium rifle. It's an excellent chance for Imperial to try and take us to a 3rd map. Util is there for Fnatic, though. That is the strength that they have in this round, in this buy. They approach this round. Taking some control over towards B, down into Connector. taking control of mid as well, slowly moving forward. It looks like an A split might be the end goal, but Imperial are pretty well set up to deal with that.
Numbers are here for Fnatic, but Henny is here for Imperial, and that continues to be a problem if you're on the T side. Messi doing what he can to make this work. Bolt is out in the open, and the MAC-10 continues to deliver. Fnatic are not done with this game of Anubis just yet. 2 remain for Imperial. Tough decisions to be made. This breaks their money if they lose this round. This really breaks their money. So what do they choose to do? Is Phelps falling back, or is he looking for lurkers? Only a HE grenade for him, and his M4 poking in once again. Dexter will show presence, get the information for his squad. Both CTs have kits, they just need to find these frags, but Fnatic will not give them up easily. There is the trade though, and that will be the game as well, I do believe. Phelps will secure that last kill and the game. We are going all the way. Imperial take the pick of Fnatic in Anubis and force a final map of new.
Somebody else like me, that's unlikely. They flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night, in parties, but I'm feeling alone. All the stars in the midnight sky look pretty. Baby, you're rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need you. They flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night, in parties, but I'm feeling alone. All the stars in the midnight sky look pretty. Baby, you're rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need you. I need you. I need you.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never asked the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swiped it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind. And I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
we've got a real match. We've got a real game on our hands. Imperial had a tough time on their pick of overpass, but Anubis from the dark, they brought us into the light, clutching at the very end there as Fnatic tried but failed to hold on. Where were Fnatic in the first half of that? I have to wonder. It was quite a, maybe you could call it a scrappy game in the first half of Anubis, but a great job by Imperial again. It's maybe the first time we've seen them on Anubis, and I've got to give them a thumbs up. They look comfortable. Phelps was super important as well, keeping Fnatic honest on that, on Phelps and his team's T side. He was really important of the early frag, if you ask me.
Yeah, Phelps had a huge game here, and honestly, that's a really good sign for me, for Imperial going forwards, because his recent form had not been very good on this Imperial roster. Just pure raw stats and numbers-wise, he'd not been playing that well, but we know that Phelps is capable of games like this, and so a 30 bomb from him, a huge overperformance compared to what he's been delivering in the last few months. And then Henny also just had some really exciting moments. I think you can see why he's a bit of a fan favorite AWPer at times. And for Fnatic, listen, they had a few of their players show up. They had Mezzy and Afro still consistently there, but maybe some of the other players not quite showing up, especially very early on. We noted Roy and Dexter quiet for a long while there. And maybe when you get to the end of the game, that makes a bit of a difference here.
That was a key situation from Vinny that we're seeing as well. Again, it wasn't just Phelps, but he did stand out to me, of course. Easy to gloss over Henny because he is so dependable, but that second frag was utterly ridiculous as well. There's like no adjustment. It's so smooth, that sweep. Just really, really nice work from Henny on that second frag. But again, he is loving life of the AWP. And I did wonder how this map would be for him, because you know some AWPers can be uncomfortable on certain maps, but apparently he's like a duck to water on this one. So very nice work from Henny indeed. But again, I think Phelps, like if we look at the first map when Fnatic were on the CT side and they were pushing, they were taking liberties, they were going into traditionally T spaces and taking the game away from Imperial. Phelps had a big hand in stopping them from doing that in that first half, which I think was important in rounds that Imperial were able to get, and certainly helped them on their way to winning that game of Anubis.
Yeah, big result there on that map for Imperial. I think it actually shows that they are going to be competitive. I feel like for Fnatic, I have seen this in the past where sometimes they seem to win their opponent's pick and then lose their own. I don't know why that's a thing that seems to be consistent with them. There's part of me that actually thinks, like, I imagine Keita as a coach. I always get the feeling he's like really good at anti-stratting and always like trying to disrupt the opponent. So maybe that has something to do with it. And as we were saying throughout, there wasn't actually any information on how Imperial were going to play on Anubis. So maybe use that to their advantage as well here.
Nuke will be the deciding map. We continue to get technical in this series. How deep can they go, Imperial? Let's find out. We'll see you back here soon.
Guys, they're stacked on A. I need support. Wait, I'm gonna flash us long.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
Building up
hoping I get advances, this increases chances. My life is like a prom, but there ain't no dances. I'm standing in this hall getting funny glances. I was raised as a youth, but was missing parents. I was raised by my granny, shit, I miss my granny. Hardly raised by my daddy, but I miss my daddy. Wasn't raised by my mother, but I miss my mother. I ain't get to know my mother, but I actually loved her. Strange. I made the studio my home. Every time I touch a microphone, I'm at home. Every time I hear a metrodome, I get in the zone. Every time I get into the zone, I'm usually all alone. Home, it's where the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, usually goes the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, showing them that you are hip-hop. Long as you finish, doesn't matter where you started. I call when I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home, I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home.
Why? Look, so home is where the heart is, yeah. I said I'm in love with my hood, just know my love ain't lust. Hater said he had my chick, just know my broads ain't touch. Don't be snitching on my clique and get my dog caged up. Look for smoke and get you all blazed up like a chimney. Aggressive with the ace when I hit your face with the mini-me. Have to switch the plates when I use the K on the enemy. I shoot it's automatic like bad habits and tendencies. All in the back, puffing the remedy. With a 9 on my lap, she like it tender me. I started from scratch, now the epitome. These rappers all my sons, y'all motherfuckers be kidding me. I'm smoking blunts out the Range Rover, the chain smoking. Dangerous, pretty ugly with Dracos if you ain't noticed. My hometown is a war zone and it ain't bogus. Fridge is filled with a gang of coke and it ain't soda.
When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home, I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. I go home when I win. I'm alone when the wind blows in and I won't lie.
One more map. I don't want peace, I want problems. Always say Imperial. They force it all the way. Very impressed by them in that second map, especially to have the temerity to come back after such an oppressive first map, losing their pick in such a fashion, only to do it back to Fnatic. Fnatic were firing on all cylinders on that first map, but kind of went missing in the second one. Perhaps the advantage, at least in terms of momentum, is with Imperial moving into the third and deciding map of Nuke. However, it is Nuke after all. Mistakes can be very costly indeed. So we'll see if Imperial are able to withstand the pressure from Fnatic. What do you reckon, Hawker?
Oh, it's tough to say now. It really is. I still have to go with Fnatic, I think. Especially after the performance on the first map. I think that going into Nuke, it's fairly intricate. Saw them do well on Overpass, but listen, for Imperial to bring it this far, already good. It's a map they've played a couple of times recently. Imperial actually took NIP to overtime on this map, back at the Cologne play-in, whereas Fnatic haven't played it too often. So I actually think that there's a reasonable chance for Imperial here. It's definitely not out of the question. Let's see how Fnatic perform, though. We are underway into our decider map. Opening game for both of these teams, and Roy not wasting any time alongside Crims. They want to fight Yard here.
Numbers on Rose. Dexter had many problems coming his way. He is history for this round. 5-on-4 for Imperial. Moving in towards the B bomb site, looking somewhat committed, although Vinny and Henny are still lurking upstairs. Econ is open. There is a minute for Imperial. No bomb plant pressure just yet, but the bomb carrier is in the red. Now he's dead. Phelps has dropped the bomb and will continue to exchange frags around the map as we're down to a 2-on-2. Roy doing fast 180s. Afro's got his 6 covered though, but not his front. Takes one in the face, leaving Afro in the clutch. No AWP this time. Can he still do it? Bomb is planted. Looking for Henny. A very deep angle indeed. There's the 1v1 he's looking for, but he cannot find the headshot that he wants. Door of opportunity has been closed. How does he make this work for himself? That smoke has not gone so well. Door open. The clock is ticking. This one is close to over already. Nobody home. Now it's just awkwardness as he gets popped by Henny. 2 frags for him, and you can see he is very focused. This is a man who wants to win.
Absolutely. Imperial were maybe concerned after losing that first map, but now I think you can see the belief is there after stealing Fnatic's pick. A couple of kills back and forth. Then I think it was Vinny who really showed up at the right time with that P2 50 and put Imperial into an advantageous position. Also didn't help that Dexter out in the open on ramp, committed to his position, didn't get a single kill, allowed that access to the B-bomb site in the first place. Scout is out. Dexter out of the round though, despite Afro getting the first kill over towards Yard. 4v4 early. Imperial happy to slow things down. Oh, Afro looking hot with that scout right now. That is 2 headshots. Now Roy emerging from below. Damage being done. This is looking very dangerous now for Imperial.
Afro is so connected to his mouse in this series. I'm concerned with the time already for Imperial. That's a very important frag though. Have a look at Mezzi's angle. 40 seconds on the clock. Henny is carrying the bomb and he's got 27 HP. One shot, that bomb's on the floor. And in the chaos, while trying to fight, that could be quite the problem. Great angle from Roy. Oh, Vinny walks straight into it. There's the spam. But Henny's still standing. Can they get angles on the B-bomb site in time? It looks like the answer might be yes. The doors are blown off. Mezzi seeking. Henny looking to plant that bomb. No connection made just yet. Still dangerous. Still very nervous indeed. Crims joining Mezzi. 2v2. And now everybody's low for Imperial. Crims of this Galil could be devastating. Henny's in the open, desperately trying to get to Decon. Or some cover. He'll do that at the very least. Fnatic are really taking their time. There's no kit here, though. Now down to the 1v1. Mezzi needs to find this kill and quickly bring around the Rosie. Finds Henny at the very least. He'll make it costly, but they won't win the round. Imperial will hang on by a thread.
A great movement from Henny there. You saw him just strafe both sides around the silo, realizing all he needed to do was buy time to win the round. It's a pretty good recovery because this was Afro with the scout, starting so strong. Second shot as well, not easy to do. And Vinny just found that kill on the fading smoke. They get that trade into ramp, which allows them access down to B. And once they were down onto B, they just ran the clock down long enough with that bomb planted. Looks like Imperial have overcome that initial hurdle after winning the pistol. Now this hurdle should be a little lower, a little easier to clear. There isn't as much for Fnatic to work with in this one. You know what I was thinking about recently, James?
I cannot imagine. I cannot imagine.
You don't want to imagine. No, it was like you know some of the weird sports like pole vaulting. I'm like, how do you get into that? I've never pole vaulted in my life. It looks scary.
I did consider, you know I'm into my target shooting.
Yeah.
I think it's the biathlon where you ski and you've got a rifle on your back and you've got to shoot some falling plates and then carry on. It looks pretty.
That sport sounds so fun.
Yeah, it looks super fun. But I feel like if I was to go skiing, I'd break one of my legs, maybe both of them. So it's out for me.
I agree. I'm not a big fan of skiing. I don't trust myself. This round could get costly, you know. 3-on-3. Imperial have got that bomb down, but I think they're going to hang around here. Penny does win that duel. I think that should help ensure that this round's okay, or maybe not. Kills keep coming. The bomb should be too low at this point, but it's still good damage from Fnatic out of this round.
Yeah, they just want problems, always. And that's good because, again, like, if Imperial lose one round, look at their money. Their money sucks. Bolts has got $3,500. If they lose one round, they're on eco immediately. Whereas normally, all things being well, you start 3-0 on the T side. Maybe the CTs win a round, but like if they survive with 2 players, 1 player, you should have a full buy in the hole. Keep that pressure up, break their economy, put them back in the bin. But Imperial don't even have full grenades because of the damage that Fnatic have done in these rounds. So again, it's all about every little edge you can find, and Fnatic certainly found one there, but they still need to build on that by winning a round. So let's see if they can do that. Roy will get one for free as Stubbs creeps through the smoke. They can find some support for him as Vinny rounds T-Red and makes his way towards Secret. Afro spotting Henny, but not making a connection. Fast moving around on Nuke outside.
Oh, good shot from Afro. Those smokes now gone, so he gets a clear line of sight. Dexter's the first responder to get a frag in this game. He needs to win this one. Just about adjusts onto Vinny. That was the key moment in this round because now Imperial going to have such a hard time coming back into this. It is a molly. I just doubt it's going to be used onto Mezzi's position, even though he would be very vulnerable. Potter instead is trying to sneak in with good timing, but it's that AWP that's just rotated. Jota sneaks below. Oh, he gets spotted, and now Mezzi swings into a double. The lineup is perfect. And Fnatic not only get their first round, but put Imperial back down to a terrible position with their economy.
There we go. They reap the rewards immediately. That's why it's so key to contain Imperial while they're winning the round. Make it oppressive, make it expensive, make them expire to that bomb or the guns, one or the other. And instantly you can begin to build. In theory anyway, in reality, Tech-9s have been purchased by Imperial, and that never bodes well for a CT5. Stops trying to find the target, but Mezzi will put him out of his misery. Imperial are just kind of creeping around these choke points. You may expect them to go straight down the vent, but they're everywhere but the vent, it looks like. Things could get very weird indeed, but Vinny's made his way downstairs with the bomb, and maybe only Vinny.
Oh, what is this, Henny? How does he get in behind? He gets one for free, all recovered. Roy's got to be careful. It's a missed shot from Henny, and I think Roy will now back away. The awkward thing is, this bomb being here, is it even good for them? Well, it might be now, but it's been dropped. Can Crims hold on to it? The molly helps, and now Dexter here for backup.
Very polite to close your doors. This is very awkward indeed. Bolt with the Mag-10. Who's at the advantage? Messi coming in from the ramp, but he can't deliver the goods. Dexter, shoulder to shoulder. Crims has got 3 HP. He needs to go first if he can. There's a traffic jam in control. Crims will hold the door. They will be close enough to each other. Imperial look like they might have some legs to them. To even get this far, to get Henny into that position, to find a Norp is quite something. 23 seconds. The bomb is in the smoke. He will be collecting everything but the bomb. Collecting lead chest first. Fnatic find their second round, but we spoke about the impact on the economy. Imperial certainly did a lot there.
Yeah, that entire round just made me so uncomfortable throughout. I've got to say, James. I didn't know what was going on. Fights all over the shop. This was awkward from Mezzi. Couldn't get that second kill behind, but finally, after this bomb gets dropped, Fnatic able to put an end to things and win that round. And now this one, it should be fine. It's just the blocks and a couple of P250s. See if Crims can get a mow down here. I always like it when the ramp player gets a big spray down. Yeah, get those kills. You deserve it.
Henny would have never taken that bait. No disrespect. I just noticed that it's very hard to bait a shot from Henny, at least whenever I'm watching.
Yeah.
Afro's been fantastic today, though. I mean, we've seen, he has had, I think, of all the highlights we've had in the vacuum of this series, I think he's had at least the top 2 most absurd, most challenging clutches to find have both been Afro. Maybe even more than 2. We have a pause in the match at present. Older versions of Counter-Strike, the ramp player would spray through the bottom corner of that box, but you don't really see it in CSGO. Maybe it absorbs too much damage.
Did see, I know a lot of people, maybe newer players, won't have known some of the older versions of Nuke. It was Penguin who made a video recently.
Yes.
Some of the older versions of maps. That little window in the hut, I remember that was so annoying. You were trying to go A. Oh god, it was the worst.
That was really painful, yeah.
Yeah.
There is a map called jumps_training, which gives you many of the jumps which no longer exist in current Counter-Strike, like going from the roof into the window. And when you make it, it kind of teleports you to the next one. So it's really fun to practice old jumps. I do think it's a tool that the developers should be using as well to test how good the movement is in CS2. Just run a map like that. I did tweet them that. I don't know if they'll do it or not, but at least they changed the water on Ancient in P-Spawn. That really triggered some people. Anyway, Imperial sending it into the A bomb site. This is fast timing for the likes of Imperial. So far, so good. 2 frags with only Vinny lost, but they've taken plenty of position on this bomb site. There is some util here for Fnatic. This could be a very costly retake attempt. You can see Afro is creeping towards the lobby position, but even with Roy's position here, how do they find a way into this bomb site?
Afro Oh, clearing that corner, but no one fighting him. Might need him to get an early kill. That shotgun AWPing works out, and a second player with his back turned. Afro farming all the frags close range, and Jota has to try and save the round. He's got the first, but it's Afro hunting him down and delivering again.
What were we saying about Afro highlights? What were we saying? That guy's just chilling. He is just chilling. Patience from Fnatic. The AWP creeps. The AWP determines the outcome of this one. Great work from Afro once again. And have a look at that presentation. This is not the right kind of club, Phelps.
Oh, dear. Well, I think Afro enjoyed it either way. My lord. Fnatic into the lead then. Still a buy for Imperial in this one though with the AKs. Work to be done still for Fnatic. Early nade damage onto Phelps, who has been countered pretty well on this map after having a great map previous. Roy again in this same position. He's played here before. Are they ready for him again? Don't quick switch, Phelps. Come on. Scare him. There we go.
Those ticks of old keep the gun feeling fresh. Also, I think sometimes people just want to make sure they know what's at the other end of that queue, be it a knife or a grenade. 4-on-4 as Crims is going walkabout outside. Seen a fast pace from Imperial, but they are being slowed by the likes of Fnatic now. Afro finding a pick, 3-on-3. That was much needed. Crims is still heading forward. Mezzi simply waiting. That frag will distract from Crims. That'll take even less focus away from their 6. Elbow of Afro perhaps spotted there by Yota as he makes his way downstairs with the bomb. Great work by Afro, just showing the elbow enough to reveal Phelps' position. And they know Afro doesn't need to do anything, but he still will. He could have held that position and contained Phelps if he wanted to, but they will go and find those final frags.
This has felt like a pretty back and forth map, but it's actually 5 in a row now for Fnatic. It's just the rounds have still felt competitive. The last couple, especially with bomb plants in back-to-back rounds for Imperial, but they can't close them. Phelps getting the early advantage this time, but Exeter plugs the gap on Yard. Afro, again, looking so reliable. Just doesn't seem to miss right now. Almost every shot is landing. It's a tight angle where he has to hit the shot. Delivers again, alongside Mezzi, who's quietly putting up the same numbers. Mezzi maybe not as flashy, but still having a fantastic map here. Imperial go for the fast Yard maneuver again. Oh no, Afro's not ready. Freebie for Phelps.
He makes his way to secure that bomb plant. Grim's going fishing. We'll come up with nothing on this occasion. Retake territory once again. 3 with kits. Mezzi looking for lurkers. Vinny's got to be careful with his shadow. There we go. And there he goes. Mezzi's patience pays off. Fnatic have good pace for these retakes. Thoughts will show that he is still upstairs. Remainder of Fnatic on that B-bomb site now as they start to swarm the site. There's a smoke for Roy. There's a great angle for Henny, though, which reaps rewards immediately. Crims has got 2 to deal with, and they've been wiped out. Crims securing the defuse as well. Enough time again. They've got good pacing, and they are strong on these retakes, Fnatic. Another one in the bag as they move to 6 on their CT side.
Smiles on their faces. They've been having to retake this B site in a couple of rounds here. This is the initial trade, and Mezzi just gets that shadow spotted. He was so patient up above because that bomb had been planted for a few seconds. He knew he needed to hold for that lurking player. Very good awareness, very good read from Mezzi. I think his positioning is his biggest strength. He always seems to know what's going on. He's 13-5 now, having a great game here. Imperial's still getting these buys together, though, with these constant bomb plants. So no easy rounds for Fnatic. on that molly. Now Afro will come in and
oops,
he's dropped his orb. It's all good though.
Love this. Sheer aggression we see. Did they hit a scope, I wonder? Oh, Roy's been popped elsewhere, and Afro didn't check his left properly. Henny is ready now. Crims must deliver with the AK-47, but he can't find a fatal connection. I don't know how much Fnatic can afford to lose in this round. This is where Imperial might have worn him down enough to take control in the short term. But they still need to deliver on the promise of this round. It's 5-on-3, 40 seconds as they consider their options. As he smoked off the choke point, but there might be a gap for him. Indeed there is. That's a big one. Next up, rotating as well. 25 seconds for Imperial. Time will soon become their enemy if this keeps up. They've got the numbers advantage. Rim's creeping past Jota. 15 seconds for them. As Bolts looks to secure that bomb plant, he gets immediately domed, and Crims can take his place. 7 seconds, he needs to survive afterwards. Oh boy, the dream is collapsing. He's got to go up the ladder. Why are they so slow? It's 5-on-3, come on, guys.
Oh no. Oh boy, it's an absolute robbery from Crims and Fnatic. They deny the bomb twice. And yeah, not only the slowness, but also the fact that they don't have anyone else on that A site. There are 2 other players, neither of them there to be able to deny the bomb. Well, deny the bomb from being denied, I guess, is the way to put it. I am not surprised about the timeout after that round. A real frustrating one for Imperial. It really does not feel like Fnatic have won 7 rounds in a row, but somehow that's true. And this one was probably the wildest of them all.
Why did they start for heaven?
Yeah, that is a bit weird too.
With so many people alive.
There's just no one there that can defend.
You should not be winning. You should not be losing a round like that. Keita thinks that's hilarious, man. Like how? It's like how have you? He's asking how have you ever won that round ever? Imperial straight into the A bomb site. Mezzi with good angles, good enough for 2. Spots more going downstairs, but Roy is downstairs already. Phelps opening decon, looking for a fast bomb plant. Bolts has no idea that Roy basically sunk through the floor. Phelps delivers a crucial kill, makes it a 2-on-3 as the bomb just about gets planted, and he can't survive all these airstrikes. Henny upstairs, bomb downstairs. Messi with a hell of an angle. Oh boy, timing. Never mind. Messi's good for it. You cannot lose rounds like that. You can't.
Yeah, you really can't afford to lose those rounds. It's just, yeah. I don't know. I can't really add much more, James. You've put it very well. Oh, Mezzi, very well done on the anti-flash. Turns it into 2. Spots the players dropping down. Even though Roy only gets 1 kill, that's enough. Make sure the bomb doesn't get planted straight away. The artillery strike arrives onto the bomb site. So Fnatic's streak continues. When will it end? Wait and see. What is out there for Afro? It's crazy. Fnatic have won 8 in a row, and their money in the bank is still kind of bad. So they need to stay focused here. If Imperial win 1 round, there could be some issues in the buy going forward. Phelps has been doing a decent job on yard. Looks into his teammates, Molly. Will finally move into possession. This time, Roy not willing to fight him early. Meanwhile, Crims getting assistance briefly from Dexter. This could be great timing. A double stack on ramp right now.
That jiggle. Look at that jiggle. Still, Afro delivers. No bait taken whatsoever. Credit to both. Getting towards that 40-second mark, and the bait is beginning, and it works very effectively indeed. Crims previously alone. He will get dropped by Henny. Where is Henny? There he is. There he goes. There he was. such big impact have you had to find the right timing, add a little gimmick, and you end up in a devastatingly good situation. Look at the lack of money for Imperial. Great time to create something like that on the ramp. Delivered a good, secured a bomb. I wonder how far Fnatic can go in this half now. Loss bonus is high for Imperial, at least there's that. They could muster something around what they've got here.
Hey.
Just when he starts showing the chest.
I mean, also, actually very important for Fnatic to finally win a round quite convincingly. They're actually going to have a bit of money in the bank now. Oh, Imperial is still forcing, though. Maybe they think they can just break through. Maybe they still think Fnatic's money's bad. I mean, either way, it's not a great buy.
Maybe they're tilted.
It could actually be the case.
I suppose 4-13, eco 14 by 15, worst case.
Hello.
Yeah, it shows promise. Okay. Wow. This one has escalated very quickly indeed. Imperial basically won the round at this point. 5 versus 1. I think their bomb plant will be okay. Well, what just happened? I guess they just rushed.
Yeah.
And it worked. Good. What else?
Oh,
to
that
say?
helps.
Yeah. Thumbs up. Solid thumbs up. Listen, whatever works. Let's have a look.
Yeah, Mezzi got full blind. Maybe the flash was great. Must have been. Fair play. Fast A can sometimes be the solution. That is Imperial's first round win since they went 3-0 up after winning the pistol. They finally got a round, and they win them consistently. They might go for the A play again. Let's cancel, they say. What a counter utility. I think Fnatic were very prepared for it this time. Rims is playing down Secret ahead of time. It's a bit of a change for Fnatic. And he may be called upon it. Third smoke finally deployed. Roy wants this angle up above. That's a good fight for him. Prims has come into play. He's got a double kill from down below. It's only Henny now crossing with the AWP and the bomb. What a terrifying position he's in.
Well, it's Henny. This man is never terrified. He is always ready.
Oh, this timing's great. Why is Dexter looking back up? I'm a little confused, but either way, Henny will take it, and he might take a bomb plant.
Yeah, and they won't know that he's carrying the bomb, obviously, because they weren't looking at him. Now they'll have some of the information. Question is, where is Jota? He's lurking somewhere, but he needs to find his way to Henny and quick, and he will. How do they play this one out then? Does one hold the ramp? Again, Fnatic with that slow, methodical approach. No kit on these 3 players, though. So they won't have as much time as they would normally like. What a fantastic angle from Henny. A big frag from Mezzi, and they've really got to speed things up. Henny looking for the ace. Mezzi now has found a kit, and he's defusing right here, or trying to at the very least. Henny's to open the door, denied the ace by Mezzi, but not denied the round. 5 on the board for Imperial, and they wipe the money off Fnatic.
Yeah, Mezzi was having to wait a hell of a long time there to rotate down the vents because it's just so scary. That's Crims getting 2 before the shot. And then maybe it was miscommunication? I'm not entirely sure why Dexter's looking back up there. You'd have thought he could just sit and hold Secret, and then if someone drops vents, he's going to hear it. But either way, ended up being rough because it lost them that sight, and somehow Imperial turned the round around. Now they've got a chance for 6 T rounds here with Fnatic's pie being back.
Vinny with 2. All right then, it is almost lights out completely for Fnatic, more or less. Imperial finding so many frags early in some of these late rounds in the first half. And it just gets even more unpredictable and uncertain as we head towards halftime. Who takes this series? Their opening match in Group C? Find out after the break. Who's going to win this series? I am uncertain. I think coming into this, you have to favour Fnatic. I think after Overpass, you really have to favour Fnatic. I think maybe starting into that first half of Nuke, you might favour Fnatic. But now, if they come back from Imperial, I honestly don't know.
Yeah, tough to know. However, it is Fnatic in the lead at the half, 9-6 up. 9 rounds in a row for Fnatic. 3 at the start for Imperial, 3 at the end to keep it somewhat close. I've got those dualies out for bolts. CT Classic nowadays, very common. A few nades for Fnatic as well as a P250. What Phelps can do here, smoke is up in his face. He drops down the vents with a knife in hand. Meanwhile, Roy wrapping all the way around yard. And he's got to be wise to this. He's fighting at range. I think he is falling back now because he knows Roy could be closing the distance.
Just the rounds are so fun. Minute 30 on the clock, and you are surrounded on this A-bomb site. Have a look at that. Completely neutralized. So fast from Fnatic. Perhaps so telling as to what to expect from this half. Nothing left for Imperial to do. But Henny will be creeping with the AWP. Hen 1. Lucas 1 is cheering him on. So much history, so many different teams these players have been on in the region. So much talent from that region as well.
Are they? Fnatic off to a good start on this T side. They split the pistols on Luke. Definitely a lot of historical players on the server. I'm just so glad Cribs is still playing for Fnatic. That just feels like the one present that's always there in my life.
Yes, needed.
Gives me some stability. We feel good. Still playing well.
I'm upset with these players who are retiring just before CS2 comes out. The Kenny S's, the Flushers. Like, what's going on, man? So, the great reset is on the way. Stop it.
Very true. That was rude from Henny. I still just love seeing scouts at top level play. They're so good with them. I never quite understand it. Small gap being held by Phelps. He'll spot someone crossing and then drop a smoke. There we go. Oh, okay. took some damage for it though.
Yeah, that was painful. I always think in rounds like this, when you are at the advantage but you lose the first player, clock is an increasing concern. We saw it for Imperial in different ways, some very bizarre. 45 seconds on the clock now. And again, you've got to get some kills before you plant this bomb. That much is for certain, especially against a buy such as this. Fnatic are... Oh, smoke is up. Oh, that's a big tag onto Afro. That's the bomb carrier. Crim's taking a big one as well. Oh, I smell devastation. I smell disaster. Doesn't smell good. Smells like burnt pizza. Oh, here we go. The CTs are coming to life now, and it was almost inevitable. There's just this like level of hesitation when you lose that first play and you don't have any kills, where you run the clock down, but it's not in your favor, and then you've got to scramble onto a site. All the CTs are alive, and chaos ensues, and you are the victim.
It's not even an expected angle really on the jump up. Just holding for it. Yeah, they just got caught in a stranglehold there with so many Imperial players ready to react on that A site. Rear naked choke onto the Fnatic team entirely. Now the Pistols will try some pace. Mezzy may make it down the vents. Oh, he's struggling. Oh dear, he's been spammed down. Meanwhile, Ramp will be pressured. We're a little concerned someone may have dropped already. So Jota responds, and he will plug the gap. Doing his best to be a bit of salitate. He's got into a good position there. Might be a big mow down for Henny if he can get the timing right.
How do you play this one out, Henny? Oh, not how you wanted to. A big opportunity lost by Fnatic in the previous round. They may do it the hard way, although this is still 50-50 if you ask me. They've got the numbers, they don't have the health, they don't have all of the rifles. Not everybody's even got Kevlar, but that's a game changer. Now we've got a 4-on-2. Crims has found a big frag there. Now things become very, very problematic indeed. And again, this puts the loss bonus in the bin for Imperial. In the bin with the bin juice. That far, that deep down.
This is really rough. It's so rough when you lose this second round for Imperial here. Sorry, the third coming in. It's just going to put you in this really awkward position. See if they are allowed to save these weapons. It is looking likely. That is a small consolation prize. Gone to the arcade, they've spent a bunch of money. They haven't come out with a big prize, they've just come out with a crappy little toy. The players will have a bit of money. Maybe the buy isn't going to be as bad as I thought. But even then, the fact that Fnatic are 11-7 up, I mean, if you lose this round as Imperial right now, you have got a mountain to climb to get back into this one. Just a shame that Henny can't find anything there. He tried to play the patience game, but Fnatic were just so quick at closing the distance. Credit to them for that. Now Imperial pressure on for them in this round. They can't afford to lose this and get forced down to a low buy.
This is such an interesting series. Imperial will fight tooth and nail. Sometimes they'll come out on top. This might be one of those times. This is a very dangerous round. For the likes of Fnatic. See Phelps trying to keep an eye on things outside. But look at this spread from Fnatic. There are a few angles for them to work with. It's a great one for Phelps. Doesn't see the trade from Afro. Probably doesn't see the bomb there either. You see bolts creeping, delivering onto Crims though. He's got a lot of problems coming his way. The extra bullets in the magazine of the Galil won't be enough for him, but still a 3-on-2 for Imperial. Fnatic really cannot collapse in this round. It must be standing at the end. Same is true for Imperial. This is a great opportunity. This is the opportunity again for them to come back. 20 seconds for a bomb plant. Mezzi coming through now. But there's Vinny dropping the bomb to the floor, and Mezzi's got a chase, but Vinny gives him the kill. He's got time to plant this bomb, and Jota's miles away. How has this happened? Mezzi in the clutch now. Jota coming from absolutely anywhere as far as Mezzi is concerned. Choosing to play safe, give himself some cover. There is no kit in the hands of Jota. Is there one on the site? Swinging now as the urgency rises. Touches the bomb, but Mezzi can continue to walk. He's a non-believer. Big frags, and you have to wonder if Vinny made the right play there. Just going for the engagement versus Mezzi. Was he not aware of the time? A 4K from Mezzi in the round. I have to look back at what happened on the site.
Got the first kill. Teammate dies in hut.
9 seconds.
Yeah, that's tough. And then Mezzi plants on that far side. He was scared of Hut, but he gets back into Hut in time. He gets back into a safe position. A massive moment in this map, a massive moment in this series. Now Imperial have to full save. They will want that round back, but can't have it. Can't turn back time. Now they've just got a Zeus in this one. Mezzi again, just so consistent, by the way. I feel like he's just always at the top of the scoreboard. It's just ridiculous. Great to see for Fnatic, though. Freed up from in-game leading, focusing on fragging. Doing a bloody good job at it.
They really needed to deliver their Imperial. That's 2 chances they've had now to close the gap on their CT side. There's only so many times you can miss these opportunities on CT, and you can have your money broken and survive. There's still a chance for them, though. See, they've kept their money together. A lot of people coming Mezzi's way. This is the anti-eco position that Mezzi is holding. Allows you to fall back if lobby gets rushed by CTs. So if all your teammates are outside and you have to hold the inside, that's where you stand.
There we go. Crims does what Mezzi couldn't. Cleans up the rest of the players. Yeah, definitely helped that you not only have Mezzi there, but Crims pretty close by, able to catch them in a choke point. Even though Mezzi does go down. As you saw, he could fall back pretty comfortably there. So a timeout taken by Imperial, who are 13-7 down. This second half has gone wrong real quick for them, though. Lost the pistol, they win the second round. They get reset again by losing the follow-up. Frustrating the way Imperial have lost some of these rounds. That means they know how important this one is. 13-7. If you lose this round, your chances of winning the map are incredibly slim. Let's see what Imperial can go for. No AWP for Henny. Full M4s on the CT side. And no kit by the looks of things either. Something to keep in mind as this round goes on. Damage early onto Bolts, who's having a tough map hit. Bro just searching for this pick on yard. Get offered up to him yet, though. Damn. That's the pick that Afro was looking for.
The big one as well. As the can open the pick. While they scramble for the outside, Joseph will find a bomb on the inside, and Henny's here as well. Hold on a second. Look at this, these frags from Imperial. Not done with this one just yet. What a wonderful response from the squad. Absolute savagery from the CTs. There's a great angle there for Bolts. 3 survive at the end of the round. Instant response. Still fighting. Mistakes have been made, but they're in this.
Oh, that was such a great shot from Afro as well, just before the smokes bloom. But then Imperial, I think they may have even rotated a second player to ramp because they were concerned about losing yard. Maybe they were about to rotate a player back to B instead of having both on ramp. The timing meant that they had 2 players there, whatever the intention was. And so the crossfire and the 2 separate angles were just really awkward for Fnatic to deal with. Fnatic decided to go for pace instead of utility in that position. X has still got a smile on his face, even though it's 13-8. Even though it could get a little tight now for Fnatic. Much needed round from Imperial. Good to see them fighting still on this 3rd and final map of the day here at Pro League.
Do not count them out. Imperial come into this one well equipped. Still playing catch up. Might just be up to the task. Phelps will hear Roy on the outside. Can raise the alarm that it has been very compromised. They look for a response instantly. Showing presence, waiting for that response, waiting for the CTs to pick, waiting for them to try and do something about this. Phelps will be stuck though. He can't really go down those stairs for free. So he'll just be playing this position, focusing on Secret. I love how fast Fnatic are here. Get Roy into garage. Make the CTs nervous. Do it so early that you've got time to wait. Time to allow them to make a play. Oh, the timing. Roy not quite there. The response is good for Imperial. Phelps still has Secret. He need not peek. Going to eventually, though. Look how tight it is. Looking for the combo onto Crims. He'll keep it competitive. 3 on 4 now, as Mezzy starts to creep around Secret. Around Squeaky, sorry.
God gives them options still here, Fnatic, but 35 seconds, no nades. It has to be headshots. They may just try and work together in from main here.
Mezzy and Afro remain. 20 seconds. Henny's got the angles. How much is there for Afro to do at this point? Try and make it expensive. Is there a bomb plant in there for him? Inviting Jota out, trying to bait him. 2 will survive at the end of the round for Imperial. They are on the cusp of 10. Maybe if they can get there, Fnatic will feel like their backs are to the wall. What happens then?
Yeah, 4 bullets left for Afro at the end there, so that's why he's trying to tap. He's trying to get the headshot. It's not enough time. And fair play to Imperial. The mid-round, or sorry, late round aggression there was very smart. Get aggressive, in through ramp, get those players into lobby. As soon as Fnatic try and crunch in, they're just getting dealt with from all sorts of angles. Now it's full blocks, so they're just going to run to their death. Ooh, it's from Phelps. Very fast adjustment down there, even if it is against their eco. Double digits it is for Imperial. 3 rounds in it. Are Fnatic going to start to sweat a little here? Even this buy, they don't quite have the AWP. Missing a few nades. See if Imperial can keep the comeback going.
Oh, great start. Very good start indeed. Just 3 rounds behind now, Imperial. Good 5-on-4. Fnatic have time to solve the problem. So good that Phelps was in secret that last round. Perfect timing. Joseph was close to presence on this occasion. Still a few smokes for Imperial. Team Secret will be hunted. Joseph's falling back towards B though. Towards control. Dexter up to some shenanigans in the meantime. See if he can get something done before they commit to the B bomb site. See Bolt's looking behind him. Vinny on the bomb sites himself. Phelps is here as well though. Very tense situation. Does Dexter understand how many people he's entertaining on the A bomb site? It's a great opportunity in that respect as far as B is concerned. 35 seconds. And Henny is here as well. Instant trades, nothing else Henny could do. Now the rotation is on for Imperial. Bolt's trying to stop the bomb from being planted. Almost catching Roy, but not quite. 2 remain for Imperial. Money is a little dicey for the CT squad. God, it feels so tense on Nuke.
Yeah, it sucks. I think they do have to save. 2-on-3, already very difficult. They had just a bit more money in the bank. It might actually be worth going for, just because Fnatic are going to get so close to victory with this round. They're going to get to 14. But you can't really go for it. You'd rather just make sure you have the full buys going forwards. Credit to Roy. I think he's had a pretty subpar day individually based on what he's normally capable of. He's had a couple of poor performances here. But that was a round where he really made the difference. Playing as that aggressive rifler in that round for the team. Even with Mezzi getting denied early, you see Roy running in, getting info from his teammates that he can trade off. And that final turnaround, very well done to give Fnatic 14 and to put them 2 rounds away from securing this win.
"24 frags for Henny. Top of the leaderboards. Still work to be done. Fnatic dominant on Imperial's pick of Overpass. Imperial taking Fnatic's pick of Anubis. And here we are at Nuke. Still close, still unpredictable. Seen great fast plays from Fnatic outside, inviting a response from Imperial, but they had people in the right position to not take the bait. What of round 25 though? Slower pace from Fnatic. They've got almost all their util. 5 smokes on deck. Now, quite a few of these rounds, I feel like Fnatic have ended up 4v5 very quickly. Not on this occasion with their passive beginning, but here come the smokes.
Yeah, they've also had a fair few rounds where, even if they do go down 4v5 early, They're actually pretty slow with their final site plays. Sometimes that's worked, sometimes that's costed them. Spotted, dinked, but not dealt with. Will just about survive. Meanwhile, Henny has taken initiative towards lobby. The Fnatic are down secret safely. What's the response?
Oh no.
Volley from Dexter.
Team shaking his head. That's kind of messed things up. They're trying to offer something or the threat of something towards A. In the meantime, Imperial are delivering, and there's no answer from Fnatic. Imperial are just waiting. They can take whatever positions they want. Henny is dropped, but that could become a bait. Joseph doesn't show. They won't look for him. He'll find two. Surely he gets the second one. One way or another, down they go. Henny's sacrifice was worth it. Imperial closed the gap to 3. The money's broken for Fnatic. No bomb plant for them. Make things very rough indeed.
Yeah, I'd love to know if that was on purpose or not for Imperial, because it did look weird. Henny scoped on the window. His teammate wasn't covering the door. But it actually ends up being a scenario where Fnatic assume, okay, well, there's probably not a player on the site, because he would have been holding Squeaky for his teammate. In fact, that was not the case. Jota pops up, wins the round. I've got Afro on that scout. We saw him land some scrumptious shots with this earlier. He's done it again. But he won't get any more. Henny trades him. That might take some of the threat out of this round now. Wow, the drop down from Mezzy works. He's got an AK. Maybe there is some play in this round.
Yeah, 2v3, even with no Kevlar, gives you so much space. They have over a minute on the clock. The bomb is in their possession. This makes it real rough. You've got 2 bomb sites to hold. Do you defend both of them? Do you stay together? Do you have somebody looking towards secret? There are so many questions. How do you position yourself accordingly? Prim still with a P250 above one of these 3 CTs. The lurk smoke then. That's half the information, and Mezzy is gone. But what about Crims? Dealt with by Imperial. 12-14. They keep on coming.
And Henny keeps racking up the frags. 27 now. Over 180 yards. Fnatic starting to struggle. Seeing small mistakes slip into their game. That has got to be tightened up here, because there's not much more room for error. At 14-12. Been a pretty good comeback for Imperial. They've won 5 out of the last 6 rounds. AK's back out for Fnatic. It's been a lot of slow rounds for them. Maybe they up the pace now.
Straight into the bomb site they go, but where are the frags? Vinny says, here they are. He's got 2. 1 for bolts as well. Imperial coming to life in the second half. Nothing is working for Fnatic. Imperial are closing in on them 1 round at a time, 1 step at a time. Henny's here as well. And Jota will finish off the job. 13-14. And again, we're not seeing the bomb plants from Fnatic, which means every other round is a crap round. It's a rough round. It's a round without primary weapons, without all the tools for the job. And even with them, they're still capitulating. They're failing.
And every single round lost for Fnatic in this second half, they've never planted the bomb. And so they are just constantly pushed back down to pistols. Does that free them up in this round? Does it open up a risk to be taken? Roy runs through, but Phelps gets him while he's blind. So Fnatic's opening move goes awry. Smokes are up, that will force a response, but Imperial look pretty comfy. They've got 2 down on B. Phelps is here ahead of them. Be alone for a little while, though. Oh, okay. Crims burns, rotate down. Looks okay for now. Dexter will do what he can. Phelps gets back to safety. That might have removed the chance Fnatic had in this round.
Beautiful bait. Beautiful bait. Hook, line, and sinker for Dexter. And we are all tied up. Coming into this half, we said it was unpredictable. We said it was uncertain. We said it was nervous, tense. And that is all still true. Zikita calling for a timeout. Backs are firmly to the wall now. If they weren't before, then my word. 14 apiece. Imperial threatening to take the lead. And that would mean match point immediately. Especially the way this series began. You would have never seen it coming, but here we are. And again, before this series began, we spoke about the measure of Imperial versus what MIBR did last week, how much detail, how much effort, how much work they'd put into their game. And if Imperial could show us something similar, they're on the cusp of defeating Fnatic in the opening match of Group C. But now that they've made it here, can they deliver? One thing to catch up, it's another thing to step forward.
For Fnatic, can they get some of the mistakes out of their game? Can they find a solution? They've hit a brick wall here on their T side. Plenty of slow rounds that have gone against them. With the early nade, well dodged by Mezzi. Happy to take time at the start of this round. Not committing resources anywhere, not taking any map control.
Is this a key to call, I wonder? That timeout. Did he just give them a hard strat to do?
Maybe. Sometimes that's what you need. Maybe you just need everyone to be on the same page with an outside voice. You feel a little more confident in the call. We'll try an A-side play earlier, but it was a fast one. Maybe later in the round with the lack of counter utility, could it work a little better for them?
They have a carpet of flames ready for this A-bomb site from what we can see. There's the first one. Here comes the second. Third one's on the way as well. CT vent is cleared. Fnatic are here in the numbers. Just overwhelmed. It's so plain, it's so simple. But still, here we go. Stereo frags come in for Fnatic and they'll overwhelm the A-bomb site. Simple counter-strike. Let them use the utility. Dump Molotovs everywhere. Abuse the numbers game. Surge into the site. Trade the frags. Take position. Very simple stuff and effective.
Good kill from Phelps. Money is there for Imperial. They should probably go for this, even though it's 2-on-3, even though it's hard. They're going to have the money either way.
Yeah, Vinny's got $8,000. They seem uncertain about it.
Trying to ninja? Are they just trying to keep Fnatic's economy down? Oh, looks like Fnatic will get 15.
Is this the right time to be playing containment? Answers on a postcard. Let us know what you think. And he's got 9,500. Well, either way, the call seems to be the right one. Not the convoluted strats. Just hold position, get the util, abuse the numbers. Simplified. That breaks the deadlock for Fnatic. They move to match point, but there's more work to be done. Imperial will have the full buy for the last round. Phelps won't be in secret this time. Spotted in garage. Rim's creeping behind the smokes. No early loss for Fnatic as we head to a minute 30.
Again, slow start to the round in terms of damage, in terms of action. Bit of map control taken by Fnatic this time. Also, so important that Dexter fixed that molly lineup that he missed previously, the prior round. Just a lack of counter utility was a clear issue for Imperial. This time, a few nades left on both teams. Jota having to play down towards B early in this one because of that yard presence. Yorp of Henny is not on yard. It's over towards ramp right now. See Fnatic decide to double back.
They're offering the same rounds. Dexter's been given Molotovs. They're offering the same round towards that A-bomb site with the mollies. CT red on the hut roof again. Sorry, CT vent and the hut roof. The difference is that they're creeping towards B. Jota hopping up, having a look-see. There's a lot of people coming his way. 28 seconds now. Have they seen the bomb? This is very, very nervous territory, and Henny is posted up. But there's action in the bay bomb site. They've outmaneuvered them. Vinny has to deliver. 15 seconds. He's got to stay alive. He's got the bomb carrier. Vinny from left to right, from pillar to post. Fnatic falling to the floor one by one. This time he stays alive, looking to swing on the bomb carrier. Messi in the clutch, but it won't happen. Vinny stays alive, delays, allows the rotation, and overtime is here.
Vinny so good in those anchor positions, and that's an incredible example of it. Stays calm under the most pressure of any round so far in this series. Looks right, looks left. Fnatic can't coordinate well enough. It looked like such a good call. Messi gets that kill. They could have just converted sooner onto Vinny. It would have been a great chance for them, but instead, Vinny goes huge. And Phelps able to sweep the last couple of players under the rug and take us to overtime. This map, this series, it's not done yet. Imperial really showing up to play here today.
Go again. And he's got more work to be doing on Nuke. 28 frags is not enough for him. Make it 29. Drops creeping around the smoke. And he has been dealt with on this occasion. But Phelps is still here to hold position. Dexter is in no man land. Hold on a second. Fast moving around. Fnatic making a 3-on-2. Messi getting activated. Outside's compromised. Ramp is compromised as well. And Imperial will surely have to go hunting for something. Over a minute on the clock for Fnatic. They know that Imperial will be lurking, will be moving. They cannot be static in a situation like this.
Util. Ult will have to peek from this side, and it's pretty obvious where he's coming from. Afro looks back with the AWP. Vinny stuck in a 1-on-3. And money is generally pretty damn good in overtime. Sometimes you can have small economy issues. See what Vinny's decision is. Doesn't look like he's going for this one. So Fnatic strike first. Is those T rounds that were a little trickier for both teams to get in regulation. In fact, if you remove the pistol rounds and the early round wins, T-side gun rounds were pretty lacking for both of these teams in regulation. That's a great start for Fnatic. See if they can keep it up.
That's so fast. Clean frags from both sides. Both AWPers have been a joy to watch, I have to say, in this series. Afro's had some very special rounds, be it with the Desert Eagle or the AWP. Fnatic take the first end. First blood in overtime goes to Fnatic.
Slow start again. Frims has some smokes dropped to him to deploy towards Yard. Bit of a back and forth there, but not much damage you can do through the walls. This time Phelps playing in secret. Attempting to deny a little more aggressively. What's the support like for him, though? Is he just going to have to fight alone? And he uses utility to delay? Does he want to be a surprise player here? Oh, Roy taken down low and taken out entirely. And he was meant to be the lurk, the fake. Now they know it's not that secret play.
Unless Crims can get something done. Not even going for a wallbang just yet. Phelps has managed to escape, actually. And he is not content with just allowing Fnatic to stand around. I feel like he might go forward here. He's just so aggressive. Doesn't need to. Spots the bomb. And hops onto the ramp. 5-on-3. Haven't really seen these be turned around. Good as Messi is, this is surely too much to ask. There was that one time in the first half, but I think that was more due to unforced error of Imperial. Making their way down, it is going to be a shooting gallery on the A-bomb site. And they will share the spoils, 16 apiece then, as we move into the last round of the first half of overtime.
Just a couple of opening moves go awry for Fnatic. Good switch up from Phelps. Very awkward fight, but it's one that Phelps wins. Then they try and go contact on ramp, which they knew was going to be a risk. Knew there's a chance the AWP was there, but they felt like they had to take a risk. They had to go with pace rather than utility. With the AWP of Henny there, he denies. So back to even. We have been a couple of times on this map. Smoke up early. So the group from Fnatic into ramp will not be utilized just yet. Crims is lining up those yard smokes again, only this time it's a complete fake out. It's the ramp play we need to watch for. Jota lines up two, finally traded, but the damage is done here.
This would be such a big round for Imperial if they can secure it. Surely they can. 4-on-2, make it 4-on-1. Afro versus the world. He's got 1 minute to find 4 AWP kills, but it's not going to happen. Imperial lead as we change sides. I'm kind of leaning towards Imperial to take this one. I feel like, that said, it might be a relief for Fnatic that the sides have changed, because I think a lot wasn't going their way in many of those rounds on the T side. No, man, Imperial just have an energy to them. I'm sure it's easy to say when they have a 1-round lead at half-time, but still feels like they are ready to win this series.
We do have to remember, all the way back to that first half, Imperial won the pistol, got a 3-0 lead on T side. Then they lost 9 in a row before they finally won 3 more T rounds at the end of the half. In the gun rounds, they didn't find much success either. It was a similar story for Fnatic. Both these teams struggled on their T side in regulation. But can Imperial turn things round now that they're into overtime? Can they improve? Can they get a better T side on board? We're about to find out. Oh God.
Oh, Phelps has been dropped. Afro finding success outside. Fnatic maybe feeling refreshed, having moved to the CT side. 500 HP in this 5-on-4. Unscathed as of yet, as I say that. Next to elite a fat grenade. What now then? Imperial. Lots of running on the roof. Heading towards that minute mark. See Henny on the roof is fully equipped with grenades. I do wonder.
Hard to say. Yeah, Roy might need to play a little safer there on yard. 5v4 up. Give away a pick. Oh, this is still scary, running back.
They must be wrapping A, surely. I don't think there's time to really safely achieve anything else. Look at the inroads they've made. And Henley's still on the roof, deploying some grenades, but they're lining up in the worst way. But Jones has got something to say about this, including a team kill. 2-on-3. Fnatic have got a great angle in Dexter. That is the objective dealt with. Henny in the clutch now. 20 seconds. Just don't show your face. Don't show the flesh. Henny! Oh! 6 HP into the flames. Oh my days. What is happening? Looking for the frags. They're moving together. Doesn't hear it just yet. Afro is right behind him. Oh man, nervous territory once again. Score tied once again.
Yeah, there were chances there for Imperial. Yard was given up entirely. Afro rotated elsewhere. Looked like a little gap in the setup there from Fnatic. Not aware that main was open. And that lineup is unfortunate for Jota. Dexter just able to get one. That's enough. Afro drops to the site. Henny always going to have a hard time. The flames certainly didn't help. Made sure the pistol was just a one-shot. Tied up again. Who is going to break through, if anyone? Need 2 in a row for these teams. Otherwise, second overtime would be required. Not much vision here for Roy. And they haven't rotated anyone down to B. See if Fnatic respond at any point. Right now, Crims is staying on ramp. Ooh. Nexter just got down to 42 health from that nade. It's about as much damage as you can do with 1 HE.
Yeah, they're finding good success on Dexter with these grenades. Afro gets the kill. Simple baits it up as well. Miss, a rare miss from him. And Henny still standing. That's the bomb carrier as well. A lucky escape. See what role Henny has to play in the remainder of this round. 45 seconds for them to find a way in, if you will.
Oh, I think he spotted him. Jaws theme intensifies. Else will hunt him down, and now a chance to wrap onto this A bomb site. Crims has help though. This is a bait and switch. Even if Mezzi goes down, they have to be ready for Crims as well. Mezzi deploys the flash, goes for the fight, and he gets the first. Sure, there's the trade, but are they ready for Crims? Waiting on the site. He gets 1, he gets 2, and Fnatic find map and series point.
Simple and massively effective. That is how you bait. Exhale from Imperial, but there is more work to be done. Get your chest up once again. Wonderful work from Fnatic. Never saw it coming. Both looking towards heaven. Again, very effective. How deep can they deep? How deep can they dig even? Oh my god. Imperial. I can't believe I just said that. 5 AKs, no more AWP for Henny. It's been a long day, okay?
How win can they much? Let's find out. 4-man down secret for Imperial. No response for Fnatic, but they have got that lobby aggression, so I think they'll rotate multiple players back down. They took a big risk pushing into lobby, but it's paid off for early info. They can stack 2 down to B early. Maybe even use nades to just slow down any attempted play from Imperial here. They've got all the info right now, Fnatic.
Imperial still have the numbers though. To trade frag a position, to create space. That util is brutal though. That util is brutal. You just stand here and wait for it? So much risk otherwise. They could open a door and put a smoke through it maybe. I'm not sure where Vinny is. There we go. They don't want to be enslaved by Fnatic's utility, and they're finding frags as well. Starting to move in. The numbers game is being abused as it should. To wonderful effect. We are not done with this just yet. Mezzi needs a miracle. Not going to get one. More overtime to come. Let's go.
That looked so good for Fnatic, and then it just crumbled in a matter of seconds. You saw Jota on the end of the screen there, just trying to calm down the team after the round win. Yes, get hyped, but also focus on the upcoming second overtime. There were some of those rotations down prior. The drop down the vents was being held for. Methodical play from Imperial, prepared for those rotations coming in. Even though Fnatic had 2 down on B, they had all the info. They can't win the round, and so we go again.
They will surely regret that round, Fnatic, but it's done its history.
Well, it depends if they win the map and series or not. Then they'll really regret it. They don't. Oh, not crossed yet. Okay, they make it. Despite the smokes fading, but are they ready for Roy? Roy, well, gives the game away, but smoke will go down. That looks good.
Oh, man!
That looks even better!
In his initial position, I was wondering, like, how Like, he surely has to get 2 from that position. But he's got 1. Been able to reset, which is fantastic for Fnatic. And this is killing loads of time for Imperial. While that duel is going on, we've got 45 seconds on the clock. And yes, Phelps is still making his way forward. He was so key for them on Anubis. Can he be key for them on overtime? 3 remaining now. And he's spotted with the bomb. That will encourage rotation, which Phelps is looking for. But Fnatic surely have eyes on the clock. They have position. They've got angles. They can have bait setups if they want. Imperial be walking to their doom here. They're really going for this round. Oh, Henny. Wonderful work, but there's more to be done. Roy's in such an impressive position. There is the bomb lost. Can Phelps squeeze in a bomb plant here? The answer is no.
Another impact round from Roy. Even though he's had a struggle of a map at times, he is finding impact. I love that spam. You put the smoke down, and it's fairly likely the T is just going to try and sit on that close right angle. And clearly Roy was very aware of that fact. That's the shot from Henny. The door swinging open, which looked good, but not good enough. Roy turns it into a triple kill in the end after finding 2 down on B. To get something faster. Nades early. Not followed up on straight away. Roy getting back slightly. This is Dexter. No aggression for you, sir.
Big flash. Imperial have basically all of their util. So do pay attention to that. Bolts will be the Molotov man up top.
They got their eyes on this A site. Very tempted. So they will commit to this.
Afro's timing will be interesting. Dexter somehow eats some flashbangs. Mezzi tried. Oh, the paint flashes. They just keep on coming in. Dexter can't see anything, but they're running out of ammo. They'll get the kills regardless. 2-on-3 is still close, and now it's a little bit less so. Afro has found the bomb and has fallen towards him. Such a tight angle for him as well. This changes everything, but how long does he hold his spot for? They're walking together, focused on Hart, but they're coming from Squeaky. They could line up for him. Can he get the second shot in time? Surely not. There's no trade. Afro, how many clutches in this series? How many clutches? How many clutches?
It's the flicks back as well. He thinks the second play is coming from Hart, but he still flicks back. This man rarely misses. In clutch scenarios, apparently he can't miss. The bomb being dropped, though. What a disaster for Imperial. It opens the door, and Afro slams it shut on them. 20 rounds for Fnatic. They could go flawless on their CT here.
I cannot cope with Afro's clutches. Stop it. There's too many. There's too many. How can one man have so many highlights from one series? And the job's still not done. Oh, some of the rounds Imperial have lost are heartbreaking. And yet, they still stand.
And they get at least 1 T round. And it has been harder for both teams to get rounds on this T side, so 1 could still be enough. Roy finds 1, but quick trade. Afro not ready. Still flicks back! There is no way he gets that! What is happening here? Vinny is so mad at that one. 45 seconds. What is the plan B for Imperial then?
Behind enemy lines. Available now on VHS. 25 seconds. Pulse makes his way through so clean. Didn't spot Afro in time though. Dexter delivering as well. Match point Fnatic. Is it enough this time?
The Afro flicks, man. Like both kills in that round, he kind of got caught completely off guard. Oh, that one, Vinny will want that back. even having to turn 180. That is tough. And now Imperial have to go flawless. No room for error on their CT side. Can they get it done? Phelps wants to move to Secret early. Roy wants to run at him through the smoke. Are they aware? Phelps has got here very early. Roy hard clears it, but Phelps wins the fight again.
Nice work from Crims. Fills the vacuum. 4 on 4 now. Imperial need 3 in a row. Massive game from Malta. This is the opening match for these guys. The opening match feels like a semi-final. Surely spotted. Indeed. Maybe the end of the line for Imperial. A hell of a showing that they have given us today. But it might be asking too much to come back in this 2v4 with the bomb planted on the B-bomb site of Nuke. Fnatic players swarming everywhere. Only flashes and smokes. Only Vinny now. 1 versus 4. Mezzi will finish off the job, and Fnatic will win a very, very difficult series versus Imperial.
They didn't do it the easy way, did they? It took them a long, long time to close this out. Every other favorite wins their opening game, and Fnatic make it 4 for 4 as they get their opening game win here in Group C. But let's give credit to Imperial. They pushed Fnatic to the limit. They had some incredible performances from Henny, from Phelps, from some of these experienced names we know and love from this region. Remember, this is just the beginning of the group. There's still plenty more CS for Imperial to play, and with that sort of performance against Fnatic, they are clearly a team not to be messed with here.
Man, I feel so bad for Imperial. Such a fight against such a strong team as well. So close. So close. But they have the 1, not the 2. That was super entertaining though. And I mean, when you see Henny getting that amount of frags, you really can't be complaining. Wonderful stuff, but evenly matched with Afro as well, who does, I feel like, steal the show with just the amount of highlights he got from that series. Unbelievable work from the boy. But again, it's a team effort from both squads, and we'll see plenty of that in these extended highlights.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, yeah, it's just so exciting seeing, I mean, obviously Afro firstly make plays like this. It almost reminds me of like a ZywOo play to an extent, like a 1v4 A site. It feels like something he would do, maybe to a lesser extent from Afro, but still great to see. I think for the longest time, a lot of people wanted Fnatic to have a real star AWPer, someone that is going to make their difference in those sorts of rounds. Fnatic looked like they found him in Afro, and I know some people weren't sure about whether this was going to be a big upgrade, whether it was a move worth making, but the promise we're seeing from Afro and the consistency of his shots, it really looks like he is adjusting straight into this team, and I'm so glad to see that.
Yeah, honestly, we saw some career highlights in this series. Career highlights in the opening match of Group C ESL Pro League. Fantastic work. Especially like going back to the first map of the series, Fnatic were just looking so sexy with the AK-47s. Like everybody was on all cylinders. But again, all credit to Imperial for forcing it to go all the way down to here. Especially being a relatively unknown element on Anubis. And fighting tooth and nail towards the end, but running out of steam towards the very end. Very entertaining game of Counter-Strike. Lots of action, lots of uncertainty, which makes for enthralling content. Thanks to both teams, man, for such an entertaining series. That was just great. That was just super, super good. And that's even before, like, Afro's highlights aside, man. There were just so many of them. That's utterly bananas. I'm almost speechless. Like, how can you have so many clutches like that in one series? What's going on?
Very, very impressive. And yeah, there were lots of big moments from like even other players as well, which was just wild to see throughout this series. A lot of fun, this one. And honestly, I would love if we got this matchup later on in this group. There's a very real chance that could end up happening. And that would just be great, because that was already an incredible series. Why not run it back? See if Imperial can grow with time throughout this group. Because that's the other thing. Imperial, they haven't played a game in, I think, 7 weeks leading into this Pro League group. So you never know how a team's going to look when they haven't played officials. You know, maybe there's some nerves, some ring rust. They're not used to playing on officials, different from playing in scrims. But they clearly showed that they have put the time in. And even if that first map was a little slow and they lost their own pick, they kind of improved over the series. And that's a great sign for them.
All right, we have Mezzi on the line from Fnatic for a winner's interview. Boy, that was a hard slog against Imperial. But let me start off first with, I think it was 14-14 and Keita called for a timeout. What did he say to you guys?
Honestly, I think we're all on the same page, especially with Dexter and Keita. I think Dexter called something as the timeout was being made, and then Keita was like, yeah, I was going to say the same thing anyway. So I think he was just like making sure that we kind of just keep calm. I think Keita does a really good job at like stopping the momentum from the other team, and also just like making sure that we stay calm in those situations and really just focus on what we've got to do, because I think we were really confident in our T side on Nuke, and I don't think we gave ourselves the proper chance in a lot of those rounds. I think we kind of gave away a few sloppy rounds, but yeah, I think it was a big thing is that they're both on the same page, the IGN and coach, so it really helps in those tough situations.
If we go back to the first map of the series, Overpass, you guys did a great job on the CT side of taking the game away from Imperial. It looked like they wanted to play for the later rounds, and you guys were just going for monster pushes and so on. Dexter knows really well how to be a nuisance. That was a pretty... I feel like the score towards the end didn't tell the whole story of that game in terms of how dominant it felt to watch for you guys. But a lot of things went well for you, apart from maybe the run from Imperial towards the end. But with the dominance on that map, did you think you had it in the bag going into Anubis? And also, did you guys ever scrim Imperial on Anubis? Because we were kind of in the dark as to what they would be like on Anubis, and I'm just wondering if you guys were too, or if you had played them previously on it.
No, I think, well, especially after Overpass, I think we were really confident in Anubis. Like you said, we hadn't practiced against them and had no data on them anyway, but I think when it comes to it, we kind of have to just go for that pick when they've been banning it so much and haven't really shown they've played it. So I think it'd be kind of stupid of us not to go for it, because we've felt really confident in practice on that map as well. So I think after Overpass, we felt really confident in Anubis and kind of felt like we could definitely finish it quick. And I think the seed side's always really tough on that map, and they showed they can definitely play it. But I think we definitely threw away a few rounds, and I think on the T side as well, we had plenty of chance to even close it out as well. But I think they played a really good game, and especially on their CT side, they did some nice pushes and like really like disrupted our defaults and stuff. So I think overall they did a good job, and obviously that's also one of the things that we couldn't really prepare for, right? Because they haven't got any data and we haven't been able to watch any of the matches, so we never knew what to expect. But I think they seemed like they played very similar to a lot of other teams, and we were kind of ready for all those type of things. But like I say, we just couldn't close out in the end. I think we probably could have. We messed up quite a few of those rounds.
Yeah, actually touching on the whole research and data type thing, I feel like you're a team that seems to win your opponent's map pick pretty often. I feel like is that something that's a focus for you guys? Is that anti-stratting like something that you think you focus on more than other teams? Because I feel like every team talks about it. I see you guys doing a lot of good stuff, I feel.
Yeah, I don't know what it is really, to be honest, why we win the opponent's map picks so much. I think it's, to be honest, we kind of do the same preparation for all games and kind of don't really put too much emphasis on whether it's their pick or our pick, and kind of try and keep it treat it the same. So I think for us it's maybe just that obviously we're winning their map pick and we just kind of need to make sure we push on after it and not like get too carried away, because obviously after winning our map pick, their map pick, we kind of need to close it out as well, right?
That's what we get from an interview, of course. But yeah, I also wanted to ask. Oh Lord. Okay, wow, we got up close and personal there. I also wanted to ask about Afro, because dude, he's been playing crazy in this series especially. Like, is this what you're expecting? Does he do this stuff in practice? Because that was some wild routes.
Yeah, I think obviously it was always a bit of an like a semi kind of an unknown when we first picked him up, and I think instantly the first week of practice he was doing stuff like this, like dropping 40 almost all practice games, and it's not really a surprise to us. I think some of the clutches today he pulled off were just like insane. I think the Deagle one on overpass, and like the AWP clutch was huge on Nuke as well in overtime, I think it was. And I think overall he's got gaining a lot of experience through each official, and like I say, he's honestly one of the best AWPers I've ever played with, even though he's like got so little experience. I think he plays like he's got loads of experience, and he's really intelligent on how he moves and the picks he likes to go for, and like I say, I think it kind of shows as well his individual like raw skill as well, right? He's constantly doing a lot of like insane like flicks and just like good moves and multi kills. So like I say, I think it's like really a one to watch for sure.
All right, last question then. Have you played much CS2, and what do you think of it?
Honestly, I haven't played too much. I've been trying to kind of focus mostly on CSGO. Obviously, I've had a little go like after a few of the updates and tried to check out most of the maps. And honestly, it doesn't feel too bad. I played a few games recently, like matchmaking with some of the team and stuff, and it doesn't feel too bad. Obviously, there's still a few things that need changing, like a few of the bugs, like rubber banding off teammates and stuff, but overall I really like the differences. Like I say, I think when they're making a new game or doing such a big update to a game, I think you kind of need those changes with like the smoke mechanics and stuff. I think it's going to make for some interesting games and some interesting matchups for sure. So I'm looking forward to it, and I'm definitely open-minded when it comes to CS2 anyway.
All right, well, good luck with the rest of the bracket, and congratulations on a tough win versus Imperial.
Thank you.
Thank you very much to Fnatic. That was a hell of an entertaining game. We had some good games on the B stream today. I think it was pretty good. Let's have a look at the bracket and see how things started and how things finished today. This is how it began then. These are our initial matchups, if you didn't see all of them. Lots of action between Stream A and Stream B. A comfortable 2-0 for FaZe Clan. That's who Fnatic will be facing in the next part of the bracket. Apex beat M18 2-0 earlier on the B stream. They'll be facing Na'Vi for a place for a qualified place in the playoffs. In the mid bracket there, we have 9Z versus Imperial, M18 versus Cyclone. Well, lots of work to be done, Hawker.
Yeah, 9Z Imperial, that'll be a lot of fun, I'm sure. Regional matchup, always going to be good to see. And honestly, I think most of the teams in this mid-bracket have potential. I think that a lot of them maybe didn't get to show it fully. Imperial showed us more than some of the others, but Cyclone, they didn't get blown out by Na'Vi. I think pure skill-wise, they've got a lot of talent. So yeah, that mid-bracket, I think, even though they're maybe not the biggest names, low-key, some of those matches are going to be great. I could see them being competitive, so excited just for this whole group. I think this first day has really put it on a nice pedestal going forwards.
Yeah, it's been 0 to 100 real quick. That brings our broadcast to a close for today. B-Stream will be back tomorrow for more action. We'll have one best of 3 for you, so make sure you're following the channel, and we'll see you when the sun rises once again. Smell you later.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.